Good morning. Now, my throat all sorted itself out, and yeah, it sorted itself out. Get to London, pollution, tree, because in West London there's loads and loads of trees. From walking from Francesca's house to the new Elizabeth line, which is about 4 minutes. Oh, well, I've been on it before. I did the Elizabeth line before, but today, when I went on it last time, you had to get to Paddington, get out, walk across the road, go back down again. Now it's all in one. It's fantastic. Anyway, hopefully I'll last today's show. Anyway, how are you? Have you had a lovely few days? I certainly have. Went to see Oklahoma. Had lunch with Greeno. Went for a lovely Italian breakfast yesterday. Oh, I've been done so much. Anyway, shall we do today's Early Bird? Got a lovely show. It's all dressmaking and sewing today. Early Bird special. So we're doing starch savvy, which has nothing to do with dressmaking. Nothing to do with dressmaking at all. But if you can do a bit of quilting, if you can do a little of half square triangles. Sorry. You don't use this to starch your collar. No, this is for stabilising fabrics, whether you're doing embroidery or whether you're doing half square triangles or just treating your fabric before you start cutting it out, before you start quilting. Now, this, I don't know what, yours will be full, by the way, as well. This is our on-set one. Yeah. It's today's Early Bird. Oh, look, I'm looking very fat in this shirt. I might have to change in a minute. I've just put this shirt on and it feels huge on me. It feels like... Anyway, I'm not lost weight. This sells... Right now, the other thing I've got to tell you very quickly is it takes ages to get in stock. So when it was new in stock last week, it was like, oh, back in stock, only back in stock, because we hadn't had it for months and months and months. Yeah, last year. Yeah, so last year we got some in August, sold out. We got some in December, sold out. Then we got this in last week, and they do something like this to it. Straight down. Yeah, people are multi-buying already. £8.99, £8.99. I know, keep going through it. Oh, loads of you there already. Anne says good morning. Trudy says good morning. Claire says good morning. Belinda says good morning. Glad you're back. Thank you, Belinda. Margaret says good morning, John and team. Judith says morning. Hilary says morning. Another beautiful morning on the Yorkshire-Lancashire border. Is it nice here? I don't know. Well, they've said that. The 2 days I had off before I went to London was there ready with my garden furniture, everything. It was grey and miserable, wasn't it? So 2 days in London, been beautiful. Yesterday it was scorching hot in Chiswick. Anyway, keep going through for this. Brilliant. Kat's producing today. She says hello. Charlie's directing. He says hello. Say it again. Yeah, you see, the thing is, if you're going to use it, I'd multi-buy now. It doesn't go off, and also, imagine if it sells out this week. Oh, at this rate, it could sell out today, right? Where are we now? June, May. It might not be in again till Christmas or something like that, might it? Do you know what I mean? I'm only saying for your own good. And it won't be £8.99 then. Helen says, morning, John and team, for a beautiful sunny morning in Hereford. Oh, now isn't that where Rebecca's from Hereford, isn't she? I think Rebecca's from Hereford. Kerry Dean says, morning, loving the shirt. Feels a bit big this morning, Kerry. I feel I'm wearing a tent. Sue says, morning, John, love to see you back. We've missed you. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Anyway, keep going through, £8.99. Okay, are you going to do a what's it? No. Oh, yeah, no. How big is that one? Hang on, we're just checking. See, we're doing a price comparison, but we need to get it right. Hang on 1 second. No. Mine's 473 grams, 16 fluid ounces. Quilter's Starch Savvy from June Taylor. June Taylor. Don't know why I said it like that. I've just put moisturiser, I've just put some seams on my hand, and I didn't let it sink in right straight away. I was too impatient. I've done a smear down my screen then. Let's have a look. Yep, there you go. Look at that one. Price comparison. It's what? Yeah, even at $9.99 we beat them. Look, they've got it at $12.99 there. Beautiful. Oh, I wonder where your messages were. Good morning, John. Shirt looks lovely. A week since my new hip. Oh, going well. Crystal, did they make you get up on the first morning? That's Crystal from Dynasty. Joan Collins was 90 this week, wasn't she? Oh, yeah, poor old Tina Turner. Morning, John and team. Grey and cold in Norfolk. Where's the summer? Oh, Beverly. It's here in Redditch. You need to move up to Redditch. Mind you. Morning, John. Only with you for an hour as off to the vet. Oh, no, Carol. Sending lots of love for your dog. Aww. All right, now you need to start checking out now, otherwise you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out. And I'm not adding any undue pressure, but you need to check out. If you want it, check out. Check it out. June, morning, gorgeous. You've had a fun few days. June, it was only 24 hours. Literally, I drove up on, what day of the week is it? I'm so confused. So I drove up on Tuesday lunchtime and came back Wednesday afternoon. So it was only literally 24 hours. Crammed a lot in. Yeah. Now, when we brought this in a couple of weeks ago, or was it last week now, we got the biggest stock we've ever had. And we're dinting into it. Oh, and today, a quarter of it's gone already. That's not including people in their baskets. Just saying. And you know what? The star of Oklahoma that I went to see was a man from Doctor Who, wasn't even in it. I didn't know, because I don't watch Doctor Who, and I said at the interval to Francesca, oh, the man from Doctor Who, and she said, what are you talking about? I said, that man's from Doctor Who. She went, no, that's not the Doctor Who man, that's the understudy. In the old days, when I worked in theatre, you'd sit down and they go, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's show will be played, or Curly will be played by. None of that. They just go around with an iPad going like this, going, no photography, no filming. No photography, no filming. After which Francesca and I had taken about 20 pictures. Not during the show, obviously, not during the show, but just while we were sitting with. No, you don't sing along. If you go to a West End show, you do not sing along. Those people have trained for years to do that. And also, the tickets are £100 each. If you had me sitting next to you and I'm singing along and you paid £100, the ladies behind me didn't like it. Because it wasn't your traditional Oklahoma. And they were like, well, where's the petticoats? Where's the dancing? Anyway, £1.99. Christine. Morning, John. Maybe all the gym workouts having an effect. I hardly think so. That's why your shirt's feeling a bit big. Looking lovely as always from sunny London. Thank you. The other Jan says, morning, John and everyone. A beautiful day here. 6 dozen cheese scones made and off to a coffee morning in a couple of hours. Well, we always used to have cheese scones hot and you just put butter on them. Not sure what you do. Now, I'm not going to give away any spoilers. Did you watch Great British Bake last night? I had to, because I'm filming a thing this afternoon for... No, I didn't. I'm filming a thing this afternoon for Alistair, because remember I did that thing where you talk about the night before show? Well, I'm filming one for Alistair today, so I had to... So not only did I have a busy day in London, got home, then had to stay up till 10 o'clock to watch that, to then be up at 4:30 again this morning. Beautiful. £8.99. You were doing your washing last time you were in, weren't you? Morning, John and team. Just getting some EPP sorted as I'm going to watch my Andy play bowls. Boring. That's not me. She's put that. It's a Scottish thing, but it's a sunny day. My next door neighbour, Chris, she is like a Warwickshire champion bowls player. Yeah? So funny, because all the ladies come round, they all go in the car together, they car share, and they all come round in their pristine whites with little blue trim on them. They look lovely. Oh. Half the stock has gone now. Half the stock has gone. Keep going through. Ange, morning. Am I the only person having problems with pixelation on the Sky Channel? It's only on this one. I think it might just be you, Ange. Deb says, morning, John. Please say hello to my lovely Auntie Heather in Telford. She loves your show, from Debs in Dudley. So who? Auntie Heather in Telford. Never mind, someone's got to live there. £8.99. Reva, you're a trooper, John. No, I love Super Trooper. No, it's because I've had to find... do you know what? It's when you spend time with friends and just doing things, and you can... Not here, not today. Anyway, also, I looked at a couple of flats as well. Prices have gone down in London a little bit. Yeah. So, yeah. Only watched the first make, fell asleep, woke up 15 minutes after it finished. Still not struck on the presenter. We're not allowed to say that, Sue. But Sue. She was trying to be funny, yeah. Will you watch it next week? No, Claire, won't. But I have to watch it, the last one, because I'm on Alistair's opening show and finale show. So when I can watch it next time, there'll just be 3 of them left, won't there? I might watch it a little bit, but no. They miss so... I will move on in a minute. They miss so many tricks, like one of the boys was... I won't give anything away. One of the boys was stitching with jersey. Now, they didn't say, use a different needle, use a different stitch. They've kind of forgotten that it's about sewing, haven't they? And I want them to teach me things about sewing. Morning, John and team. I've got a little bit snotty. Watching my other grandson, Charlie. Hello, Charlie. We've got a grandchild in the gallery called Charlie. No school for him today and tomorrow as he's been up all night poorly. Oh, how do you know he's going to be poorly tomorrow, though? He can go to school tomorrow. Anyway, Charlie, get better. Oh, quickly. Hi, John. Is the mouse in the corner on the pattern? Oh, yes. Joe Carter. It's not on today's show. I'll put it there. It's not on today's show, but it's on the website. Oh, actually... we'll go look. Should we go look for it on the website? It's Joe Carter, one of Joe Carter's latest. The website apparently looks different while I've been away. It's that Paul, the boy with the 2 names. Martin Paul. Anyway, we'll do that in a minute. Is it there, though? Is it there, the mouse? Joe Carter mouse. I think it's called... I want to say Gertie, but that's not right, is it? What's it called, Charlie? Joe... Edie. It's E-D-I-E, isn't it? Edie, yeah. There it is. Right, Joe. Right, we need to move on. So, is that what I do first? No, do menu first. Menu, Charlie, first. Director, give me the wrong information, everybody. Here you go, Jason Yenter Fabrics at 8 o'clock, that's now. Then at 9 o'clock, oh, I love this dress. I love this dress that Rebecca's making in the first hour. It's called the Tea House Top. Oh, hang on, is it a top as well? Isn't it lovely? I love it. Right? So at 10 o'clock now, welcome, Nikola Pottinger. Is that how you spell her name? Nikola? She's different. Oh, I'll ask her about that when she comes in. Oh, no, she's here, I mean, you know. From Little Miss So-and-so. Yeah. So now she's lovely. She's really lovely. You're going to love her. So in the first hour, she's doing a garden set. She's doing a... what's the other one? Oh, a water holder. Water bottle holder. Oh, is it? Oh, no, not the water bottle holder. Lunch bag, that's why I'm getting confused, in 2 different versions. And picnic cushion. Nice, isn't it? Gorgeous. So that's our first hour. Then we go back to the Auburn blazer with Becca Harrison from Cashmerette for the curvy lady. And then, well, no, Cashmerette do patterns for curvy ladies, yeah? And then at 12 o'clock, children's romper suit. That's not all she's doing. She's doing a romper suit in 6 different colourways. They're gorgeous, they're reversible, and they're fully lined. All the seams are hidden. We've got a water carrier. And there must be something else in that hour. Right, no, there were 3 things. There was the romper, the water holder. Oh, there you go, yeah, for children to sew. Pyjama case. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Then we have the Facebook Live. They're the ones I've been shouting out. Right, June says, I still don't like the recycling bit in the middle. Oh, no, I can't bear it. The transformation. No, I can't bear it. It was rubbish last night. Couldn't wear any of them, could you? And the winning one, I won't say. I agreed with the winning. No, let me just say. I agreed with the dress of the show, whatever they call it, you know, where they choose the best dress from, or the last I agreed with the winner there. But I didn't agree with the winner of the transformation. Anyway, so that was Facebook Live. Also, you can get in touch with on the web. Now, apparently the web's changed while I've been away. So there it is, www.sayingstreet.com. What's different? Oh, yeah, where's me? They take me off the front. You can scroll through there. Oh, we haven't done that block for 8. Did they do it while I was away? We're supposed to do it every 3 days. The block. The designer block thing. Have you got it there, Michael? Oh, we'll check, right? There it is, yeah. So instead, now what you have to do is go to the top of the page. Why are we scrolling? Yeah, I forgot the... oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, it says watch live there. But it says shop now. Anyway, there you go. Then it turns up there. And then there's a white box on the right-hand side. You can write your message in there. And they're the ones that come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page, there will be 2 columns. At the moment, there's only one. The left-hand side will be items that have been on so far. And the right-hand side will be pre-order coming up on today's show. So there's all your Jason Yenter gorgeousness. They're all going on pre-order. Quilt kits and fabric by the half metre. Now, some of those fabrics I've not had by the half metre before. Excuse me. Keep going, loads. There we go. There's the first pattern. There it is. That's that dress. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, that's American sizes, so it goes from a 4 to a 24. Goes to a UK 4 to a 24. Fabrics. There's... Oh, then we jump to the Cashmerette. Okay, there's the Cashmerette jacket, which goes from a 16 to a 34, was it? Yeah. And then I haven't got any... So, oh, here it is, here it is. Little Miss So-and-so. Rompers. Yeah, each on the reverse side. So you don't get 2 pairs. That's it, inside and outside. And then there's the children's pyjama case. You can get the pattern on its own. Now, her 10 o'clock hour isn't loaded yet because there's an issue. Not an issue, it'll be sorted. Yeah, well, there's an extra kit and we need to book it in. We've just got to wait for it to be booked in. So as soon as it is, will you keep an eye out for it, Kat, for me? And we'll do that. Right, this is the block. Right, can you put this through then? ZKUU57. Oh, sorry, am I throwing something at you? I shouldn't. This is the winner, you know, like we did it last year. So what you do is you buy this panel, I think it's $5.99. You make a block, you send it in to us. Now, all the instructions are on here. It has to be 12.5 inches, so it's 12 inches finished. You use this fabric, and any other that you want to add to it. Then you send it to Gemporia, Untit 2D Eagle Road, spelling mistake. And then what they do is the panel, I'm not on the panel, but the panel choose the 12 that they like the best. Each of those people will get £100 worth of credit on their Saying Street account, and a quilt will be made up and be on display at Festival of Quilts. No, they haven't decided who's going to be where on Quest for Quilts yet, I'm sorry. The others that don't make it, we can't return them to you. We then offer them up to people who want to make quilts for charity and things like that. Morning all, please could you advise me if Starch Savvy is similar to Best Press? Yes, it's exactly the same, but it's a different, obviously. Hello, John, my nanny is going to teach me to sew soon. What's the best thing to start with? From Emily. Emily, why aren't you at school, Emily? Emily, you need to go to... Where's the water carrier and the pyjama case? Wait there. This is in the 12 o'clock show. This would be perfect, Emily, for starting off. Or this. Both in the 12 o'clock show. Thank you, Michael. Both in the 12 o'clock show. Right. Okay, that was that. I'll give that to Michael so we don't lose that. Thank you. Shall we start on Jason Yenter? Where are we going to start? Julianne says, morning all, off to my granddaughter's sports day. Isn't it a bit early for a sports day? And lunchtime picnic, hoping the weather's nice. I'll catch up on my phone when I can. Though Jan said the winner of the transformation was dreadful, but I like the dress that won garment of the week. I agree with you, Jan. Morning, John and team. I saw it at 5 o'clock this morning. It's so nice that all the sewers are helpful. Oh, yes, I agree with that. Right. What is it? Oh, this one. Right, now this, I've got 2 quilt kits here. This has never been sold by the half metre before. This is the fabric. Now, it's sold by the half metre. I'll hold it up for you. It's sold by the half metre. So if you want a longer piece, you can get a longer piece. Lovely, isn't it? £7.49. Jason Yenter, dazzle. Give 'em the old razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle. Now, what show's that from? Is it? Oh, of course it is, yeah. I'm going to see Cabaret. We've ordered our tickets for Cabaret. And we've ordered our tickets for... What's the one Arlene Phillips has done? Not West Side Story. Guys and Dolls. Guys and Dolls. It's what? Is it? Well, Oklahoma was 3 hours. Anyway, £7.49. Liz with lots of Z's, yeah. Just watching, but I have to start work at 9, but all recording. Have a great day. Thanks, Liz. Thanks, Liz. Lo says, hi, John, how was Oklahoma? Lo. Francesca loved it. The ladies behind me hated it. It's not like a musical with like a big jazz handsy musical. Very well done. The singers were brilliant. Yeah, but this one was pared down, so it all takes place on one set. There's no Aunt Ella's house or barn or anything like that. They drink beer well, it's not real beer, so they're opening cans of beer all the way through it, and they're cooking food and everything. It's very strange. Lots of some bits of it. Poor Judd is Dead. You know the song Poor Judd is Dead? Brilliant. It almost made me cry. It was so fantastic. I'm not going to give it away. So fantastic they did it. And then other bits, I thought, oh, that's a bit self. You know the ballet sequence at the beginning of Act 2? It's meant to be ballet dancers taking the part of Curly and Laurie and everything. It was just a girl in a sequin T-shirt doing a contemporary dance. Good morning. I'm on holiday for a few days. It's so lovely to see you on a weekday. Love to you all at Sewing Street from Rebecca Jane. Thank you, Rebecca Jane. Morning, says Jill. I'd like to go and see Six, says Carol. Nearly said that wrong, Carol. Have you been to see it? Oh, Charlie's been to see it. It doesn't do anything for me, Six. No. Yeah, they did. They were a bit naughty with the casting on that, I think, weren't they? Anyway, beautiful, £7.49. I've got... Who? Oh? No, that's Amy upstairs, the goth lady upstairs, Amy. No, they're not related. Oh, I didn't know it was her surname. Shall I do the 2 other ones of those then? The orange one first then. Look at this one. Hello, John, watching from sunny Cyprus. Love Jason Yenter Fabrics. Now, it's got her address on there. Tracy, Kat's there at the moment. Is she back yet, Kat? How long are you more with us, Michael? How long are you still with us? Today. Oh, today's your last day, so is Kat back this week then? Oh, she's back tomorrow? She'll be so tired. Morning, John. Guys and Dolls is fabulous. I would see it again from Ellen. It's the one that Arlene Phillips has done, isn't it? It's very, very, it's like brilliant. I love The Lion King. It was beautifully done, says June. Yeah, it took me a while, June, to get used to this. Yeah, after a while, you fade them out. Yeah, exactly. Next. I've got this in blue. Very popular. Never been available by the half metre before. It's lovely. Isn't it? Imagine a skirt made out of that. Big, full circular skirt. Beverly. I'm embarrassed to say I'm nearly 60 years old, but I've never been to the theatre to see a show. I think I should try it. Beverly, definitely. Don't be embarrassed, but there's nothing better than going to see a live show, especially a song and dance one. Oh. Well, they must be doing a new cast of Mamma Mia, mustn't they? Because there's that new TV show, isn't there? Where are you seeing that? Well, it used to be at the Prince Edward's or the Prince, that one on Compton Street, but I don't think it's there anymore, is it? Oof. Where are you seeing Rocky Horror? Oh, here's Roy talking about Rocky Horror Show. I've told you not to come into work in your corset and your high heel shoes and your fishnet tights. He's laughing. He'd be laughing on the other side of his face when he turns round, wouldn't he? I don't want to look. Morning. Morning. Okay. Now let's do the quilt kits then that you've seen these fabrics in. So blue or purple? Purple first. Right. Now, did we find the quilt? It's not in the box. Oh, okay. Right. So I did this with, let's get the right one. Purple. There you go. This is the quilt you're making. What date was it with Victoria Carrington, please? Only last week was 13th of May. What date did it say? 20? Oh, it's 12 days ago then. So what it is you get your template and you cut triangles out in this to make these kaleidoscopes. It's gorgeous. Do go and watch it. What? Why? You can do it now. Go on then. Apparently we did this. Don't ask me. There's only 6 left though. There's only 6 left. So that fabric, oh, it's not the fabric we thought it was going to be then. Okay, so don't bring that jacket out on the mannequin then when we do that. Thank you. Beautiful. This is the purple version. What it is you, I mean, Victoria Carrington, as always, did the most fabulous demonstration of it. You don't move your ruler around. What you do is you get your triangle template. Well, here, I'll show it on here. And you, depending on where you cut them out, whether it's up or down, you then cut them up and then you stitch them together like a bit of this. So you make the full block, you make some corner blocks and some side blocks, and then you put them together. There's your fabric. Then you cut them out like that. And then you put them together like this. It's really, don't be frightened. It's not difficult. There's your templates. That's the purple one. We also, oh, hang on. We also have it in blue. Oh, there's only one purple one left. Once you've all checked out, one purple one left. Maybe you want to see the blue. Now, the blue, I don't know why they called it blue, because the background's black. That's, there's only 4 of these left. There you go. That's this one. Beautiful. Go to do the set. Well, we've done it. $149.99. Enjoying the show with Dottie. So nice to have your company and the team this morning. Thank you, Wendy. Sandra says, morning, John. Going to Edinburgh on Saturday to see the Stamping Ground musical. Saw the first ever show in Inverness last year. Looking forward to it. I don't know what that is. The Stamping Ground. Is that the one where they stamp with their feet? Well, that's stomp. That's stomp, isn't it? So anyway, so you're going to see what this weekend? Mamma Mia and Rocky. Where's Rocky Horror on? Wow. You must be loaded if 2 of you are going to London for the weekend seeing 2 shows. Oh, they're Christmas presents. Okay. Okay. Is the Peacock Theatre's that one that's in a weird... Isn't it in a weird place, the Peacock Theatre? Is it like Chancery Lane or something? It's where? Oh, yeah, Kingsway, yeah. Anyway, lovely. Oh, keep going through for those. Very limited now. No, and we won't be getting those in again. We won't be getting those back in again. The big floral print next. Yeah, in the 3 colours. OK, LW and PU. LW, London Weekend Television. Never been on before this. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, yeah, it's a brand new fabric, right? I told you. What's the matter? Yeah. But I've been telling you overnight, we can't hold these prices much longer. This is brand new. This is meant to be at least $8.49. Yeah, Kat thinks she's lying to you all now. Is there a show you haven't seen? I haven't seen 6. I don't fancy 6. Oh, no, I don't fancy Hamilton either. No. Oh, but then I was a bit like that with, no, what's it called? I'm going to the premiere of the band on June the 15th in Leicester Square, walking down the red carpet and everything. Meeting Gary Barlow afterwards. He's going to be at the party afterwards. I've got up my +1. I was saying about that. What was Elaine Page? Sunset Boulevard. I was like, oh, I don't want to see this, don't want to see this. I couldn't speak afterwards. It was so good. And they're doing a limited run of it with Nicole Scherzinger playing. I've already put myself on priority booking. The ticket's going to be a fortune, but I'm going with my 2 friends from Lowestoft. I can't wait. Morning, John and team. Lovely fabrics as always. Hoping to get my sewing machine out after 30 years. The shows are inspiring me. Natalie from Surrey. How brilliant. We've got dressmaking, we've got beginners projects, get you back into it later on, yeah? How fantastic. 30 years. Your machine might be a bit clunky, mightn't if it hasn't been open for 30 years. Yeah, if you want to buy the 570, I've got the 570 on the show, I've got the Brother on the show today, I've got an Overlocker on the show today. Which one do you want? PU. Oh, look, no, I had these on air before. Oh, Laura. Laura sent the loveliest message in. I lost my husband in January, so I had to buy this quilt as his nickname was Dazzle. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, Laura, send you lots of love. Apparently Stamping Ground is a musical based on the music of a Scottish Gaelic rock band, Runrig. Can't say that's doing it for me. Sandra. Beautiful. I love the musical Piaf. I think that's brilliant. I love Wicked. Oh, Joseph. Gosh, yeah. I was in Joseph several times, but love Joseph. No, I've not seen the musical Pretty Woman. Is it still on? Oh, something big's in Birmingham, or coming into Birmingham this week, isn't it? Oh, is it Hamilton? Oh, is that not till next year? There's something, I saw the advert for it this week. Anyway, it's something I've seen loads of times. Might have been Wicked. Oh, no, is it? It might be like Phantom. I think it's Phantom. The posh theatre in Birmingham. Yeah, not that, well, the little rep one. Yeah. Alex, I saw Seven Brothers at the Alex. I went with Dulcie, and I was like, I wonder if they used any of my costumes. She was like, John, you made those costumes nearly 40 years ago. No, they didn't use mine. Yeah, but they didn't. Oh, Peaky Blinders, is that a show? How's that a show? Anyway. Beautiful colours. Back to the Future. My friend's the company manager of Back to the Future. He keeps saying, come and watch it. And I'm like, nah. I've never even seen the films. I'm not like a musical. Okay, I'll do fabrics I've not seen before. So I've not seen these 3 before. Look at these. In the 3 different colourways. Oh, well, wait, start with the bluey purple or bluey green? Bluey green. Look, they're like succulents, these. Just floral in blue, they've called it. I love that. Carol loves Joseph and Phantom. Oh, yeah, I do as well. Love Phantom. Love Cats. Love Evita. Love all of them, really. £7.49 for half metre. Remember, you're buying it off the bolt. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Never been available by the half metre, this. No, actually, hang on, because it's not in the quilt. It looks like a succulent, not a sandtangle. Beautiful. Kim. Good morning, John. I love Jason Yenter's design. I had surgery yesterday, so recovering today at home for a few days with my feet up. Love to all at Stone Street. Oh, in Bonnie Bridge. Hope you're all right, Kim. I'm doing the purpley blue one now. These are all limited. They're brand new, but they're limited. Where are you looking? What here you mean? I wouldn't call it neon, I'd call it peppermint. Who was playing Joseph when you saw it, John? Oh yeah, did see time with Cliff. But he was only a what's it, wasn't he, up there? We Will Rock You. I did the red carpet for We Will Rock You. And Elaine Page came down and went, oh, I didn't know it was fancy dress, Elaine. She wasn't wearing a fancy dress. She was wearing a Refat Osbach outfit. Who was playing? I've seen it so many times, Joseph. I saw Jason Donovan do it. I saw the person who took over from Jason Donovan doing it. I loved that show. So Tony Taft do it at Chester Gateway Theatre. That's going back to the 70s now, that is. I only got 8. Oh, I love this one. 8 meters. Yes, you could do the dress. No, you could definitely make a dress out of this. Claudia, is it Winkleman? I saw Pretty Woman last night. It was packed. Unfortunately, they only sing. Oh, hang on. Unfortunately, they only sing the iconic song right at the end. Oh, but it's not in the music. It's not in the film, is it? Oh, is it? It's not Julia Roberts, is it? And what's his name? What was the man? Oh, he's still here. I thought he'd left.
He is. I
thought you'd left. Next week. Oh, party. I'm just talking to him. You know the man the man behind the glass upstairs. I thought he'd left already. Now let's see what time what time is it? She hasn't been for a kiss yet this morning, has she? Have you seen Kinky Boots? Yes, I've seen Kinky Boots. Next one. Let's do the little dotty ones now. See, I don't recognise this one either. The purple one. Yeah. Yeah, it's purple, definitely purple. Now, I can't quite what do they called it? Scatter. Well, I don't know if I'd call it scatter. First, it's never been on before this. Now, it's only 10 metres left already because it's gone on pre-order, but I didn't realise we were doing a premiere show. Shrek the Musical, I saw that with Amanda Holden. I also saw her doing Thoroughly Modern Millie. Going back years now. With Amanda Holden. With Amanda Holden. No, you weren't even born when Amanda Holden did it. Hang on, what year will Amanda Holden have done it? Now, how do you know the film came out first? No, hang on. When did could you just Google Amanda Holden as Princess Fiona? Oh no, I'm getting mugged up with Thoroughly Modern Millie, aren't I? She did that first, yeah. Rocky Horror 50th tonight at the theatre. Right, is it 50 years old, Rocky Horror? Hang on, so 50, no, it will be 50, because I had, on my 18th birthday, I had a Rocky Horror Show party, and a screening of it in the theatre and everything. Was that 18, 19? Right, hang on, what was 2011? Oh, so Amanda Holden played Shrek at 2011, but Rocky Horror must be 50 years old this year. Glad your throat is better, but getting used to you sounding like Ernest Borgnine. It's going again today, though, Patricia. Patricia in Valencia. Oh, now they did an escape to the... No, not escape to the country. The one where the Jasmine takes 5... You look at 5... There's she's gone in for a kiss. What time is it? 20 to 9. Scott! Look, Scott. She goes in about every time this day. You can't see her now 'cause she's sitting down behind. Oh, no, they're kissing. They're kissing. Look, Scott, up there.
And they have a little smooch.
Yeah, look. Now that I've moved to this new desk, you see. Blue. I thought he'd gone, you see, because that office last week was all in darkness last week. It's going in the darkness now. Only 10 metres of this one left. Hey, Willoughby's leaves next week, doesn't he? So who's going in that office, Scott? I don't need an office. What would you do in it? Oh no, I tell you, you'll move in there. Rachel and the buyers who sit on the desk there, I bet they go in there. Anyway, should we now move on? Marine, this one. Oh, Alicia's going to see The King and I. Now, The King and I, that's got the lady from, what's Hannah's favourite programme about the nurses? No, Midwife, call the midwife in it, I think, isn't it? John, I've just spent the last half an hour Oh, sorry, I thought this was a medical thing then. Infected with earworms from Chicago. So for that, I will say thank you. That's Chris in Manchester, boy in Manchester. I didn't mention Chicago. Oh, yes, I did. I did. I saw Bonnie Langford in that, and she was brilliant. Anyway. Oh, now, I saw John Partridge playing, what's the one in the French nightclub? I am what I am. That one. La Cage aux Folles. Yeah? Oh. Alicia's granddaughter is a theatre critic. Ooh. The King and I, wonderful. Long time ago for me, Yul Brynner. Oh, you can't beat Yul Brynner. Can't beat Yul Brynner. Is she still in there? Is that what you're looking at? No. I haven't seen her come out there yet. Right, this is new. Oh, yeah. Orange. Oh, no, don't start singing Joseph songs. Oh, will you? I used to have all the CDs of all the music. Oh, Devdas. Oh, Devdas is the best musical. It's Bollywood. I know all the words to all the songs. It's all in Punjabi or whatever the language is. Oh, no, she's still in there. So it looks a bit dramatic. She's gone to walk over the other side of the office. Triangular, retro triangle, this one's called. It's funny, isn't it? I wonder why it's called that. Morning, John. We love a musical. All the glamour and fantasy is revitalising. Love, 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 says Cat with pink hair. Oh, actually, isn't that funny? Now, Cat, you know you've got pink. She's got pink eyebrows as well. Do you have your eyebrows done? So Cat Producer's got pink hair and Cat Flora's got pink hair at the moment. Must be the thing. Has Jeremy Joseph, has he got pink hair? Oh, is he back from India? How's his tummy? Yeah, turquoise or blue? The first musical I saw 60 years ago was The King and I, and I'm going to see it again next month in Southampton. Oh, Ruthie Henschel's in it now, so it's not the girl from what's it? Ruthie Henschel and Les Dennis. No, Les Dennis can't be playing the King of Siam. He'll have to shave his head. Well, who else? What are the other boys? No, because she's the only... her and her son are the only, like, Western people in it, aren't they? Because everybody else is based in the... How can Les Dennis be in it? Well, that's interesting. Can you look it up for me? Southampton, King and I, Ruthie Henschel, who's got the most beautiful singing voice. Oh, she's just come out of Coronation Street, hasn't she, Ruthie Henschel? Oh, she's folding her arms. Oh, no, there we go. Kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh, that's a long one. Now they're both coming to the door now. Oh, he's embarrassed. Oh! I'll hold this up here. Right, moving on. Dark blue one now. Oh, she'll miss him when he's gone, won't she? Who's she's going to go and kiss then, do you reckon? Right, here we go. Triangle oh, yeah, the background is like a purple rather than a blue. Oh, I'm fascinated about what Les Dennis is going to play. Who Les Dennis is going to play? Southampton Theatre, Ruthie Henschel, Les Dennis in The King and I. How funny. Who used to be married to Amanda Holden, didn't he? Loving the Jason Yenter fabrics. We went to see Cymbeline. Oh, I love Cymbeline. I saw Judi Dench play Cymbeline in Stratford-upon-Avon. The costumes are amazing. We're seeing Wicked next year. Long wait from Bev. Oh, now I should really go to the RSC more. I love Cymbeline. Love it. Also, Tracy Oberman's coming with Merchant of Venice, isn't she? Surely Les Dennis is in Anything Goes, says Reva. Les Dennis is messaging. Les Dennis is rehearsing 42nd Street. Oh, so maybe he's... But then... Oh, no, Kath says, I'm going mad. I'm going to see 42nd Street, and Les is in that. I knew he was in something. I was saying, yeah, I couldn't figure out what he was playing in that one. Right, here we go. These are lovely swirly ones now. Oh, excuse me. This one first. Is this another new one? Blimey, I didn't realise. 7.5 metres, this one left, that's all. Abstract Fireworks, this one. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Everyone's saying it now. Yeah. She made a mistake. Ruthie Henschel and Les Dennis are in 42nd Street. I know, yeah. I've seen the things on, not TikTok. I don't do TikTok, but, you know, social media. I didn't think, yeah, because The King and I is the girl from Midwife, Call the Midwife. Anyway, beautiful. I love 42nd Street when they all start that tap routine on the coins and everything. It's just... Oh, actually, I saw Ruthie Henschel. No, that wasn't Ruthie Henschel. I'd ignore that. Because I did a musical called The Girlfriend at Colchester, and the leading lady on that had just come off 42nd Street. Anyway, beautiful. Ooh, ow, it's a bit hot. Just having a slurp of my ginger, I'll breathe in it. Les Dennis could play the captain. I saw it in Birmingham. The show was brilliant. The singing was amazing. Yeah, we've sorted out Wendy's not in King and I, he's in 42nd Street. He can play... when I saw 42nd Street last, it had Bonnie Langford in it, and she's the only actress who's played the Juve lead and the old lady lead. Yeah, she was brilliant. Bonnie Langford's so underrated. You know, she's a performer. We're going to go and see her in something she's doing at the Pheasantry later in the year. Like a one-woman show she does. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Did you describe so in Regent's open air? Did it rain? Yeah, it does every day there. Oh. Well, the actors came out wearing masks. Oh, yeah, you'd have to, yeah. And also it was outdoors, you'd be fine. Hi, John, did you watch Shane B last night? Yeah, I did, Kat. Not impressed. They've forgotten that they're a sewing show. I wanted tips on sewing. Right. Well, no, they just take it for granted that we know what they're doing, you know what I mean? Right, here we go. It all comes about the racing to get something done and the drama, not about the sewing. Oh, yeah? Yeah. MQ48. Oh, there's only 2 meters, this one left. Never been on air before this one. Your croaky throat hay fever sounds better today. Yeah, June, but I can feel it coming back. It's because in London, the pollution and the tree. Golden syrup? No, because I tried honey and it blocked my whole throat. I couldn't breathe. Anyway, that's gorgeous, isn't it? That's the blue one. Then I've also got it in purple or black. Black next. Oh, this is very dramatic and moody, isn't it, that one? Michael, you got your earpiece in? Yeah. No, you're not. Yeah, I'll do it. Lovely. Then I've got the purple. Purple, as they say in Liverpool. Oh, I'll be on the Wirral. On Friday. It's Julie's birthday. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, this week. This week is just... But you what? Oh, I'm going up on Friday. I'll be back here. No, you won't, because I'll be back here to do my Facebook Live on Sunday. It's Julie's birthday tomorrow. So I'm driving up straight after the show. Because it's bank holiday weekend, isn't it? So the traffic's going to be horrendous on the M6. Nice. Can you see that one all right? Do you know why you've got... Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know why you've got more of this one. Oh, Kat's bored already. 10 to 9, she's bored. Yeah, she's used to watch paint dry, isn't she, next door? Have you done Delphine painting next door yet? She was doing painting on here the other day. They're all under Munch's desk. Print. Oh, it says another. Right. Delphine's on holiday. Oh, of course she is. She's going on the Norwegian cruise, isn't she? Right, am I doing Oh, no, I'll do fireworks next. What time is it? Oh, yeah, I'm all right. Big fireworks. No, they're not. They're dandelions, actually. Big or little? Yep. You going to Stratford today? What are you doing in Stratford today? Does she live in Stratford? Whereabouts? I won't say on air. Sherry Lynn from next door, she lives in Stratford. I've never seen her in Stratford. Mind you, I never go in. Oh, I don't know where that is. Beautiful. Then I've got the little dandelions. Limited. So where are you going for lunch? Kat and Sherilyn are going to be in Stratford upon Avon this afternoon having their lunch. Oh, Vicky Carroll just goes out every single day. Yesterday she was out having afternoon tea somewhere, wasn't she? I'm never going to get a look in, am I? Anne says, I was in The King and I in Scarborough Open Air Theatre as a child. Scary because we had to walk backwards near the water's edge. I played a naughty child. Oh, did you, Anne? Lovely. Then I've got parrots. Only 5 metres. Yeah, shirt has this be lovely. Only 5 metres, that one left. It's multi-directional. Oh, yeah, there's a polka dot in the middle. Lovely. Yeah. Then we've got this one. It's because it's Thursday, isn't it? Everyone else has the day off, you see, so there's nobody in the office room to play with. Now, I like this one. Don't know what it's called. Pixelated? Oh, just pixels. Colourful pixels. Oh, now. Who was it said there, Sky TV earlier? Was it Ange? Well, it really will look pixelated now, won't it? Beautiful. Then last one. I've got this lovely black and white. It's a bit like the purples and the blues I had earlier, but in black and white. Look, this looks lovely. The dress in the next out look lovely in this. £7.49 monochrome weave. Okay, just need to recap the early bird. Have we got time to do it? You sure? There's a lot of them. Yeah. On the website, there are some fabrics called sequin. You've seen them before. They're circles. You need to go to the website. We'll run them through in the break, but you need to go to the website to get those. Starch savvy, over half the stock's gone. Pound off today, £8.99. Susan says good morning, cousin Susan. Oi, oi. Keep going through for this, £8.99, pound off. Oh, be careful, what as in double figures. Wow, hundreds of these have gone. Yeah, the biggest ever stock we've ever had, right? And I'm going to say we're down to 99, but we had hundreds when we started today. And who knows when those 99 have gone, who knows when the next batch will be in. It's gone very cold in here. I'll switch the aircon off in the break. Keep going through for this. Starch savvy, pound off, it was the early bird. Yeah, Google, Yahoo or Bing it. See if you can find it cheaper anywhere else. You can do that. Or we did it at 8 o'clock. We showed you other ones at 8 o'clock. £8.99. Gorgeous. Now, what time is it, Charlie? Okay. In the next hour, Rebecca is making this gorgeous. It's a top and a dress. We got a still of it. There, look. You can get the pattern on its own. We've got the fabric. Oh, 10% of the pattern's already gone. Brand new, brand spanking new. You can make it into a top, or you can make it into a dress. Or, you know, see on that one there, can we just go back up a little bit? Can you pan back up? Waist, right, perfect. See the lovely wide band there? If you want to, you can do it with a really, really thin, like spaghetti strap as well there. It's lovely, isn't it? And it's very simple. You don't need anything else. You don't need any interfacing. There's no fastenings. Did you take a picture of the back, Charlie? Okay, I'm going to show you the back. Look, how gorgeous is that? Lovely. Oh, Kat's going to wear it this afternoon to go for a lunch with Sherilyn. What size do you take these days? Oh, yeah, it'll fit you. Right, don't go anywhere. We'll see you straight after this break.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. Yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Rebecca's here. How are you?
Hello!
Now, I've just watched that film with you working in Hollywood with all the stars. What room was that filmed in? Have you got like a film set in your house?
No, that was my old house.
Oh, was
so I
it?
haven't got that room anymore.
Oh, but it was very dramatic and moody.
Yes.
But now you work in a conservatory with dirty windows, I seem to remember. Anyway,
John.
What's your favourite musical? Have you got a favourite musical? Yeah.
Favourite musical? Oh my gosh, I've got so many.
No, that's what we were just saying, because I just mentioned about that in Oklahoma.
I'll tell you what my favourite is at the moment because of the songs.
Yeah.
Dear Evan Hansen. I've got that playing in the car.
Yeah, nice.
I love those songs.
Lovely.
Yeah.
See, I like Seven Brides, Seven Brothers, and all the old ones.
I love them all, really.
Yeah, I do as well.
They're all great.
Anyway, look at this dress. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous, this dress. Now, you can make a dress or you can make a top out of it. The pattern itself is very, very versatile. It's by Sew House 7. It's the tea house top and dress. Now, you see the sizes here where it says 0 to 20, right? Are they American or Canadian, these people? I can't remember now. But anyway, so it's a 4 to a 24, basically, UK sizing. But you never, ever, ever take any notice of that, right? What you do is you flip it over and you look at your body measurements here. So don't go by a shop bought pattern. You go, a dress, I mean. You literally, so you measure yourselves here. Oh, we go. So look at that there. There you go. So if you've got a, hang on, where inches, 39 inch, 41 inch bust and a 33.5 inch waist, you make the size 14. Don't go by your standard shop, made up clothes. Also, on this pattern, it also gives you the finished garment measurements as well. So you can see how much ease it's got. And if you look at the bottom here, I don't know if you've got a picture of this one. If you look at the bottom here, there's top A and top D, and dress B and C, and dress E and F. So now, Rebecca,
yes,
what's the difference between these dresses and the tops then?
So it's the different bust sizes. So. Oh no, hang on. I'm talking about. I'm in jacket.
You're in next hour mode.
Right. The difference between this is so top A and dress B and C have the straps or the ties that are on this one. Yeah,
the wider ones.
The wider one.
Yeah.
And
and B and C are the length.
Yeah.
So B is a shorter length.
Spaghetti straps, they're called, on the back with a little.
On E and F, yeah.
Yes,
But then if you also look at E and F, they're different lengths of dresses, aren't they?
There's three different lengths.
Wow.
Yeah. So you've got the top the sort of midi and then maxi as well.
Yeah. So A has got the wide strap.
Yeah.
D has got the narrow spaghetti strap. Then dress B and C have got the wider strap, and you can either have it shorter or longer.
Yeah.
And then dress E and F have the spaghetti strap, but they have the short, different lengths again. And I love those pockets because quarter of the stock's gone already. Quarter of the stock's gone already. I'm not surprised. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. It's brilliant. Use lightweight fabrics such as rayon, challis, wool challis, silk chameuse, cotton lawn, cotton voile, linen chambray, cotton madras, cotton yarn dye. So basically anything. I look lovely in a linen. Oh, hang on.
That's
Actually, no, we're making it in
isn't
linen,
it?
aren't we?
Yeah, yeah.
We're making it linen. Do you know what? There's the people who make this linen do a really gorgeous chartreuse colour. Chartreuse. Be beautiful, beautiful. Like a greeny, yellowy. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Ooh.
We haven't got it today, but it's gorgeous. Right, pattern. $19.99. Load you got in your basket very quickly. Is it quite easy?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, she
good.
said.
Yes.
Quite easy to do this one. Wasn't it your boy's 18th birthday this week? And is he your middle?
He's the middle. He's the middle child.
So you got one older than 18.
She's going to be 21 in July.
Frightening. And then how old's your youngest one?
14. She
Oh,
just turned 14.
they'll all be out.
this year.
They'll all be out your hair soon then.
I know.
No, because they say the average age when kids leave the house is 37 now.
Oh dear.
Yeah, yeah. So not so, oh dear. Oh no, emptiness.
No.
Oh. Anyway, I think this dress is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. There's your pattern. $19.99. Very versatile, easy to make, and you don't need anything else at all. Oh, they've actually put on here lightweight fusing, but you didn't use any, did you?
No, there wasn't any to. No, there wasn't any to use as far as.
Half the stock's gone. Half the stock has gone. It's lovely. It's so nice.
Sorry to interrupt you. I tell a lie.
Oh, the reason you come in to do prep is to tell us these
I
things.
tell a lie. Now, where is it? Where is it?
Pass me the lightweight interfacing.
Sorry, on the facing is very little.
It's a little plastic bag.
Very little bit of facing. So there's a section round the neck.
Oh, it might be in the box.
That you cut out. So there's patterns in here
Right,
for
okay.
it. It's a very tiny amount, but sorry, yes, you do need it. I apologise. Sorry.
I've got it here. Don't worry, I've got it here. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Some lightweight
It's like
interfacing.
to keep you on your feet. That's all. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it's because you're not awake when you arrive.
That's it.
Beautiful. So lovely to see Rebecca back today. Such a professional. Blimey,
Wow. Is that my mum?
No, that's not your mum. It's Jane from Sussex Seamstress.
Oh, well, Jane's lovely.
Bonadar,
Thanks,
John
Jane.
and team watching you while sewing hexes and the electricians wire my new kitchen. Now, Marie, does that mean the electricians aren't good looking? Because you wouldn't be, if they were handsome, you wouldn't be looking at them doing your hexes, would you? Cup of tea and a French fancy, says that's what Kat gives her builders. Right, let's do some fabric. The fabric that the sample is made out of. 5 meters of enzyme washed linen in that beautiful, it's not duck egg, is it this one? Teal, they call this one, teal. Now, 5 meters, let's have a look. Did you have any left?
Yeah.
And what size did you make?
I did the 12, which is what the...
Okay, so 5 meters makes you every single, you can make any of the sizes in any of the styles in this. Was that me or you? Something went bang, didn't it?
It did.
Anyway, $59.99. Gorgeous, gorgeous enzyme wash linen. And that will make you what the sample is. We also have the same fabric in this lovely grey. Pewter, they've called it. It's like a rich, I'd say it was a rich mushroomy
Beautiful,
grey.
isn't it?
Beautiful. Wonder if you could mix your colours. Is the V at the front, is that a separate section?
Yes.
And is the front of the skirt a separate section?
Yeah.
So if you got 2 different coloured linens, you could do that bit and the front of the skirt in one colour, maybe.
Those would be nice.
Well, they look. I was thinking because they look gorgeous together. Yeah. Well, yeah, but you can make 2 dresses. You can make a blue one with a grey panel and a grey one with a blue panel. Are the cuffs separate as well?
Yes.
Oh, so you could then do the cuffs in it. You know what I mean?
And the pockets.
Oh, so you could have a field day,
Yeah,
couldn't you?
good.
Anyway, it's you don't have to do that. You can do it all in one colour if you want. But there's your 5 metres of your pewter. They're the only linens I've got. Now, this one here is like a big... This will be a completely different statement. I'm not surprised. Quarter of the stock's this gone already. Look at the print on that one. Now, hang on. I needed to... I read somewhere here... Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't a picture I was looking at. I'm sure it said somewhere about fabric, if you buy fabric. There you go. Allow extra fabric with matching stripes, plaids, or oh no, you don't need to use, no, you're fine. Yeah, that would look stunning, wouldn't it, this one?
Beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Well, I've just noticed as well that all of this is printed on recycled paper as well, which I think is also a fantastic thing, isn't it? Could you leave the ties off and have it as a shirt dress? Well, let's have a look. What would you think, Rebecca Reed?
Well, you could.
Rebecca Reed?
Reed? I was going to say.
I get your name wrong every time. It's like I've known you for
If it's not the
100
first
years.
name, it's the second name, isn't it? You could.
It's because cut them off completely. You could do.
You could do.
Yes, you could. Or you could do what Kat just did. Instead of just pulling them round to the back and tying them at the back, she then brought them back round to the front and tied them at the front like
that's
that.
Nice.
If you wanted to as well. But yeah, you could leave the ties off and have it as a shirt waist dress. So that's the big floral. Which one are you doing it in?
I'm doing that, yeah.
Yes, this one. Yeah. So this is a print with the sandy coloured background. I've got it again with a grey background as well. Be careful, very popular. No stretching it. Oh no, but denim would look gorgeous. A soft denim would look beautiful. Leslie Joy says, good morning, everyone. Okay, so that's the one with the natural sandy coloured background. We also have that one in a soft grey background. How many? Only 10 of these left. Oh, now June likes it with the ties at the front best. It's up to you. Take the ties off, have them at the back, have them at the front, wherever you want. Beautiful. There's enough fabric to do all of that anyway. And then my last fabric, very, very subtle, this one, the pattern on this one. Look. This is Kat's favourite, but don't let that put you off. Oh, yes. Isn't it funny? I was about to say, we used to do this one in a darker colour. They folded it the other way round, trying to throw me. Thanks, Kat. Oh, Kat wants to make a dress again out of that, but don't let that put you off. You're making a dress for a wedding or something. You're going to a wedding on Sunday. You won't be time. Oh, what size is that one?
You can knock that up in.
Yeah, but what size is that one?
It was the 12 in this.
So it would fit. Have you got a 39 bust and a 31 waist? Is that too small for you?
No.
It's too small. Can the V-neck be less V or change it to a round neck? Will the back need to be altered as well? The back won't need to be altered because look.
Yeah, but if you did a round neck.
Oh no, if you do round, you mean round neck up here?
Yeah.
You could make it round like a scoop neck.
Yeah.
But you couldn't make it a high round neck because you wouldn't be able to get it on and off.
No.
Yeah. But you could change it to a round neck like that, but you've got to leave enough room to get it on over your neck.
Yeah.
But then I suppose, no, because you don't, because this is a whole facing. You don't want to be messing with the facing, do you really?
No.
Anyway, 3/4 of the stock of the pattern's gone already. We haven't even started sewing it yet. And that's it, right? Okay, so where do we start? What are you going to show us? Because obviously we can't make the whole thing.
Let's have a little look. So you've got.
She's a bit short, isn't she? What have you got? What have you got?
So this front piece here.
Yeah.
So you cut 2 of these out.
Yeah.
And you cut 2 of the back facings out as well.
Right.
Because that's going to sort of hide all of your seams inside.
Yeah.
So you need to cut 2 of these out. So on one set of them, you need to cut out your iron-on.
Oh, it's a
interfacing.
tiny bit of
It's a
it. You don't do the
bit.
whole piece.
No,
you literally
it's just a tiny bit round the neck, just to reinforce it. And there are patterns for those.
It's Kat said, is that how you forgot about it then?
Yes, probably, because I didn't do the whole thing, oh yes, and also, so it's all coming back to me now.
Oh.
Also,
You only made it yesterday.
I know. In no, not in the cuffs. In the. Gosh, honestly. In the.
Do you want to go and sit down and come back in
can I
an
come
hour?
back then? In the pockets as well. You've got some iron-on interfacing. Just
at the
it's
top
just
of
to
the
hold.
pocket,
Just to hold that shape.
Could you please say what the linen rayon is like to cut out and sew, i.e. handling? Thank you, Christine.
Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely, Christine.
Hang on, the linen rayon, that's this one. Yeah, that's this one,
No, it's fine. I mean, I've only done a little bit in this, but it cuts out beautifully.
Yeah.
It's really nice. So the first thing to do is to it's not so much a stay stitch. So you need to do it on the highest thread length, so 5.
Right.
So on these on the front pieces, you need to just do a line going up, because you're not gathering it, but you're pulling it up slightly, because it needs to be, so it's flat. So it needs to be right. Let me get this right.
You're going to use the words that she uses.
I'm going to just,
or they use.
Hang on. So here we go. So can you see there, gathers up.
No, it's in the perfect place. That's fine.
So if I put that there, so you're going to gently pull up the threads, as it says, so they no longer look gathered. However, the neck edge is about 3/8 shorter than it was when you cut it out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you're literally just cinching it up a little bit.
It's tiny. It's tiny. So obviously I have done that on here.
Yeah.
And before I put my interfacing on.
Right.
And I'll do it again on this one. I've done it. I've already done it. Look, slightly. Already done it slightly. So the first thing to do is to attach the outer part of this front bit to the lower part of the skirt.
So we've not joined those together or anything yet. It's just literally the front of there and the front of there.
So we're just going to join that together.
Okay, what's the seam allowance?
First of all, so this is 3/8 of it. I know. Just go right, because I'm going backwards and forwards between 5/8. I'm so sorry. 5/8.
5/8.
I mean, it's not like I've been here before, is it?
No.
Really.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, but you might not be here again at this rate.
Oh, John, don't say that.
No, she's already got her box for June.
I've got my box for, so I'll be here for June. 5/8 of an inch. Good if you've got a guide on your sewing machine.
Has that one got a guide on it?
Yeah, so you don't.
This is the brother.
You don't have to think about it.
Hang on, just wait. Have we got the brother machine to put on?
Right. I may grab
sorry.
that, please, John.
Yeah.
Thanking you. Okay. So what you want to do is press that seam up, because like I said, the facing inside is going to cover this seam and all of these seams here.
Oh,
so you want to
yes,
press them going inwards. So so that seam pressing up, which feels a bit weird, because you just don't do that, do you? Sounds like somebody's trying to get
No machine, did you say? Oh, we haven't got the machine available today. You can buy it on the website. But they're not on the website then either. Oh, it's not on the website. Oh. But we get more in.
Okay, move that over there. Thank you. So just put that to one side for the moment. And then the next thing we're going to do is the pockets.
Yeah.
So pockets, really simple.
Yeah.
Let me find the one that I haven't done. There we go. Right. So it's a lovely deep pocket. If you're going to put a pocket on, you might as well make it worth it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So what you do is you there's a 1/4 of an inch that you press down, and then that's where your iron-on interfacing goes, and then let me get the pattern out, because it's funny angles, but it all makes sense when you. Those are your little. That's the spaghetti strap if you want to do your spaghetti strap. Look at the state of my patterns. Where is the no?
Is the pocket bag bigger than the piece behind it? Is this bit bigger than that bit there, or is it the same size?
No, so there's a bit of ease, look.
Yeah,
so you
that's
can
what I
get
thought,
so you can get your hand in.
Lovely.
Oh my gosh, where is it? Organised, not.
Right, I've only got 10% of the pattern left once you've all checked out. I said it was popular, it's lovely.
This is all recycled
as
well, is it?
Everything's recycled.
That's great. See, there's your little, that's just for your interfacing. That's for your pocket.
What are those lines there? Oh, because you have to cut it on an angle.
Yes, you have to cut it on. There it is.
Morning all, love
go.
it. Becky, being called Becky now, is on between the two. Hang on. Love it when Becky is on, because between the two of you, your wealth of experience and knowledge makes for great learning and environment. From Susan in Merseyside. Thank you, Susan.
Thank you.
Well, it's because we've been doing it for so long, Susan.
I know. I'm not sure I'm on my game this morning, though, am I?
No, you're rubbish today. Didn't like to say.
Don't hold back, John. You know, don't save my feelings or anything.
No, that's fine.
So,
well, it was done the same when I'd come in and go, are those trousers ready for Angelina yet? You go, oh no, I've been busy filling the steam irons. I've not made them yet.
Right, so that's your pattern. So as you can see, it's got these funny angles.
Oh, yeah.
And then your interfacing gets pressed on into that little section there, and then you've got this section here.
Which folds
that gets
over.
folded over, and then you fold
the whole
thing over, and then all these little bits.
Yeah. Well, it's like when you see a cuff on a sleeve or a trouser, there's always that funny jutting out, which I used to cut off, thinking, what do I need this for? But then, of course, you realise you need it when you turn it round.
You need it. Yes, you do, most definitely. So we're going to just pin that into place. Obviously, make sure that you've got all your markings on. So you know exactly where everything is going. And then we'll just... So when you're going... when you're just securing this on, just do it obviously within the seam allowance because you don't want to see it. Yeah. But then at the bottom, you know, this bit is going to be seen, so we need to top stitch that. Yeah. So I just going to do it in line with my overlocking.
Okay. What colour's that nail varnish you've got on today?
Oh, Envy.
Oh, is that what it's called?
It's called Envy.
Oh.
I know. I nearly didn't buy it because it was called that.
Oh.
I thought, why do I want to know?
Envy.
I know. But it's me in green, you see.
Charlie said that everyone will envy your nails because they look so lovely.
Oh, thank you.
He wants something. He was being nice to Lisa Lamb all the time on Sunday because he wanted a free bag. Yeah.
Oh, do you want a free dress?
Well, he's learning to all do different sewing now.
Oh.
Have you made anything for Hat yet? Yeah, he's made handbags for her, but he hasn't made her dresses yet.
Oh, okay. Start with the bags.
Yeah.
Move on to the dresses. Here we go.
He says he needs a different sewing machine. Oh, now, somebody called Welsh Guy says Rebecca is a quality seamstress.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, and Jane, hang on. Jane from Sussex Seamstress, are you doing my dress in June? She hasn't even opened the box yet. Because I said to her, what are you doing in June? She went, don't know. We can tell you what day she's on and what she's doing. Marcia's, hi, John, good morning. Oh, Ewan here, this is Marcia's husband. Marcia's long-suffering husband. When I first met him, he said, you are the bane of my life, John Scott. What a way to introduce yourself. It's Marcia's birthday today. She's chosen to spend her birthday morning watching your show rather than spending it with him. Why aren't you at work, Ewan, anyway? Oh, happy birthday, Marcia. Marcia's been in all the papers recently because she won't mind me saying she had type 2 diabetes and she's reversed it completely by doing this sugar-free. It's a special diet and everything. She's been in all the big papers and everything.
Oh, well done.
Like proper big papers, not like the Redditch Times or anything like that. Big national papers.
Gosh, well done, because I bet that can't be easy.
No.
Oh.
Okay, you're not doing Sussex Seamstress when you're in...
Am I not?
No.
Oh, sorry, Jane.
I've got what? Who's that by? Oh, you've got Closet Core, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and a blouse.
And a blouse.
Yeah. But sew over it. Sew over it.
Oh, I might have. I've done a blouse with sew over it before, so maybe I've already done that, no?
Oh.
Maybe.
Well, that's an easy one for you then.
Well, let's hope so, eh?
We're trying to get Jane from Sussex Seamstress back in again.
Are you trying to get her back?
Yeah.
Come on, Jane. You can do it.
So what are you doing now? What are you pinning now?
So these are. So I'm doing the side pieces that have got the pockets attached to them, and I'm doing this seam here.
Oh, okay,
down
right.
each side. So I'm
so it goes right the way down from
together.
the shoulder, down past the waist, right the way down to the hem. Okay.
It does indeed.
Well, you could do this whole section in different colour if you want to. I mean, the thing is, you could do any of it if you wanted.
Yeah, you could. You could. Well, apart from the flowery one, but the rest of them, they all match together really well, don't they?
Yeah.
So you could, definitely you could. And there's a cutting out this size, there's a nice amount of fabric left as well.
Yeah. There's only 9 of the teal bundles left, by the way, of the teal.
In fact, obviously I'd have to measure it, and I haven't done that, but I don't know if you were doing this sort of size or a smaller size, any of the smaller sizes, I think you might get 2. A top out of it as well.
Oh, yes.
You might get a dress and a top. But obviously,
let's have a look then. So the small sizes are like 2.5 meters for the top.
But you wouldn't necessarily.
No,
if you didn't want to, you wouldn't necessarily have to put the ties on, which obviously take up quite a lot of fabric.
Yeah. But also, that's if you just were buying the fabric just for the top. If you can manipulate all your pattern pieces.
Yeah, definitely.
How many patterns have I got left? When you're all checked out, there's only 4 patterns left.
Gosh. It's a lovely dress though, isn't it?
Question from Katrina. I'm new to sewing. Would I need an overlocker, Katrina in Cornwall?
I mean, I would always say yes.
Yes. Well, no, but okay, right. You don't need an overlocker, but an overlocker makes your life, it just, because it finishes all the seams off for you, gives it a professional finish, means you can throw it in the washing machine, not worry about your seams unravelling, or not seams unravelling, your seam allowance unravelling or fraying or anything like that.
Yeah.
What Rebecca does is she overlocks all, it's a thing that I do as well. You cut all your pattern pieces out right at the beginning and you overlock round the edge, so every single edge is finished. Then when you sew together, you know that your seams are finished already, but also like you cut out and then you bring it in the car to here and it means that no matter how much you throw it around or anything, it's not going to fray away or anything. But you don't need an overlocker to put it together. You sew it together on your sewing machine. It's just a nice way of finishing your edges. Yeah. Having said that, in 12 o'clock today, Nikola is going to be using an overlocker to put her romper suit together.
But there's so much more than just doing this, though.
Oh yes, totally. But we just kind of go, finish the edges with it.
Yeah. But it's it just, you know, as John says, it's a more professional finish, isn't it?
Now, Amanda says, morning, I've just got the pattern and the blue flower material. Looking forward to making it. Does the material fray? Which blue floral? Oh, you mean the big this blue floral. Oh, I love this.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
There's only 9 of these left. It does fray, but you will have to finish your edges because it frays like any linen frays. Look. It's not horrendous, but look, it does pull away. But it's not. You're not going to cut out. You know, some fabrics you cut out, and then by the time you come to sew together, it's like an inch smaller because it's completely. It's not like that.
It's already gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm just going to whiz down those 2 seams.
Can you do questions while you're?
Well, I mean, you know, I can multitask.
Should I wash the fabric before sewing? Many thanks from Lynn in sunny Scarborough.
Always.
Unless it says dry clean only.
Yes.
Always wash it
of course,
first.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Kat.
But it's always good, isn't it, to give your fabric a little wash first.
Well, also, the thing is about dressmaking, all fabrics are going to have some sort of shrinkage, and the last thing you want to do is spend hours putting a frock together, fit it, go, it's gorgeous, wear it once, wash it, and then it shrinks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it's
The likelihood is 99% of the time she'll be fine because the shrinkage is going to be so tiny, but you don't want to risk it.
No, definitely not.
Also, some people like to wash their fabrics first because if you think, say it was made in India or China or somewhere like that, no, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those countries, but it's been made in a warehouse abroad, it's then been in a stock room abroad, then gets shipped over here, then goes in another warehouse, then goes into a shop. So it's been able to pick up all, dust and everything along the way. So sometimes it's just nice to freshen it up.
Yeah. And sometimes they can have a smell, can't they?
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Ours don't, but sometimes.
No, these don't.
No, you're right. Also, sometimes they have a dressing in them that you don't want to be in it when you make the dress or whatever.
Yeah, very true. So obviously at the top here, you are going round that bust curve slightly. So obviously just take your time with it.
But it's not a severe curve,
No, it's not. No. There's nothing I would say on this dress to be to worry you, to be scared of. This is, it's a nice little dress. You can make it in the morning, wear it in the afternoon.
Oh, excuse me, June in Northumberland. I tend to French seam all my dresses unless the fabric's too bulky. June, if you can do French seams, then that's a brilliant way of finishing off because all your raw edges are then encased. In fact, I'm not giving anything away, but on Sewing Bee yesterday, I don't know what the first project's called, you know what I mean? The one that they were all given a pattern for. The whole of that was French seam.
Oh, really?
Even around the armholes and everything.
Of course, yeah, because I missed that, obviously.
Well, you were in bed, weren't you?
Well,
I only stayed up because I've got to record something for Alistair this afternoon about it. So I had to watch it last night.
Oh, did you?
And I've been in London partying.
Yeah, I saw that. You've been...
all over the place.
All over there.
Yeah.
You're a very busy man. Very busy man.
Right, pattern-wise, there are 21 not checked out, but 26 in baskets. Someone's going to get disappointed.
It is a lovely pattern.
It is.
Very good friend of mine. We send each other pictures back and forth of what we're making. Yeah. The lovely Emily, who was at Angels.
Oh, well, I know Emily.
Emily Kingston Lee.
Oh, she's a posh Emily Kingston Lee.
I know. And then...
was she in the workroom with you?
Yes, she was.
Oh, I must really know her face.
She'd have been Emily Sale then, before she got married.
Okay.
But yes, and we always send pictures back and forth about
what you're making,
what we're doing.
Oh.
And I sent her a picture of that, and she said, I absolutely love that.
I love it. I think it's fantastic. Yeah. Sorry me again, how would this material be washed? Right, the big blue floral, I would overlock the edge or zigzag the two raw edges, put it in the washing machine on a 30-degree wash. Oh no, don't do any sewing, just finish your edges so it doesn't fray away in your washing machine. And then, you see, I'm naughty, I tumble dry it, but really you should hang it, get it on the line. Yeah, I haven't got a washing line.
You haven't got a washing line?
Huh?
You haven't got a washing line?
No.
Don't you dry outside?
No, well, I put them in the summer. I wash my shirts, put them all on a hanger, and then they all hang on my parasol in the garden. I haven't got a washing. Where am I going to put a washing line in my garden?
You need a whirligig.
Oh, where? Where am I going to put it? You don't know my garden.
You've got a garden.
I've got a garden, but I want a whirligig in the middle of it.
No, but you don't. I don't have mine up all the time. I take it in and out.
You know what I'm like? I'll be like, I'll take it in later, and then 3 years later it'll still be there.
No, because I don't want to see it either.
No.
So I take mine in and out.
My next door neighbours, the house that's next door for sale.
Oh, is it
so
still
our
for sale?
gardens are like this, square on, and we look onto all the fields and everything like that. And then there's a bit, we've both got 2 garages each. So we've got a bit of garden that's behind the garages that you can't see from the house.
Oh.
So they've got a little patio bit
Wasted space.
that's got hedges around it. Then they've got a whirligig in another bit and their shed in another bit. So you can't see any of it at all from the house.
Well, there you go. You put your whirligig behind you.
No, because I've got a lovely seating area in mine.
Oh.
Because it's where, at the end of the day, it's where the sun goes, the last evening sun. It's where the whirligig would have to be.
You don't want to... Right, you need to get yourself an area that you can just put in the garden somewhere. And
I've got one of those, clothes horse. I've got a clothes horse, yeah.
Yes, you need one of those.
No, tumble dryer.
It's terrible. It's not good for the environment, you know.
I know.
Tumble dryers, not good.
Why is it bad for
She
the
says,
environment?
but I have one.
Yes. Well, you have to do that because if it's a rainy day and the kids have got to put the school uniform
exactly.
on.
It's,
Why is it bad for the environment?
I think it's isn't it the energy that it's about? I don't know. My brother-in-law knows a lot about it.
Okay. Oh, well.
But I don't know. Sorry, I've said that and I can't back it up.
No,
'cause
exactly.
I don't know anything about
Never mind.
it. Anyway, there we go. So there we go. Right. Let's press these. See, and that's your front together already. The whole front.
The grey
together.
version of the one that Rebecca's got, there's only 3 left. Oh, and if you've got the pattern in your basket, please be careful.
Yeah. So again, we're going to press these over to the side because, as I keep saying, the facing is going to cover all.
The facing doesn't go all the way down the front, does it?
No,
It
it
goes to the waist.
goes to
yeah.
there,
Oh, so all of these will be inside the facing.
Yeah, all of that will be inside the
lovely.
facing. So here we go. So was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. Last Tuesday, I went to Brecon, WI.
Oh, I saw.
And gave a talk.
What did you talk about?
Lovely about what I do.
Oh, yeah.
Your face. And
I'll have to come to one to learn.
Lovely ladies.
Yeah.
But can you believe it? They didn't know about Sewing Street. So
What?
I know. So I've educated them.
Well done.
And they all said they were going to start watching. So
Oh,
I hope
good.
you are.
Brecon, was it?
Brecon, WI. You all did say you were going to start watching. So, yeah, there was lots of ladies. And they were asking me about, dress patterns. And,
Yeah.
and I said, you need to get on to Sewing Street.
Yeah.
And they've got everything.
So did you just wow them with all your Hollywood
Dress
tales then? Is that what you
well,
did?
I haven't got a lot of Hollywood tales.
Yes, you've got loads.
You have, haven't you?
Well, yeah.
But films, stuff that I've worked on, and
Oh.
yeah, reminiscing.
Where's Brecon?
Wales?
Oh, no, it's in Wales, but is it far from you then?
An hour.
Oh,
it's an
that's
hour.
a long,
It's an
that's
hour
a long
from
way
me.
to go, yeah.
Do you think? Is it? It was a lovely drive over there.
Yeah, wasn't it dark when you drove home though, through the
Yes.
Brecon beacons?
Yes, yeah. Because we had tea and cake afterwards.
Yeah.
Bless them. Right, so what we have here is the back. So the back is all one piece.
Oh, right.
And then you've got this little pleat in the back, which is all marked on your pattern. So you do your line of stitching on the right side of your fabric, and then equal it out either side of that seam and give it a press.
Lovely.
And then we're going to put the
Face,
yeah,
not face.
the facing.
It's a face. It's still called a facing, even though it's on the outside,
yeah.
isn't it?
So it's so that this one's on the outside, and then you've obviously got your
Inside
facing
one,
on the inside. So obviously this is a curve. So what I've done is I've put a gather stitch around the edge of my facing, and I'm not gathering it, I've just pulled it up slightly, because otherwise you get those ripples of fabric.
Yeah.
And if you're not used to sewing on a curve, it just helps a little bit to get rid of that.
Perfect.
Hopefully it should go in.
Also, once you've sewn it, sometimes you get like looks like a little tuck. Don't automatically think, I've got to unpick it. Press it first, because sometimes those little tucks just disappear with a bit of pressing.
That happened on this. It looked like I had a little tuck in it, and I pressed it, and it came out.
So don't automatically unpick.
Yeah.
And also, if you do get a tuck that does need unpicking, you don't need to unpick the whole seam.
No.
You can just unpick the few inches up, a couple of inches either side, and just even it out and redo that little bit. You don't need to do the whole thing again.
Yeah. So just keep feeling your way through this, the underneath and the top, because obviously underneath can get little pleats in it as well. So just make sure that you're just feeling your way through it. But it's a nice feature, isn't it? You don't get a lot of this sort of feature
and also
on a
in
dress,
manufacturing,
do you?
you wouldn't see this, because in a manufacturing way, that would be too time consuming for the factory, which would put the price up.
Yeah, exactly.
So to have something, and I think it makes it look really elegant and sophisticated.
Yeah.
Because it's like almost a yoke on the back, isn't it? But that fits into the neck, so it's going to look really nice.
Yeah, it's just a nice bit of detail, because sometimes the back of anything you wear can be so plain, but you've got this, and you've got the pleat.
The grey version.
In the centre back.
This one, sold out. Ooh. Sold out. I'll give that to Michael so he can pack away. Right, there are 11 packed patterns left, and how many in baskets? 27 in baskets. 10 left now, 27 in baskets. 9 left, 26 in baskets. Oh, she's getting shorter and shorter. Did you notice on the red one there was all wadding on it?
Yes. Was that you?
Yes.
Oh.
My goddaughter Seraphina's getting
Beautifully
married, and I'm not making her wedding dress, but she kind of said what she wants, and all the pictures she's looking at are of 10-foot models. Not even that are skinny, but they're just 10-foot models. So I said, in reality, because she's petite and curvaceous, I said, in reality, so I'm not making it, but I was making different bodices and say, this is what this bodice will look like if you wear it, sort of thing. Not in a negative way.
No,
so she can try all the different shapes on and go, oh, actually, I've always thought I wanted a Marilyn Monroe bodice, but a Marilyn Monroe bodice doesn't suit me, sort of thing.
No.
And then I was doing, because her mum was like, my friend
you?
Francesca was like going, make sure you put things to cover up the tattoos. So I'm like going, so we'll put a Bertha collar around here. And she was like, no, I want that tattoo to be shown. I was like, no, we'll put a Bertha collar. Trying to be discreet.
Wrap you up.
Yeah, wrap you up. Right, what do you need that
yes,
iron?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this month I made, some lady came to me, she's having a vow renewal in Morocco.
Oh, very nice.
They fly out at the weekend, I believe. And so she wanted a dress, but she also wanted to use some of her wedding dress.
Oh.
So I had to cut up her wedding dress.
Oh.
So I made her a lace bolero.
Oh, nice.
To go over the top of this dress.
Yeah.
And then she wanted flowers in some way, fabric flowers, but she didn't want a bouquet.
Yeah.
So I made her a little wrist
corsage. You could do
corsage.
Ribbonly. We've got a company called Ribbonly where you can make corsages with ribbon
so
things.
So I did that and popped the dress that she had was like a cornflower blue. It was really
nice,
lovely.
Yeah.
So I popped some little ones in there as well. And
the thing is, we all go, oh, she's cut up a wedding dress, but actually she's recycling it. She's because otherwise it would just sit.
Well, that's the thing. It's sat in a box, so they've been married for 30 years.
Yeah, exactly. And she's never worn it, has she?
And it's just sat in this box, and it wasn't exactly what she wanted either, which is a bit sad, isn't it? But anyway, she looks lovely, so it's...
Kat wore her mum's wedding dress when she played Angel Gabriel in the school, not panto, nativity.
Did you? Sorry, John. Oh.
80s, big shoulders, big hair.
80s, big shoulders, lovely. Right, so we're going to join the front and the back by the shoulders, just by the shoulders.
Right, but we still haven't got any...
Then we're going to... Oh, do you know what I've done?
What?
Right. Because I put them over here. The
ties.
The ties. Right, before you attach your side seams, you need to put your ties in.
Unless, of course, like Angie's
unless you don't want them.
Yeah,
but anyway, oh, excuse me, got my hair in my mouth.
Yeah.
This is the point to put them in before you do
put
that
the
seam.
seam,
So I'm sorry.
That's all right. So, Kat, you won't be wearing your one won't have for the wedding on Sunday won't have ties on it. Actually, if you do forget to do it, all you need to do is unpick that tiny bit with the ties going and slot them in. And,
you can. Oh, thank you, John. Woo. Slipping.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much. So so we're just gonna stitch those shoulders in place. I'm just gonna line up the facings.
Yeah.
To make sure that they're in line. And I want to be able to get to a point where I can put this facing in before it's too late. Because it's very easy. All you're doing is stitching around the neck.
Yeah. So you're just doing the shoulder seams.
We're just doing
now.
the shoulders at the moment, that's all, yeah. So,
Oh no,
so
it looks really long because it's got the slit. It's got the inbuilt, the grown-in sleeve.
Yeah,
that's
so
why it looks
so it's
long.
like So it's just the cuffs that are
I was
on the
thinking,
end.
blimey, there's a lot of pins going in that shoulder seam. Of course, it's a grown-in sleeve, isn't it?
I mean, you don't have to put the cuff on if you don't want to.
What's it look like?
Oh
no.
no.
No, but I quite like the cuff.
I like the cuff. I think it finishes it.
It's got that lovely vintage style to it, then, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
I also like this seam. I used to do a lot of dresses, wedding dresses with that seam in as well.
Yeah, it's flattering, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really flattering. What did I just do with that pin? There it is. Otherwise, we have pins flying around. Can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Right.
Say it again. 6 left of the large blue floral. How's my teal linen doing? Oh, still 8 left of those. Okay, the 6 left of the large blue floral, but there's 12 in baskets. A lot of you sitting there with it in your baskets, please be careful. Thank you. The pattern, there's how many left? 4 left, 25 in baskets. No, can't, that's it, that'll be it. We can't do any more, I'm afraid. There's only 8 of this bundle left that I'm working with, and there's 3 in baskets. Is that what you said? Yeah.
Okay, so. Ooh.
Oh.
See that then? I nearly, didn't I? I was a bit over enthusiastic with my cutting
with your flourish.
Then. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Right, let's just give those a little press, if I may. Thank you very much. So, where are we? There we are.
Would have to be had the proper ironing board, wouldn't it?
It would. There we go. It's all right. We work with what we've got, don't we?
So you're pressing these seams open?
So I'm pressing these open.
Okay. So is your 18-year-old going off to university, or is he going to do...
He will be. He's just finishing his first year at the local art college. So
wow.
So he's got another year to do
Yeah.
there.
Is that like a foundation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, yes, the plan is to... In fact, we've got to start looking now. Because you have to fill in your UCAS form.
Yeah, yeah. And what does he want to do?
Filmmaking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So yeah, he's just doing his final major project, which sounds really daunting.
So he went to the college before because he's not doing A levels. Then?
No, he didn't. He didn't want to do.
If that's not going to help, what you want. Right. Okay. So this is.
So this is the facing now. So obviously this is basically this.
But the underside.
But yeah, so it's exactly the same. You just cut out 2 of them.
Yeah.
But this is going underneath.
Inside.
Yeah. So let's just.
You see, that's also going to make it look more professional, isn't it? The whole finish of the neckline and everything, isn't it?
Yeah. So double layers of it is a good thing. So I'm just matching up my shoulder seams first thing, making sure that they're all in line. And then start pinning round your neck. So it should fit perfectly, hopefully.
I love it when you have a pattern where the pieces are, there's no what's the words I'm trying to say? You know, as in, you know they're all going to fit together beautifully. Yeah.
Yeah. No, and it does as well. It's a really lovely pattern to do.
Yeah.
You know, there are some things, aren't there, you do, and you can't wait to get to the end of it.
Yes, yeah.
But it's really lovely to do.
So we're literally just going round the whole of the V-neck and just round the neckline, basically.
Yeah, so we're just going round the neckline.
Yeah. While you're pinning that, I'll just recap some bundles. Right, where am I going? The one we're working with, this one. The grey version of this is sold out, remember. There's this one. This one we're working with. How many have I got? 7 left of those 3 in basket. So once you've all checked out, I've got 4 of those left. Beautiful detailing on it. It feels lovely. Feels really lovely. And don't be put off by the rayon, because a lot of people think that rayon is slippy. What it is about rayon is it mimics other fabrics. So if you were to just go into a shop, you would think this, am I right? This feels like a linen, doesn't it? But it's only the fibres that make it not linen. It makes it breathable as well. So it'd be lovely and comfortable to wear on hot days. So that's that one. Big blue floral. Big blue floral. I love this. That's going to look so gorgeous. It's slightly, the linen drape on this one feels just slightly softer. So you'll get more of a kind of flow and a drape with this one. So how many have I got? 6 left. 13 in basket. So that's going to sell out. Yeah, disappointment around the corner for some of you. And I know all about that. Then we got this one. She's laughing at me. Rebecca's laughing at me. I didn't. Oh, Sue, that doesn't make sense. I didn't get anything I wanted for my wedding. I secretly wanted a white wedding, but wasn't allowed. Simply couldn't afford it. So I ended up in a white suit. Oh, I like a white suit. Just managed to get the pattern, says Rachel. I made a lovely wedding dress sample similar to Meghan, which has got a princess seam. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Morning, gorgeous people. John and Rebecca. I've only got a small yard, but I've got a retractable washing line. Great for small spaces. Yeah, but no, because I can't have a line to pull out because I've got nowhere to attach it to.
No, and you don't want it.
Because it's just fields, aren't they, there?
Yeah.
The fence is only that high. Because it's fields, there's no need for a fence. Pauline says, morning, lovely to see dressmaking on the show today. Oh, look, Derek. Morning, John, and the wonderful Rebecca. Sneaking in between classes. Oh, he'll have gone back now. Such wonderful fabrics, the bank balance is hurting. No, there's no purple. So I wonder what he bought. Anyway, that's that one. How many of those have we got left? I'm all right with that one. I've got 14 left of that one. Say that again. 70% rayon, 30% linen. But the rayon mimics the linen anyway. So it's like, then I've got the grey, or pewter linen. Gorgeous, beautiful colour. Oh yeah, Viv, lots of the new machines do like an overlocking stitch. Yeah, they do an over-edge stitch. Yes, they do. They do indeed. And then, of course, we've got the teal, which is what the sample's made out of. Beautiful. And pattern. 2 patterns left. That's all. But 27 in baskets. We had so many of these as well. We had loads of these. I knew you were going to like it. It's beautiful. Right, I'm coming back.
There you go, I'm nearly round.
Yeah, come on, hurry up. You've only got a couple of minutes. That chatting.
I know, don't rush me, don't rush me. There we go. Okay. So what we're going to do now is just get it out from the machine first of all.
Might help.
There we go. There's quite a lot of fabric there now. So, as you can see, so I've gone all the way round.
Yeah.
Encased it all. I'm just going to cut off these threads that I no longer need. Get rid of them. There we go. And then I'm just going to cut into, so you need to cut into this V so that you get a nice sharp.
Yeah.
So you're going to go down towards your stitching, and you're going to go as close as you possibly can.
What are those scissors about? I've never seen those. They're nice.
Oh,
I've not got those because they've got the rounded end, haven't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
So you go so in the V. Now, did you do extra stitching?
No, but you could do.
Yeah,
That's a
just
good
to be on the
idea.
safe side.
Yeah,
if you reinforce the V,
Yeah.
because then when you cut into
yeah,
it, yeah,
that's a very good tip.
lovely. And then where else are you
Yes,
snipping?
and then I'm just going to snip round the back.
Yeah, back of the
because
neck.
Otherwise, it won't sit properly. So just do some stitches, snips around there. I'm just
Yeah.
going to do a few down the front there as well.
Brilliant.
And then you can turn it through.
Only one of what? Big, large, blue floral. Only one left.
So tuck that inside.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to press that down.
This is where, if you've got a tailor's ham, you need that for this. don't you?
Yeah. And just as you say that, John.
Oh, she's getting the ham out.
Da-da-da-da. Ham. You need your ham.
Yeah. Available on the website. Oh, no, we got it. Well, let's see if we've got it now.
Yeah, very important. A ham.
Yeah. Graphics coming in. There it is. And ours is the same as this one that Rebecca's using here.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the one I've
The
got
red
at
won't
home.
bleed. They've tested it because normally you wouldn't make a ham out of a coloured fabric, but they've tested it's colour fast.
Yeah. There we go.
$11.99.
Press.
Oh, why has it got funny pound notes? So you're just pressing the
So yeah,
facing under.
obviously take your time
Yeah.
over this, and then obviously you need to get a really nice crisp edge on that V, and then you're gonna understitch it,
Oh, okay.
which
Yeah.
is stitching on just on the wrong side, so you don't want to see it.
Yeah, so it's not top stitching around
Yeah.
the neck. All you're doing is you're stitching on the facing.
Yeah, and
just
through all of the seam allowance,
allowances, yeah.
and it just stops that facing from rolling back.
Yeah. And that's what when you pattern sold out. When you do not home dressmaking, make them yourself. Sometimes that's what gives it away that it's homemade one. If your facing rolls back in.
Yeah.
Now I've only got 1 minute left.
Oh gosh, right, okay. Right,
So-
let's turn this through so
Yeah.
I can just show
want me to move that?
you. Thank you. So then what you are going to do is once this is all pressed and lovely, what happens is that it covers your seam allowance just
Yeah,
going down the
yeah.
front and to that. So you're just going to turn it up
Yeah.
slightly, turn it in slightly, and just do a little bit of hand sewing to stitch that down into place. And you're going to go all the way round,
Yeah.
and then it'll stay down.
Yeah.
And then it'll just sit perfectly.
Yeah. And
then
all
it's
your
not-
seams,
yeah.
all your raw edges
Yeah.
are all
It's not
encased
gonna
then.
fit. And
Yeah.
then you can do, so you've got your seam going from underarm all the way down
Yeah.
to the hem, and then your cuffs.
That's a belt.
That's about. There's your cuffs. So it's one big piece of fabric. So you're obviously going to seam it and then press it up 1/2 inch
Yeah.
on the one side, and then you will attach it on the side that you haven't pressed up.
Yeah.
So this will be attached like that, and then that will go in the inside, and you'll just slip stitch that down.
Yep.
And then turn your cuff up.
Like this.
Yeah. And it'll sit very nicely.
Yeah, and then you've
I've
caught it.
just caught it there because you don't want it to
rolling down.
down.
But you don't want to stitch all the way round. You want it
No.
to look like a cuff. You just kind of stitch it there
yeah.
just to
So you
hold it.
just put a little stitch in there and just
Underneath.
under the arm as well. Yeah.
Fabulous. You'll be back in an hour
I will be
making a blazer.
making a blazer.
You need to check out your baskets on the fabric now. The pattern's all gone. The grey version of this is all gone. The big floral one is about to go. So please, if you've got anything in your basket, check out. Right, we'll see you in an hour.
See you in an hour.
In 4 minutes, we've got a brand new guest. Oh, no, you'll have heard of her. You'll know her. Anyway, Nikola, she's called. We will see you with a K. I have to ask about that. It's not spelled normally. Ooh. Nikola, like that, Nikola. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Now, Lynn Twit's just messaged in. Lynn Twit. She said, just back from a holiday in Washington, another one. Visiting our son, had a great time, but missed my Sewing Street fix. I've still got my 50-year-old Pure lace wedding dress with a jacket and train. Oh, Lynn Twit, I bet you look fabulous. My mum's wedding dress was gorgeous. It was like 1950s, and it was kind of a ballerina length, and it was tulle with big dots on it and everything. Anyway, less of that. We've got a new guest. This is Nikola, everybody. Nikola Pottinger. Wave into your camera, Nikola. Don't look shy. We'll find out more about you in it. But you own a company called
Little Miss So-and-so.
And we'll find out more about that in a second. But before we do, I'm going to show you what we've got on offer in this hour. Then we'll go over and a good old gossip and a catch-up. And if you've got any questions, you can message in. Right, so I'm going to start with this, first of all. So now these all come packed like this. They come directly from Nikola. This is how it will be. Gorgeous, but I'll show you in there in a minute. But to make all of this, now remember, you only pay your 1p for £3.95. Even if you buy, so these come directly from Nikola. If you bought something in the last hour, the pattern in the last hour, that comes from us. It's still only 1p for the whole day, remember. So this is your gorgeous blanket holder. You don't get the blanket, or that. What's that? Tea top? Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I know.
What is it?
It's a it's a throw, but I thought it was a bit of a posh version.
Yeah,
of a blanket.
nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's hold your blanket in. Then you've got your little apron. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And you get your kneeler. Now, obviously, you get everything you need in here, apart from the piece of foam. But it's really easy to get hold of foam these days, isn't it? And you just need to have it cut to the right size. But there's a zip in there and everything like that. So, gorgeous fabric, really lovely. Let's have a look in here. Actually, let me do it to the upstairs camera. Yours will come apparently wrapped in tissue paper. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
all wrapped in tissue paper. Yeah, yeah. Here you go. Now, can you see in there? Was a bit dark. I'll take it out. And I was going to do an unpacking and unveiling, but here we go. So inside you get your really lovely webbing. You get a bit of one touch fastening. Now, is it Velcro or is it another
I think
meat?
it's hook and
loop. Yeah, at pavers we call it one touch fastening because we can't say Velcro. Then you get your zip. Then you get your little bag here, which has got your clasps for your webbing. Then you get your gingham fabric. Then you get, now we say this is calico, but it is a gorgeous heavyweight, really, really lovely heavyweight calico. And then you get all of this. Now this, it's strawberries, but it's got I don't know, like a waterproof backing.
It has.
Now we'll talk about the sewing and everything like that if you need special needles and everything in a second. But you also get all of your pattern pieces, all of your instructions, and everything like that. Now, if people make this and they're at home and think, oh, I don't quite understand that, have you got like somewhere where they can come and ask questions saying, well, I'm a bit stuck on the zip. Is there like a backup team, as it were?
Yes. So we've got a really small warehouse, but it's a really small team, and we are always available. So we talk
in office hours. Don't say always available to get people ringing at 11 o'clock at night.
But we are very sort of available on our social media. We always reply, and also people quite often pick up the phone to us, and we.
So is your contact information on your pattern? How do they find you?
On our website, we've got all of our contact information, which is littlemisssoandso.co.uk.
Lovely.
And that's got an inquiries page and all of our contact. It comes direct to my inbox.
Yeah, that's fine. Just so you're easy to get hold of, basically.
We are.
Brilliant. So that's that one. That's your garden set at $39.95. So everything I need in there, excuse me, apart from the piece of foam.
Yes.
Everything. You don't need anything. I need a sewing machine, obviously, and things like that. Right, so that's that. Then look at these gorgeous little things. Look, I'll show you from upstairs. Now, what do you call these then?
These are lunch bags.
I'd have to have about 4 of these for my lunch. But the thing is, I think they're gorgeous for other things as well as just lunch bags. I think that'd be a lovely gift bag. So you give, like, if you did some like hand cream or some soaps or something, and put that in it, then they've got a little pouch as well. But isn't it lovely? So you get everything you need, right? Where's this from? What's this?
That's a Dashwood Studio fabric.
Beautiful, isn't it? Let me get the right word for you. Gorgeous fabric. That's your lining. It's not, I mean, I call it a lining fabric. It's not a lining fabric. It's
really
just the same quality.
Yeah.
You get your little lobster hook. You get your, now what's this?
Oh, that's a fusible fleece.
Fusible
so that
fleece.
gives the stability of the bag.
Lovely. And again, all your instructions are all in there as well. Wrapped in tissue paper, in a box, recyclable, no plastic.
No.
No plastic. At $17.95. What? Oh, message from Pat. Bodadar, lovely Nicola and the team. Oh, hello, Pat. Pat saying hello to you from Caridigan. Right, so that's your squirrel one there. Let me just hang on. Look. Oh, this has got a bit of old, but look, isn't it lovely? Gorgeous colours and fabrics. Then, owl. Look, same maker fabric.
Same collection.
Isn't it lovely? Really lovely. And again, you don't need anything else, do you?
No.
It's all in the kit. All in the kit. There's the owl kit. Tissue paper. Beautiful, isn't it? I love that combination of fabric, and I love this Scandi kind of print on there. So, put them what? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, you can make a set because they've got the same sort of printing on them and everything. I had no idea. Were you talking a load of rubbish, Kat? I don't know what you were talking about. And then, now, this is gorgeous, isn't it? Now, what we calling this one?
This is the picnic cushion.
But it's a gorgeous cushion just having a...
Exactly.
The fabric is divine, isn't it?
So that's another Dashwood Studio fabric, and it's called Blossom Days.
It's called what?
Blossom Days.
Oh, now is this the same? Is it from the same range?
It's from the same, yeah.
So we've got the main fabric here: panda, leopard, crane, turtle, little Chinese lantern. It'll be a crane then, won't it? That crane. But look at the gorgeous. Oh, now is that from the same range as that then? Because it's like the panda's got the same sort of.
It's not from the same range.
Oh, isn't it?
It might be the same designer, but don't quote me on
No,
that.
no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
100% sure.
no. I'm not testing you. Don't worry. And then, but look, it's cool. The thing is, a child's bedroom. My lounge, look gorgeous in my lounge, this, wouldn't it? But anyway, it doesn't have to be a picnic cushion if you don't want it to. Beautiful. We've not had these fabrics for. It's lovely to have new fabrics. Again, comes in the cardboard and the tissue, recyclable. There's your 3 fabric. Oh, look at them. They're gorgeous. That's got metallic in it there. Beautiful. See, fabric instructions. Don't know what that is. Zip and webbing. What's this then? Okay, there's a little bit of advertising in there.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be in there.
Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We'll talk more about this later. We'll talk about that. So for this hour, they're the 3 different projects available. Any questions, get them in. We will be doing the sewing demo on this in a minute. We'll do a sewing demo. But in the meantime, let's go, because we need to find out more, don't we? All a bit nosy. So, I love your frock, first of all. Give us a hug. Welcome to the family. Now, it's a very dysfunctional family, this, so I think you'll fit in quite well. Yeah. So, how did it all start? How did Little Miss So-and-so start?
I gave my career up to look after my children.
Right.
And then they went to school.
Was it a sewing career?
No, I sold chocolate.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was rather nice.
Oh,
but,
did you bring any with you?
No, I don't get any anymore.
No, good morning, Nicola. You're in safe hands with John. Oh, who's written this? Enjoy your first show. I used to go to sewing lessons with Nicola's shop in Eastbourne.
Oh.
A lovely lady, and that's from June in Eastbourne.
Oh, hi, June.
That's nice. Right, so you used to work in chocolate.
Yes.
And then you gave that up to have a family.
Yeah, so I looked after my family, got them into school, and then I just loved all things fabric. And as a bit of a hobby, I started up Little Miss So-and-so. It was in 2017, and I was just selling crafting cottons because at the time I was sewing little dresses for my daughter and trying to get my little boy in homemade shorts. And
yeah, he didn't want it.
No. But yeah, so I just sold the fabrics that I liked to sew with because I was a new sewer. And it sort of grew, and then I took over my spare bedroom, and then it started going to the hallway, and my husband was like getting in amongst all the bolts. So we opened up a little shop in Eastbourne Town Centre, which is where
June was,
and we used to do workshops. And it was lovely.
Yeah.
It was the most gorgeous community. We absolutely loved it. But then, of course, we closed in March 2020.
Because?
I don't know.
Exactly. We all know why.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and actually I cried my eyes out because I thought, that's it, that's the end.
Yes.
You know, it's all over.
Well, none of us knew.
No.
I thought it was going to last for 3 weeks. I sat in I did my housework. I cleaned my house thinking it'll be over in 3 weeks, get it all done.
Exactly.
I know it was a frightening,
I drank
weird
rosé in the
waiting.
garden instead.
So you sadly gave it up.
Yeah.
And didn't do anything.
No, I was selling online anyway, and so I just sort of pushed that. And I had started my subscriptions in the January of 2020, so it all just sort of grew. And I had to very quickly change my business model to make sure that I changed with the changing market as soon as, and it just went mental because everyone was sewing for the hospitals, the NHS, because they were bored, and we just went with it. And
also wanted to help because lots of my ladies all made scrubs bags and things like that.
We had, it was the most incredible atmosphere because we turned my shop into like a distribution centre. As soon as the fabrics came in, we were shipping it out to all these wonderful ladies. I was donating bolts of fabric to people who were making for the local hospital. The lady that designs my patterns, her husband has got some nursing homes, so she was sewing for them. So it was just very much a real community spirit.
Yeah. My friend Dulcie, who's doing what I used to do, she's a costume supervisor in the film industry. They all lost their job the day, they just, all of them. And she heard on the radio about a lady in East London making scrubs for her local hospital. And she said, I want to do that. So she set up a charity, like a GoFundMe page. She raised £110,000 because she works in Hollywood, so she was able to ring all big stars. I won't say which ones they were, but she'd ring and go, oh, come on. Oh, nearly said his name, thank you. Give us some money, give us some money. And then she went to the producers. And then she got her ladies and costume makers and factories and everything to make all these scrubs for the NHS.
Wow.
And then the people who were getting the scrubs were saying, well, we really need scrubs bags from Instagram. So I put it out to my community and they made the most fantastic scrubs bags and everything. And you say it was such a lovely thing to do, like delivering. You'd have to go to hospitals all wrapped up, give you free to nurses and NH workers who were obviously working their socks off, weren't they?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And to be able to give them free scrubs and free bags.
In fabulous fabrics.
Yeah, in fact, that's what they were saying. And they were messaging Johnson going, oh, I've got a Liberty one. Oh, I've got a... You know, like, they loved it.
Yeah.
Quick message. Welcome, Nicola. I'm sure I met you at Festival of Quilts last year with Victoria Pete.
Yes.
I got a little sewing project with you. Enjoy your day with John. Oh, Christine, that's nice. Was that you?
Yes, it was.
So you know our Victoria Pete
I
then?
do.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah,
we'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so 2020, you're doing it online.
Yeah, so we went online. I ended up closing the shop for good. We moved to a small warehouse, which is literally right next door to where I live. It was a brand new one. It was meant to be.
Yeah.
Where all the other people in there.
I'm a great believer in that. I think the opportunities present themselves to you. So it's our choice whether we take them or anything. But why would that warehouse come up next to where you were living? And I know we all thought this is the end. I'm having to close my business. You must have been distraught.
I was.
But then this warehouse came up. You think, right, that's my opportunity. I need to take it.
We made it a comfortable space to work in. So I got rid of all the breeze block walls, painted it nice, did our little Miss So-and-so colours, carpet. And we need the space for subscriptions because we do lots of unrolling of fabric and cutting. And it became like a really busy hub of supply.
Yeah.
During that period of time, I mean, a lot of my customers now, literally, if I'm having a bad day, I can read comments and emails and it just lifts me because we were people who were isolating due to their illnesses or their family's illnesses for months and months and months. We were, we developed this wonderful community via this, you know, we had like Facebook groups and we were providing a monthly service through the door that gave people something to look forward to, and they're with us now. I can list off names that of customers who've just stayed with us since those early COVID days, and so that's how it all changed.
Wow.
And now we've gone from doing craft cottons more into our subscriptions and dressmaking. We do lots of dressmaking fabrics. I've been put in contact with some, like Victoria, some wonderful...
So where does Victoria fit into it then? How do you know Victoria?
So I was put in contact with Victoria by Lewis and Irene, who I bought a lot of fabrics from for my subscriptions. I have these weird and wonderful ideas of subscriptions. So I wanted to teach people to patchwork and quilt. I don't patchwork and quilt at all, but I wanted to learn.
Yes.
So I ended up being put in contact with Victoria. I spoke to her on the phone and explained my idea, and she got me and she got my idea, and she's produced 24 months. So we've got patchwork and quilting level 1 and level 2, and it's basically for anybody who wants to learn from scratch. Victoria has filmed all the tutorials in lifetime. designed the blocks, and they're all made with Lewis and Irving fabrics, so they're all sort of...
Oh, because we do Lewis and Irving here. We start Lewis and Irving here.
Yeah, and they are. You know, they're...
and again, a lovely family company to work with.
Yes, they are, and they're a lovely family company to deal with.
So you're now working with Victoria. So do you work with lots of different designers like that with your dressmaking and all that?
So I've just started recently Learn to Dressmake Club, and it's the same sort of scenario where I wanted to find the right person. Donna from Size Me Sewing just appeared in my inbox actually, and also I saw that her patterns were being advertised, and her ethos around designing her patterns is about encouraging people to learn a new skill, and it just fit in with what I want to encourage people to pick up. I
was going to say, because that's what these projects are all about, aren't they?
It's all about either whether you're a confident sewer and you just want something different, you love fabrics and you like a little challenge or something, you know, that little break in your day, or whether you're learning. I always produce a YouTube video for each box each month for these, that Quarter Club. I'm starting to get a bit better at that. So,
we all had to check. I was already doing it, but you have to change because suddenly we were doing. The only way you could contact people was by Zoom. Like, so all your friends became Zoom, then your selling became Zoom, and then it's all that sort of stuff.
It's true, and I learned that because I taught I learned to sew from a beginners via video tutorials, and for me, I found out I can teach via the internet. I said, who knew? But
now here.
Yeah, exactly. And it just makes it accessible to so many people who before said, I haven't got a fabric shop, or there's nowhere for me to learn to sew near me. And people like Victoria who've come on board, and Donna with their wonderful tutorials, and you know, mine, and it just gives that opportunity for people who are maybe stuck away from everywhere else.
But also some people, not some people, lots of people, they'll either take on a big dressmaking project or a big quilting project, but sometimes they just want to sit down one afternoon and make something that afternoon.
Yes.
And if you don't finish it, you feel a little bit kind of you don't want all your unfinished projects everywhere. With all of these, you could sit down one afternoon and go, right, I'm going to make a cushion, or I'm going to make a lunch bag, and you know you're going to make it in the afternoon, and you know you're going to have something gorgeous at the end of it. So you haven't just sewn for the sake of sewing.
Exactly.
And I think some people every now and then just need a sewing fix.
Yes.
Or they've lost their mojo and they go, I can't sew anymore. But having something like this, which is simple but stylish, and brings them, so either teaches them to as a starter, like you say, or just gives them, gets their mojo back. So many of our ladies are people who did sew, like you, and then brought up their family and then had the married life and the career and everything, and now they're back again thinking, oh, I can't remember how to do that. And things like this is why I love Sewing Street, because we bring to your home, you might not even have seen these patterns, I haven't seen these fabrics before, so we're bringing you something that you've never seen before, and you're just sitting watching a TV program, oh, I'll have that cushion, and very, very reasonable prices as well. Right, what's the message, Kat, sorry? Oh, yes, we had a lady messaging earlier saying she's got a sewing machine out for the first time for 30 years. We also had Emily message in, who's 10, who said, I'm going to start sewing, watch her start sewing. And I said, watch these programs, especially in the next one, because she's only 10. We've got the water bottle holder and everything like that, because you love to do things for, like you say, people are starting, children, or make them children friendly, but they're not kiddies project sort of thing, you know what I mean? It's something who has been sewing for 50 years could also pick it up and do it, which I think is gorgeous to share that. So, when did you learn to sew then?
I taught myself mainly, actually a lady that does present on Sewing Street, Tracy from Owl and the Sewing Cat. So she's local to us, and she actually, I did 2 or 3 of her little workshops. So, so she taught me quite a few skills as well. And then, YouTube and just teaching myself. And I'm still learning, so I'm really enjoying...
I think we all are. Every day I learn something different.
We were talking just before, the lady who've just been on with about zips and how, you know, there's some things you feel really confident to make and other things you're just a bit nervous.
I'm used to the zips because I went to Wimbledon School of Art and did a costume course. And of course, in period, you didn't use a zip.
No, she was saying that.
And in quick changes you can't have a zip for quick change. So I never learnt really how to do it. And then you get in the real world, they go, put a zip in this, and you're like, oh, I better learn how to do that pretty quickish. Right, so what are we going to do today then?
So this is the picnic cushion. Right. What I thought would be really good to show today is the simplicity of how the border is put together, because there is a little bit of a trick to doing it. It looks like it's just sewing on the 4 strips, and it is, but there is a certain knack to making sure they're all attached nice and neat and tidy.
Gorgeous.
And I've popped it underneath actually. I've got the back of the cushion, and I'm going to show you how we put in a box zip.
Oh, I'm doing a zip.
Yeah, it's the only zip I really like to do.
Yeah, good.
So we're going to do the box zip,
Yeah.
and then you can just see the simplicity of how this cushion will come together. I'm not sure if we have time for me to sew the 2 pieces together and.
Well, we'll just go with
Yeah.
it. If you've got any questions, you don't mind taking any questions
Yeah.
here. If we don't know the answer, we'll ask each other, or we'll ask Kat or something, or you'll answer it, sort of thing. So please feel free if you want to know anything more about it and things like that. So yeah, let's do it then. Let's just do it. Right.
So this is how it's going to look. So I'm just going to pop this aside.
Right.
So we start off with the square.
Are all the is it a pattern piece, or do you say cut a square out this size?
It's actually both. There's a pattern piece, but it also tells you the dimensions.
That's
So
brilliant.
we have a lady called Lauren from So Cozy Patterns who designs, and she's been doing this since 2020, and she's designed a different fat quarter project every single month.
Oh, so these are made for fat quarters then?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. So and she always makes sure all the dimensions are written on the patterns. So
the thing is, it's the kind of industry where you're only as good as your lot. So if you were to do one and everyone started mentioning it, not enough fabric, they're not going to come to you anymore. So it's that trust thing, isn't it?
Exactly. And we always make it up, and we're there to answer questions. So
brilliant.
We're going to start with the top piece. So obviously you're going to put right sides together and line up those raw edges.
Okay.
And you can see it's overhanging quite a significant pitch.
And is it meant to be?
It's meant to be.
Okay.
Yes. So I like to use clips quite often. Because I'm left-handed, I don't know why, cutting out and using pins, I use anything that's easy to help. Not that being left-handed is a disability.
And what's the seam allowance?
1 centimetre.
Okay.
So I'm just going to sew that. Just get my pedal. Right, so yeah, it's just a nice straight seam.
Yeah.
I'm not going to back stitch.
Okay, well, she's straight off to it. What'd you say about the stock, please? Quarter of the stock's gone already. Yeah, quarter of the stock, please. Gone. Oh, the owl and the squirrel, or just the owl? Oh, the owl's very popular. The lunch bag owl is very, very popular as well.
So I'm going to stop a few centimetres from the end.
Right. Does it matter how many centimetres?
No, just a few.
Yeah.
That's so I can then just move that out the way. And I'm going to get my second piece.
Right.
So I'm going to try and make sure my birds are facing inwards, I think. And I'm going to line that up. So I've got that corner now matching up, and that's the overhang.
Right.
I'm going to clip that in place. And then I'm going to do the same, straight down.
Yeah.
So it's nice, simple, straight seams.
So the one you did originally is folded out the way. We're not patching that into anything.
No, that's caught out the way now.
Yeah, lovely.
So.
Have your nails done, especially?
Yeah,
have yours got nice nails?
I do tend to always have nice nails, but they fell off recently, so I thought I can't come on.
Fell off? Oh, they're not real?
No. No way.
Kat, producer Kat, she always has really fancy nails.
We were talking about nails earlier.
Yeah. I don't know what you've got in the moment. She normally has some horrible old... Oh, it's been 5 weeks, so they'll be messy. Right, okay.
So there we go. So this is the third strip. So again, I'm tucking that out the way.
Right.
I just want to make sure my birds are facing the right way up.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just do exactly the same. So quite straightforward at the moment. Right.
Kat wants to know where your dress is from.
I made it.
Oh!
It's a Lady McElroy fabric.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, and it's Tilly and the Buttons Lyra shirt.
Oh, we sell Tilly and Buttons books.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, she's brilliant.
Yeah. Did you watch Great British Sewing Bee last night then?
No, I was with my friends.
Having a catch up.
No, I said, can we put the sewing bee on? She said, no. I'll catch up tonight.
Yeah, I won't say anything then.
Was it good? Oh, really? Oh. I've not seen anything.
Yeah. It's not that it's bad. I just expect more from it than they're giving me, that's all.
Really?
Well, it's a sewing show, so I want them, like, one of the boys was sewing a jersey dress. I'm not giving anything away. And there was no mention of, like, oh, he'll have had to change it, do a different needle or different stitch or anything like that. And I think the people who are watching kind of want little tips as well. Do you know what I mean? As well as watching them race to make something. And I know it's difficult at the beginning because there's 12 of them. They've got to fit into the hour and everything. But I just kind of went, I wanted him to tell me. Because I know.
What are you doing?
You know what I mean? I was like, he's doing a jersey dress. I want somebody to say, even if it's only in the voiceover, of course he's using a jersey needle and a slight zigzag stitch something. And it just, things like that make me a bit angry. That's all. And I don't like the presenter, but that's by the by.
Oh, really? Okay.
Right. So hang on. So now we've got one that's not at the end, but then...
So now for this final piece, I'm tucking this one out the way, but I'm just finger pressing this so it's flat.
Right.
So I'm now going to apply this final piece, right sides together, but I'm also going to extend it all the way across that piece that I've just folded out.
Right, okay.
So then it will all come together.
What did you say the name of this fabric was?
It's called Blossom Days by Dashwood Studio.
We should get some in, it's lovely. Yeah.
I think it's quite newly released. So
oh, is it?
Yeah,
oh, no.
Yeah.
The buyers, the management here have Thursdays off. Work from home. And Tuesdays. But I'll see them tomorrow, so I'll ask them tomorrow.
Okay. Something quite hypnotic about doing nice straight stitches.
Yeah, yeah. And also, like I say, it's good for a beginner because you learn how to do a straight stitch, but it doesn't matter if you go a bit wobbly because it's a cushion. Yeah. It's not like you're making a dress that's got to fit somebody.
Which is why I love these sorts of projects. It takes the stress away. You can just
enjoy.
Yeah, and mistakes happen.
Okay, so now this is where I'm intrigued.
Okay, so now we're going to join up these corners so that they overlap each way as you go round. So I'm going to open out this side piece.
Well, if you were at home now, I know we're finger pressing because of time, but would you press them?
Yeah, you can give that a press. So you can just press the seam to the side.
Yeah.
And then this piece, we're just going to fold back over it and we're going to continue where we left off. So we left a few centimetres. We're now going to sew all the way to the end, to where that border finishes. Yeah. So it's just a little bit of finishing off where you started. We're going to do that with each corner. So as you can see, we're now starting to get everything neatly put together. Yeah. So then I'm going to...
But also you haven't had to match. You haven't had to match anything up, have you? It's not like you're doing a mitochondria. You've literally sewn straight lines.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's got a great effect, but it's just a simple way of putting it together. Yeah. And like I said, it's something that is accessible. You know, you don't have to be an expert sewer to put together something which has got a little bit more technicality to it than a standard square cushion.
So if you're, how old are your kids?
Nearly 12 and nearly 14.
And have they picked up on your artistic sewing bent?
No, my son is a maths whiz.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's all into computers and maths.
All right.
My daughter did used to sew, but now she's nearly 12 and got a lot of... No, she's much more into makeup and beauty and skincare. So
does she watch Glow Up? Do you watch Glow Up?
Oh, I don't know. I bet she does.
Oh, you have to, well, you should watch it. It's brilliant.
Oh, really?
It's like a Great British Sewing Bee or the cooking thing, but it's people who are trained to be makeup artists.
Oh my gosh, you'll love that.
And it's fantastic. And each week, two are in the bottom, and they have to go in they have to do a quick fix kind of thing.
Really?
And it's brilliant.
Oh, I'll have to watch that.
If she's into makeup, she'll absolutely love it.
She will. She tells me what I'm doing wrong with my makeup, and I'm like 43 years of age. I know how to do my makeup, but apparently I don't.
Mummy's been around a while now. She knows how to do makeup.
Okay, so I think I've done all 4. Yeah. So there we go. We just need to trim the edges, and that's the front of your cushion.
Brilliant.
So it's very straightforward to get to this sort of piecing of the 4 strips together. So you can either use a rotary cutter or just a sharp pair of scissors just to trim that back down.
Oh, that's something you're going to annoy you about, Great British. One of them was using a rotary cutter going backwards yesterday. Cutting like this towards her, but not towards her like that, like just literally.
No.
You see,
have you watched Next in Fashion?
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
So much more than.
Oh yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. Right.
There we go.
So you got 2 of those.
Yes.
So, you don't need 2 of those. You're going to make one for the project.
One for the project. So you're going to give that all a nice press, and then I've just popped.
Yeah, brilliant. We're only halfway through the show, so it's absolutely fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the front. And then the back piece. So I've already attached the borders for the 2 back pieces. So we're going to have the zip in the middle of the back cushion.
If I wanted to, these are fat quarters, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you wanted to, say, and I'm going to be very gender naughty now, but if you're a little girl who wanted this as the front,
you can.
There's nothing to stop you cutting that
No.
piece, is there?
No.
And then using this one as your zippy back.
The beauty of these projects, and also when I see all the ladies that we've got some gents as well.
Yes,
yeah, we've got quite a few actually. People interpret their projects differently every
Yes,
single time,
yeah.
and I love seeing. And then I think, oh, well, quite fancy doing it your
Yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah. I only say that because sometimes you obviously get kits that you have, like when we sell our quilt kits, you have to cut them out the way they tell them to cut them out, otherwise you can't do it. Whereas this, because you're getting the same, so even if you didn't want the bright green as the border,
you could have that as the main.
Yes, exactly. You could swap and change, customise it yourself.
Yeah.
So we could sell 100 of these, and they could all be different in
Absolutely.
the end.
Yeah, you could have different coloured borders. You can mix and match.
Yeah,
I mean,
perfect.
It's entirely up to you.
Okay.
So this has got a piece of webbing because it's a picnic cushion. It's got a little handle, so you can carry it with you on your picnic. I've already attached this.
And that's in the kit, isn't it? The webbing's
yes, that comes in the kit.
Yeah.
So I've sewn that seam. I've attached the webbing. Just caught it in between there.
Yeah.
So that's all ready to go. And I've attached this bottom border as well. So it's just the 2 borders on the back because of the gap, because of having to put the zip in.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So I'm going to, so it was actually Tracy from Owl and the Sewing Cat who taught me how to put a box zip in a cushion.
Okay.
So,
So that's what this is called, a box zip?
yes, it's I've got a pencil somewhere just here. Okay, so we are going to just measure where the ends of your zip lie. So I've got there and here.
As in the end, as in.
So I've got the closure parts of
Right,
the zip.
okay,
So
not the end of the. Yeah.
Just where the closures are. So, and I'm now going to sew a standard stitch length. So I'm going to use a normal stitch length all the way up to the first mark.
Yeah.
I'm going to back stitch and then I'm going to increase my stitch length to the longest it will go, like a basting stitch. And I'm going to sew that all the way to the next mark.
Right.
Where I'm going to do a little back stitch again, and then I'm going to use a standard stitch length for the remainder.
You got to remember to change your stitch length.
Yes, you do.
Message from Victoria. This is Victoria Pete.
Hi, Victoria.
Hi, both. Great to see you on Sewing Street, Nicola. You look very much at home. Love to you and John. Thank you, Victoria. When are you coming back? When you come back from Gibraltar to do a show? Because she comes back. She comes back.
Yeah,
doesn't
she does.
Every now and
She's coming back soon.
She's too busy socialising. That's
I
what
keep
it is.
saying I need to go and visit her in Gibraltar.
Oh, have you never been?
No.
I wouldn't go for very long. It's a bit boring. No offence, Victoria. Well, no. I had a friend who had a radio station there, and he had his 30th birthday there, and we went for 3 days, and it was like. Oh, once you've done the high street, that's it. I'm gone. There's this great big thing.
Victoria climbs up the rock quite
Yeah, and it's got tunnels and everything like that from the war in it, hasn't everything? But
they've got sunshine.
Oh no, they've got gorgeous sunshine there. Anyway, you carry on with that. I'm just going to go and check the iPad. Yeah. When you pull into the thing, there's a hotel. That's a cruise ship. That's there as well. Okay. Sorry, this is my mistake. I said this. Unfortunately, tissue paper isn't recyclable. No, but what I'm saying is you can use it to wrap someone else. So I'd buy that and then wrap Kat's birthday present in it. Reuse, not recycle. Sorry, reuse. Can it not? I put mine in the recycle bin. Jean's loving your demo. Hang on, what does this say? Oh no, Christine's mentioning about the show. I'm not going to mention that. Donna says good morning. Catherine says, oh, I've already done that one, Catherine. I've told you. What is it? What Dashwood?
Dashwood Studio,
Dashwood
Blossom
Studios.
Days.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay. Okay, so I've stitched that. I've got the smaller stitch either side of my marks and my long stitch. So I'm going to open it up.
Right.
And get my zip. I'm going to press open this seam.
Do you want to the iron's on? Do you want to press it open?
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah, it's on.
Thank you.
And you have to bring it to you so we can see what you're doing.
Okay.
There you go. Have you got one of these? These are litho irons.
No.
Look, watch, because when you use it, you just press it there and it goes down, and then when you finish, it just lifts up. You need one.
Oh, I really do. That's amazing. Does it switch off automatically?
Oh, you can compost tissue paper, apparently. Thank you, Michael. See, we're not just sewing, are we? All sorts going on. So is your husband in the creative industry as well then?
No, he's in the beer industry.
Beer?
Yeah.
Well, they're all interested now.
It was great when I used to sell chocolate and he...
God,
But yeah, he's, he works in the beer industry. There's nothing he doesn't know about beer.
I was yesterday I had lunch in Chiswick and there's that great big, on the Hogarth roundabout, there's that great big beer... I can't remember that. And it smells of hops the whole time as you go around. The houses along the river behind it is where Jasper Conran lived, and it was the record price for a house down by the river in Chiswick. Like, we're talking millions and millions. Wow. But it can flood if the river comes up. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place to live. Anyway, right, okay.
So now I've pressed the seam open.
Yeah.
I'm going to find where I started, the larger stitch, and I'm going to pop my... So I'm just going to open it up a little bit as well. You need to open your zip a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You look, the panic on her face there when the zip wouldn't open. What are you saying, Kat? That's the pub. It's actual brewery. It's a massive brewery on the Hogarth roundabout.
I wonder which one it is.
Oh, it's famous. Fuller's.
Oh, yeah.
Fuller's. It's been there, for hundreds of years. And the house behind it is up for sale. And that used to be the old pub that went with Fuller's Brewery. But it always smells of hops as you drive around the Hogarth roundabout.
I love that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Reminds me of my granddad's.
Oh.
Okay, so the teeth are nestled in the seam of the...
Where are you from originally?
Sussex.
It's posh in Sussex, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, I like to think so. Yeah.
Message. Oh, that's in different Victoria this time. Good morning, both. It's such a delight to receive one of Nicola's kits and open the box and know everything is there to complete the project. That's from Victoria, Northamptonshire. Thank you very much, Victoria, Northamptonshire.
That's nice. Okay, so they're now pinned in place. So this is where the box zip part comes, because we're going to sew it in like a box. So we're just going to do a continuous stitch all the way along and down.
Do I need the zipper foot?
You do.
Which Did we give you one?
Oh, yeah,
well done,
put it in my
Michael.
pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I nearly forgot the zip foot.
He's looking like, what are you talking about? What are you like?
Oh. It's the only thing with fake nails, they're not very practical.
No. They look nice, so that's the main thing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so I'm going to start on the short side. And do a little back stitch. And then I'm going to sew sort of halfway in between the zip and the edge of the zip.
I went on a tour in Fuller's Brewery and used to smell the hops in the morning on my way to work, as I used to work along the road from it. Christine, I did as well, because I used to live in Chiswick and I lived in Twickenham, so I passed there. And also going to Shepperton Studios, you'd go that way down to Shepperton Studios every morning. You wouldn't recognise it, Christine, if you went... She's not there now, is she? Oh, I don't know if she's... You wouldn't recognise it all around the Hogarth roundabout. There's so many flats now and everything. It's just like... It seems in London, they just build on any
they do.
Space that's available. Doesn't, you know.
When you get to the zipper, if your foot doesn't go around it, what you can do with the needles in the down position, it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
You can lift your presser foot.
Yeah.
And not with your new fake nails, but you can sometimes just wiggle that zip out the way.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go. So that will just get you around that zip if your zip foot doesn't like to pass it.
Also, there's nothing worse though when you zip it and you line the stitches, suddenly does a blip around the slider. You don't want that, do you?
Exactly. Right, just going to put that back into place. Right. So I've got round one side, and I'm just going to pivot around that corner. Put that other side back under.
Yeah, just watch you don't sew over the stopper at the end.
No, I don't want any broken needles. There we go. Pivot back round that corner, and then I'm on the home straight.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I did a wiggly line, but there we go. Let's push the zip out the way. Okay, so once you get to the end, I'm just going to do a little back stitch. Okay, so your zip is now nice and neatly enclosed. and we just need to get the seam ripper. I'm going to pop a pin on the end because I don't want to go further.
Oh, like when you do buttonholes, if you don't want to race
so
past it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I always get nervous of this bit.
Why?
So I don't like to, just in case I cut or to pull the fabric, but if you just catch the first couple of stitches, it should, in fact, I think you can
need a new
seam ripper.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
We've got a fabulous electric one, haven't we? They work beautifully in there.
Yeah, it's a bit.
There you go,
there you go. So you're going to discover your zip by using your seam ripper. Try that way.
Do you want to borrow my glasses?
I could have done with a pair. Can't see a thing. There you go.
Yeah.
So I've taken that back out, and now we have got a lovely hidden, concealed box zip. So yeah, that's just a really nice, neat way of putting
and
the zip.
That's not frightening at all.
It's not frightening at all. No, it's it's a really straightforward, lovely, neat way to put in a zip.
And also, you see, I hate zips in cushions. So everyone knows this, because if you fall asleep like that, the zip in it, when you wake up, and the older you get, the longer it takes for your skin to bounce back. You won't know this yet. But this, it's already hidden. So even you could fall asleep on there and not end up with your big zip mark across there.
Exactly.
Okay.
So and really the only thing left to do once you've put your zip in, and again, if you're new to zips, it's really sort of it's encouraging to do something like that and say, I can deal with zips.
No, exactly.
It's not as nerve-wracking as I thought.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it just goes together.
Okay, you've got plenty of time. You can do
okay.
That. But hang on, do we not need oh, no. So there's no... It's going to match... The size of this one, you've cut it, obviously, so it's the size of the one with the border on, Yeah, brilliant.
So, she says,
oh... The thing is also about this, is, yours won't do this. If it is small, you just trim that one down because it's only it's a cushion. It's not. You couldn't do that on dressmaking.
No, exactly. It's just I'm not sure what happened with the cutting. I won't blame the cutting because that was my lovely Helen. But
Helen. Who's Helen then?
Helen works with me in Little Miss So and So, and it won't be Helen because she's.
No, let's blame Helen. Will she be watching?
Yeah.
Helen.
Oh, she'll be laughing.
She'll be crying, packing a bag, filling in a P45.
Oh, I wouldn't let her go anyway. So I'm just going to clip these all together.
Do you know what it is? It's because... Oh, no. I don't know
the seam allowances are the same.
Yeah.
I think it might just be... It might be this centre panel, but either way.
Helen.
It doesn't matter because we can trim it down.
But it's the right width. So it's only that bit there that's a slightly bit. It's just like, it almost looks like your seam allowance, doesn't it? That's there and there. But
no, it's not my seam allowance.
No, I didn't mean your stitching. I meant as in, it's as though you've cut another seam allowance on that bit and that bit.
I know. Fine. Anyway.
Yeah, you razz around there.
I will.
Because then what we'll do is we'll go through all the other... I mean, we're not sewing any of the other things, but we can just talk through all the other projects, can't we? Yeah, Charlie, you don't get to keep the cushion. No. Because it's a drop ship, we don't keep it, do we? You'll get used to Charlie. He's always after a freebie next door.
Oh, really?
He's just learning. He's just learning. Before he came to work here, he did jewellery, so he doesn't know anything about sewing.
But he's learning to sew.
But he's learning to sew now, and he's made his girlfriend like handbags and quilts and things like that.
Oh, I love that.
But then any time there's a freebie going on, he's like, I'll finish it. So if we get halfway through a sample, he'll be like, well, I'll take over and finish it, and then we never see it again.
Oh, you can have this sample. Probably needs a little bit of fixing. Yeah, so it's just this last bit.
Because then you'll make that together put that together in a few hours, won't you? A couple of hours.
And it is. It's the cutting out is part of the process. You know, if you've got a rotary cutter and a ruler, that's the best way to cut because you know then you've cut the correct dimensions.
Yeah. Well, Helen didn't, but you know.
Poor Helen.
Yeah, poor Helen. What's the finished size of the cushion? Do we know? What should it be? If it wasn't a Helen one. Oops. I'll have a look.
It's a 14-inch cushion pad. I'm pretty sure that's what you need.
Lovely.
Yeah. So I've nearly got to the end. There we go. So obviously you can trim your seam allowances. I used to use a pair of pinking shears if I was going to trim it, but I haven't bought them. So
don't worry about trimming it now.
No, I'm just going to clip my corners though, which whenever I do anything with square corners, just cut the excess off. There we go. And we can turn the correct way. Oh, look, I closed the zip.
Oh, it's your first one. You're supposed to make an impression. So don't, when you sew around the edge, leave your zip open. Don't worry.
So what I would do is I'd unpick a little bit and dig in and open the zip. But when you open it...
Can't. No. Oh, there you go.
Have you done it?
No.
I can't do it with my nails.
No, don't worry. Don't know. My nails aren't strong enough. Right. Let's just go through then. So where's the bundle for this? Here you go. So this was this. No, it wasn't. What have I done with it?
Is it under?
Is it under there? Is that it there? Yeah. So this kit, beautifully packaged. So you get fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter. Zip, beautiful fabric, says you wear it. You don't need anything else. Don't need instructions. Fabric. You can choose where you want the fabrics to go. That's your little handle. That's your zip in there. £17.95. It's a gorgeous, lovely gift for somebody as well, isn't it? Oh, that would go into one of those. I was going to say, if you post it to someone, it's got to go in the next one up, hasn't it? Because it's just that bit thicker, isn't it? Right, then let's talk about these, because these are gorgeous. Little lunch boxes.
Yes.
Where did the idea come from then?
So I decide. Well, I have a chat with Lauren at So Cozy Patterns at the beginning of each year, and we plan our projects for the year, and we try and theme the projects depending on what time of year it is. And this was round about the summer and people going out on picnics.
Well, you got your picnic cushion,
yeah, and close to back to school as well.
Yeah.
So it was something that we decided would work really well. We know which fabrics were going to come, which are coming in as well.
Yeah.
So we always try and make something that's going to work with the fabrics. So we decided that a lunch bag would be a great option.
Also a little makeup bag.
Yeah.
If you're going away for the weekend, you don't take your whole.
No.
You know, because cat goes with a trunk of everything, don't you? But you know what I mean? If you just need to, if you're just going away for a night and just put your toiletries in there and everything, so you don't have to think of it as just a lunch bag or anything.
Not at all.
But also, you could store things in it in your, you know, they'd look lovely on a dressing table with your cotton wool balls or anything like that in, sort of thing, wouldn't they? Right, so which one first, Kat? Owl first, that's yours. So, in the kit, you get the, so are these fat quarters again?
Yes.
Fat quarter, lobster clasp. Now what, this is iron on, did you say?
Yes, it's fusible.
And that just creates the stiffness of the side there. Pattern or pattern pieces and all your instructions in there, £17.95. Right, now that one is really, really, really popular. You've got it in your basket, you must be careful because you might not get it. Okay, that's yours. And then we also have, now isn't that funny, I thought the squirrel would have been the most popular. Squirrel one there. I love this, I love the kind of contrast that you've used on it, but it works beautifully, doesn't it? So there's again, you get the fat quarter of the squirrel and the fat quarter. Now, is that a dashwood as well?
No, this one's not. It's a cotton poplin, and it's a wider width one as well.
Oh, so you get a bit more.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And we chose it because we thought it worked really well with the squirrels
totally
as a lining.
Gorgeous, yeah. Again, instructions, pattern, interfacing, lobster clasp, £17.95. Do I need, when I do this, how do you do do you do it half and half and top stitch down, or do you pull it through?
Pull it through.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we had the prim turners in the last hour, didn't we? You could use those to pull that one through. Then, so that's that one and that one. Then let's move on to this gorgeous kit. Now, this fabric is like a sturdy plastic backed, isn't it?
Yes.
Do I need a special needle with it?
I didn't. I used my normal needle on my sewing machine, and it worked absolutely fine. The only thing I found, and which you'll find when you use this fabric, is that it might be a little bit tougher to get through the machine.
Right.
So you might just need to wiggle, just use one hand to gently pull and the other hand to gently push if it needs a little
you're
bit
not
of...
pulling. Don't pull
No.
like that. You just need to guide it through, basically.
Yeah, it just needs a bit of
Oh,
support.
I suppose if you put your Teflon foot on,
Yeah.
that might help, mightn't it?
Definitely.
But anyway, so you get the apron, which looks like a pair of upside-down pants.
And this is great because you can put inside, if you're gardening, it fits packets of seeds, you can put your secateurs attached to there, pop your trowel in.
Yes.
This is a pencil holder.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so anything that you use.
Oh, look. There's pockets all the way along here. I hadn't even seen that.
So yeah, they're the pockets for anything that you need to
Yeah.
plant in the ground, maybe any bulbs. You've got these big, deep pockets either side.
Yours is obviously a pink gingham, isn't it?
Yes, so we've got pink
it's in the
gingham
box,
for this, which we didn't
Here it
have
is.
available when we made up the samples. So, but we like the pink ginghams. It feels
Yeah.
very much more like a picnic feel, garden feel, and
Yeah.
it goes so nicely with the strawberries.
Beautiful. And you also get all your little clasps and everything for when you put the webbing round your waist, the things for the end of there, the kind of, I don't know what you call that, but I know what. Oh, yeah, and the Neela's a really good size as well. I'll get to the Neela now. So obviously you just need to get a piece of foam cut to the right size. That obviously doesn't come in it, but look, they've even got a handle on the end here.
And the other side.
Yeah. Oh, and the other end?
Yeah.
We can make it into a tray, bring the teas out. No, maybe not. Prosecco's. Bring the Prosecco's and the strawberries out. So in the kit, you get the fabric to make the Neela with the webbing on it, the fabric to make the apron, all of it, including the calico on the back, which gives it that love. Now, I would wash the calico first. Would you agree?
Yes.
Because calico will, if it's not pre-shrunk calico, it will shrink.
And it's not pre-shrunk.
No, so you want to wash it first because this won't shrink. Just because, so I'd wash this fabric and this fabric beforehand. I like the fact that the belt goes all the way around. You haven't just, because you could have just given us 6 inches at each end, couldn't you? But it actually goes all the way around. And then, obviously you don't get the throw, but the little blanket holder. Oh, actually, big bottle of wine.
Yay.
Yeah, a what? A baguette, a big baguette. That'd be a very fat baguette, that one there. And of course you've got the Velcro one-touch fastening in there as well to actually put it together. Brilliant, $39.95. Now the thing is, what you could do is you can either buy it for somebody, give them as a gift, or make all the things for them, because that's 3 things. So you can have birthday, anniversary, Christmas.
Yeah, sorted.
And it's all going to match and everything. And also, if you know somebody who loves gardening, it's perfect, isn't it, for somebody who loves gardening, especially as you get a bit older with your knees, you know what I mean? Just have that kind of safeguarding underneath you there. And the fact that, the inside that fabric is like rubberized, isn't it? So it's not going to get wet and all, your foam's not going to get soggy, and you'll be able to just hang it up and dry it and everything like that afterwards. Brilliant. Right. Phew, you're back in an hour.
Yes.
And what are you doing in an hour? What are we doing? Oh, now we've got a children's romper suit. Yeah. We've got the bag, the water holder, a pyjama bag. This. Oh, here you go. They're both here. Well done. Michael was going like this, and I was like, what on earth is it? They're behind you, John. So what's this?
So this is a project that's designed for children to make themselves.
Oh, okay.
And it's a water bottle carrier.
Yeah.
So it would work really well for children if they're going back to school.
How tall are your children?
Oh, no, I think well, I actually bench this on me because I go dog walking and I like to put my...
Oh, your poo bags.
Yeah, my coffee cup. Ginger.
Oh, not the poo bags, the coffee cup. Okay.
So, yeah, but you can adjust the strap to size.
Yeah.
It's a really great way to introduce children into maybe making a bag because it is fully lined and it teaches you pulling through the lining. So, yeah, it's a lovely project. It's designed for children, but it can also be anybody who's new to sewing that wants to, have an achievable project. Another little project.
Or just a quick project for the afternoon.
Exactly.
What's this then?
This is a monster pyjama case.
Right.
Again, it was designed for children to make. It's a kids sew 2 box. But again, it doesn't necessarily it can be made for a child, it's got applique details, so it teaches children about using bond web, maybe trying a new applique stitch and piecing together different layers.
Brilliant.
To create.
It's all coming up in the next hour, and not the next hour, Nicola's next hour, and then I haven't got the romper suit here. The pattern. Right, okay, the pattern for the romper suit, 30% of the stock's gone. This is a reversible. Now, what is it, 6 months to 2 years? Is that what we said?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months to 2 years.
3 months to 2 years. Isn't it cute? But look, it's fully lined, so all your raw edges are all encased in seams. So you can just reversible. So if they spill something down themselves, just you can tell I've got children. Can't you? Pull them out, put them in, then put them in something fresh. You do that. Gorgeous. And all the fabrics you see are in the bundle. We've got the pattern on its own, but we've also got the pattern with fabrics as well. And look at these cute little cuffs at the bottom. We're going to show you how to do all of that in an hour's time. Go and have a sit down. You did brilliantly.
Thank you.
And I'll see you back here with Rebecca in 4 minutes from now. Blazer.
Hello, I'm Sandra Rushton and I'm the owner of Santangle. Santangle is a system of art that allows anybody to draw wonderful pieces and creations that you can use not just for paper craft but for sewing, for wood, ceramics, anything that you feel that you could actually put something on to enhance how it looks. So I'm delighted that Sewing Street have invited me to come and show you some of my tips and techniques, and hopefully I'm going to be able to show you how you can create wonderful pieces of art and include it maybe in your quilts, your embroidery, your sewing and any of the other projects that you love to do.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere. Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
More dressmaking. Auburn blazer from Cashmerette. Now, it has been on before. Adam made it when it was on in January, so you can go and watch it if you want to see a proper demo of how it's made.
The cheek.
I watched the YouTube of it, right? It was him and Vix, right?
Shall I go home now?
No, but they don't stop. They're making anything for ages. Vix is pulling out fabric and then they're chatting, then Adam comes over, then they walk back again, and it's like, get on with the sewing, will you? So we'll do some sewing today, I promise. Anyway, so it's a cashmere. Now remember, these are American, so those sizes are American sizes. 12 to 32, so that means it's a UK 16 to 36. I know, if you, right, okay, this is what I'm having to deal with, right? Go on, this is what's happening while I'm talking, right?
No one knows, John. Oh.
No, but I do, because you can go like this across my screen. Honestly. I was going to say something then, but I shan't. No, because it's inappropriate. Everything I say is inappropriate. No, I meant inappropriate for what's going on in other TV channels, that's all. Anyway, it's a love. Now you can do pockets, or you don't have to do pockets. Adam didn't do pockets. We're doing pockets, aren't we?
Yes, we are doing pockets, yeah.
$22.99 is pattern, but you do get free shoulder pads. You get two, not just one. You get two shoulder pads. $22.99. Now, let's have a look. Are there two different styles of jacket, or is it the same jacket? View A, mid-hip length, decorative sleeve vent, excuse me, front welt pockets and hem vent. View B, high hip length.
Yeah.
So there's two different lengths.
Yeah.
And a clean finish sleeve.
Yes. And no pockets.
What's a clean finish sleeve?
Well, those
no
got
buttons.
vents in. Yes.
Yeah, no pockets there. Intermediate, curvy patterns. Now, the other thing we have to talk about, just explain cup sizes C to H for me. What does that mean?
So there's different size, there's different patterns for the different cup sizes.
Right.
So obviously you need to know your cup size, but measure yourself as well and go by the measurements, because you may need to, change the fronts.
So most patterns go up in sizes, they're great sizes, but the cup size doesn't really change very much. Whereas this is saying, if you're a C cup, you use this pattern piece. Yeah. But if you're an H cup, you use this pattern piece, and they all fit together.
So it allows for it.
That's good, isn't it? That's really good, especially for our curvy ladies. Anyway, $22.99. That's your pattern. Out with your free shoulder pads. Loads in baskets. I'm afraid I don't have it any smaller than a 16. So let's have a look where the body measurements are. So the smallest size is a 40-inch bust going up to a 60-inch bust. There's nothing smaller than a 40-inch bust. That's right, isn't it? She's looking.
Where are we? Yes. No, you're right. Sorry, I was looking at high bust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
but
right.
then you see, if you're a CD cup, you do a 40-inch brush, an EF cup 41, G to H 42. Then your biggest waist, the smallest waist is 32, biggest waist is 62. And then it's even got bicep on as well, so you can see it standard or full.
Oh yeah, there's two different sleeve
Sleeves.
patterns. Yeah.
Oh wow!
as well.
So you get
you've got-
loads
yeah,
in here then.
Yeah, you do.
Also, look at the booklet. We'll go over to you for a second. The booklet is very, very thorough, isn't it? That comes with it.
It's really good. Yeah. Very, very good booklet. Lots of pictures and just explains everything really well.
3 shoulder pads. I've only got 2 shoulders. What am I supposed to do with the third? Is that a joke, Jill? Anyway, Cashmerette, sewing for curves, gorgeous pattern. Plus your free, gratis shoulder pads. You get 2 in there. And you get bits of, well, hook and loop, detachable, free hook and loop as well. Oh, hang on. The shoulder pads are free as well. So you get, we're putting the shoulder pads in, but you also in here get free hook and loop tape as well. But yours didn't have hook and loop tape in, did it?
No, it did.
Oh, you just didn't use it?
I chose not, no, because I like to stitch mine in.
Yours are stitched in between your lining and your thing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whereas that's if you're going to put them in different outfits, isn't it, and things?
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Right, what fabric should we use for this then? Right. Well, you could make it gorgeous. It would be lovely in denim.
It would.
Be really nice in denim.
Yeah. Nice
Mid to heavyweight woven, such as suiting or tweed. Coating. Now, it does say avoid fabrics with a very smooth surface as they were likely to shine when pressed. And I'm not going to say anything against these fabrics, but I think you've got to be careful when you're pressing these fabrics. Make sure you've got a muslin or a pressing cloth because you need it to be hot to make it press, but you don't want to put a hot iron against these fabrics because it'll make them shiny, and so you need to have a muslin or a really old-fashioned tea towel. Yeah, okay, that's everything. Now, I'm going to be a bit controversial now. We've got, the linings we've got are lovely linings, but they're more of a curtain weight. You agree with me? And I'm not being negative. I don't want you to get home going, well, John said this was... The lining is beautiful quality, but I would put it in a curtain. I wouldn't put it in a jacket. And I definitely wouldn't put it in the sleeves. Now, I'm talking from, because I don't want this to sound patronising again, but it's my background. I know about these things. You always should have a different lining in your sleeve that you have in your jacket, because a sleeve lining is always much lighter than this lining. So when we used to go to Mr. Rattata's, which was this, I was in Soho, obviously going to the theatre the other night, and it's so gentrified now. And I think when I first started, and we used to go shopping for fabric in Soho, and there'd be all sorts of shenanigans going on and Gangsterland and everything, but in between all of the shenanigans were the most incredible fabric shops and haberdashery shops, and like Mr. Rattata was a haberdasher, and all he sold was jacket lining and sleeve lining. And you'd go in and you'd pick all your different linings and your different buttons and everything like that. Of course, that's all gone now. It's all gone. It's all high-rise, luxury apartments. My friend Duncan has got a penthouse apartment where all these shops. He's not very happy, right? So he bought this penthouse apartment, wasn't cheap, and then they built another building next to it, higher than his. So the whole point was he was the highest in Wardour Street. He was the highest building, and then they built one, people looking down onto his. Anyway, another story, not different life. I couldn't afford to live there. Right, so this is the pattern. Let's do some of the fabrics. I'm going to start off with the grey marbled fabric. Now, you haven't even seen this, have you?
No, I haven't.
This, this I think is a brilliant fabric for it. It's like a lightweight suiting. Let's have a look what it says. Oh, it's a stretch. Hang on, it says stretch. There's no stretch in mine. Hang on, I'm just going to go over. Come with me. Feel this. That's not what you'd call a stretch.
No, I wouldn't say that was a stretch.
Right, I'm only doing this because this has only just arrived. Roy's just brought this, right? which we'd normally do in prep in the morning. We hadn't seen this
No,
one.
I
Right,
wouldn't
hang on.
say.
So it's called the Stretch Poly Viscose Suiting. It's definitely polyester viscose. 75% polyester, 25% viscose. That adds up to over 100, doesn't it? Say those numbers again. Yeah. Oh, 75, 22 and 3. Well, it says it's got 3% spandex in it.
I mean, obviously it has.
Oh, look, it's on the... No, it's only on the bias.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is lovely. This would make a gorgeous, lightweight version of this jacket because this would be easy to press and everything.
Yeah.
So that's a really lovely one to go for. So what's that bundle? How much do you get in the bundle?
Is that your...
Oh, it's my sticking. 3.5 metres will make you make the largest size. Oh, it's only $29.99. That's a good price. Right, so that's a really, really lovely one to make this out of. Grey marbled. 150 wide, 60 inches wide. I'm sorry. Okay, well, let's look at a piece of fabric. Right, well, so you made yours out of the black. So here's a black version now. I'm just going to have to play with my earpiece because it's jigging into my ear. Right, so what's this one then? Let's put the graphics in for this one. Oh, no, it's the same fabric. You see, this is... Oh, no, this has got stretch in it.
Yeah.
This has definitely got stretch in it. So the grey one, maybe the writing's wrong because the grey one isn't a stretch. This one's definitely a stretch, this one. Look, you can see. No, that has definitely got 3% spandex in it. Definitely. 150 wide. Just be careful how you press this because you will need to give it a good pressing, but you don't want to put a hot iron on this fabric. It's right, isn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
Don't put a hot iron.
We're not being negative. We just don't want you to get it home, excuse me, spend your money on it and then go, oh, it's gone all shiny. I just want you to know the facts, basically, which is what we're here for. So that's the black one. We've also got it in navy blue. Now, it's obviously I think it might be slightly shot as well because it looks darker on one side than it is on the other. Oh, you see, my friend Lucy's going back into EastEnders, talking about people getting shot because she shot Phil Mitchell the first time round. She's Phil Mitchell's wife in it. In fact, it was really weird because she used to go out with Phil Mitchell in real life. I'm going back donkey's years now. And then I used to go around to the house in part to a house. She had to have a great big swimming pool in the garden. They had to have pool parties. It was amazing. And then at the premiere of We Will Rock You, I was doing one of these to the red carpet. I was telling you earlier, and I said to Elaine Page, "Oh, I didn't know it was fancy dress," and she went, "It isn't." But anyway, so I was doing that, and Lucy was there. So after the show, Lucy and I were standing on the street corner on Tottenham Court Road having a good old gossip like that. I went, "Oh, bye, lovely to see you." Next day, we're in the tabloid newspapers. Who is Lucy Benjamin's new boyfriend? What's Phil Mitchell got to say about this? And it was like, well, first of all, don't they know who I am? I'm on This Morning. But anyway, apart from that, so it was all a scandalous newspaper, and they blacked out what was around us. So it looked like we were on our own, on a street corner somewhere. There were thousands of people. It was a premiere of We Will Rock You.
That's the tabloids for you, isn't it?
Huh?
I said that's the tabloids
Exactly.
for you.
Right, then what colour have we called this one? Beige. Beige. This is the one you're going to demo in, isn't it? This is the beige one we're going to demo. Very in at the moment. Make sure you team it with something gorgeous and like orange or green or camel or something like that, because beige can be a gorgeous colour. Yeah. Beautiful. Now these are the linings I was talking about, right? Now I'm a bit concerned because they put white. They've said that the white one should go with the beige one. This is gorgeous. You see, they're saying this is stretch lining. Is it stretch? Hang on.
The lining?
You see, they're saying that the lining is...
well...
It's got tiny... What, has it got 3% elastane in it?
A tiny bit in it.
It's... I don't want to be negative and I don't want to be awful. Yeah, so it's 97% cotton, 3% spandex. I think it's slightly too heavy for this jacket. Yeah, it's a cotton sateen finish, definitely. Definitely cotton sateen finish. And it's good quality. This is good quality schmutter, as we used to say in the schmutter. But I don't want to sound like I'm being mealy-mouthed and negative. I'm just being honest. I think it's too heavy to line this jacket in.
Yes, I agree.
And there you go. So anyway, but it's gorgeous lining, $24.99. Then we've got it in the black. You see, this is like blackout. You know when you make curtains, you put blackout lining in. That's a bit like what this is. You've got 3 meters of it, though. Oh, I can hear somebody chatting in the background. Who's that? Okay, and then I'll be hot. I'll be hot. cardboard people coming in now, aren't they? Yeah. There we go. Blue's a lovely colour. But again, too heavy. And don't put it in the sleeves. Oh, it's Princess Xena, Warrior Princess. Making all that noise. Does she know Nicola then? Okay. Right. So that's that. We've got covered buttons. Self-covered big buttons here. Now, you don't need to do... Did you do covered buttons? No. You don't need to do covered buttons, but they're nice. Oh, yeah. But also, because the fabric's going to be stretching it, it will actually stretch out nicely around those. $2.99 for 4. And then I've got the little ones for the cuffs. $2.49 for 6. How many does it say on a cuff?
Yes, 6. You need 3 on each.
3 on each, that's plenty. And that's it. Right. I'm going to sit here for a while while I watch you make it, yeah. What are you going to show us how to do?
Okay, so this has got a welt pocket. So I've done one, so I'm going to show you how to do another because it can be a bit scary. Because you're cutting into the front of your jacket. So
is a welt pocket the one you normally see on a waistcoat?
Yes.
Like here and here, like
yes.
that.
Yeah. So we're going to show you how to do this.
Okay, so what we can do, what date did Adam do this jacket? 16th of January. Go and look at the YouTube because he did the one without the pockets. So he may cover more of the construction of the jacket.
Yeah.
So we're going to concentrate on the pocket and there was, if we've got time, the revere, because somebody asked you about the revere and the collar, didn't they?
Nicola asked me yesterday about it. So I will...
If we get time.
Yeah, if we get time, I will try to get to that point. So...
Okay.
What happens, I'm going to turn this over so that you can see. So, as you can see on here, I've used my tracing wheel and my carbon paper and traced all of that. Really important on this pocket that you trace through the 3 lines because this is where your pocket is going to sit.
Right.
So really important that you trace that through. And I have gone round and tacked it so that I can see it from the front as well. So you have a pattern to make up your little welt there, which is going to, when you've cut it, it's going to sit up like that. So what we need to do first, obviously sew the ends up of there. So on your welt pocket, you've got one straight seam there, and on the other side, you've got an angled. So when you're sewing that, make sure that you sew that angle because it's really important when you're placing it on the front before you put the pocket bag on and you cut through it. If you haven't got that shape in, it's not going to fit in this little box here. Yeah. So the edge of your welt, you're going to align it with that middle line in the placement. So obviously the pocket is going up at an angle, and you want to make sure. So this little bit here that has this little angle on it here comes to the towards the side seam, and the other side of it, which has just got the straight angle, is going towards the centre front. So you're going to align that little bit there that kicks up with the edge of this line here and line it up to that middle line, as I said. Now, really important as well, there is a gap between the end of where your welt pocket is going to be and the end of it. That's fine, that's exactly how it should be, because if you look here, as this is sloping down, that hits exactly where that is going to...
She's coming in closer so we can see it. Brilliant.
There you go. So...
lovely.
Okay. I have to take my glasses off can't see close up. There you go. So it's going to hit that line. So don't try and stretch that over because you'll stretch it all out of line. But that's exactly, it's all in the book as well. So step by step, it takes you through steps. So I have tacked that line in place. So it's in line with the tack line underneath, so I know that that isn't going to move. Because what happens next is, though, this is your pocket bag,
right,
and then you've got your piece of fabric, which is obviously, that's going to end up behind here, so that when you put your hand through, all you see is the same fabric as your jacket. But what we're going to do first of all is line this up. So the end that doesn't have this piece on it is the piece that we're going to work on, and make sure that the right side is facing down. So you're basically your right sides together. That's really important. Otherwise, when
looks
you
like a huge
come
pocket.
it is. Do you know what? Actually, I had to trim it down because when I put the hem up, I found that the pocket bag was getting in the way of having a nice smooth hem. So put it in as said.
Yeah.
But you may find when you put the hem up, you might want to go in. And all I did was I just did a seam line and just cut it off a bit. It's all inside. You're not going to see it, so don't worry about it. But yeah, you may have to do that. So I am going to line this up. There, and then I'm just going to put some pins round, because what I want to do is flip it over so that I can see my tack line. What you could do as well is, once you've pinned all that in place, is turn it over and tack it through again so that you can see it on this side as well. That's what I would do, but I don't want to waste time doing that, because I want to be able to show you. So hopefully this will be fine and it will work. Okay, so let's turn that over. So all I am going to do is follow those lines and the tack lines that I have put in. So just make sure it's absolutely in the right place. Make sure that you press your that seam, the bust seam. Make sure you press that perfectly, because that you're going over that seam.
Top, and also you're putting that pocket flap on a bias as well, aren't you?
Yes, yeah.
Is there any interfacing or anything inside the pocket? I don't know what you call it, that kind of folded over section. The welt?
No.
No, that's good.
You can do, obviously. It depends on what the sort
of fabric. It depends on your fabric and how crisp you want it to be, I suppose.
It is, yeah. So what you're wanting to do as well is make sure that you don't catch the pocket underneath. Okay, so you can take all your pins out.
Yeah, make sure it's well pinned down.
Yeah. Yeah, you really don't want it moving. So take your time to take all of that tacking out. I won't do that now. But obviously take time to take all of that out. So what we're going to do now is we're going to open up the tack line down the middle, but you're going to stop 1/2 inch from either end. Don't cut all the way to the end.
So when you say open up, we're actually going to cut along that line?
Yeah, we're going to cut along that line and open it up. So you need a good pair of scissors. So I'm just going to go in with my little ones first of all and make a little...
Don't do it with your quick unpick.
Oh gosh, no. No. along that line. So yeah, about 1/2 inch from either end. So I think this is, you know, if you've never done this before, obviously you're cutting in to your precious fronts there. But just take your time, read it through. The diagrams in the little booklet are so good.
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
So yeah, just follow that all the way. So then what we're going to do then, so we've stopped here at 1/2 inch, and then we're going to cut at an angle up to our stitching as close as we can possibly get, but obviously not going through. So you've really got to, so I might use my big ones because I know that my big ones have a sharper at the end.
Tip, yeah.
And it's really important that you get this little triangle at each end, because when we turn it through, it's all going to get folded back on itself. So it feels really tough in places because you're going through quite a bit of fabric. So just take your time so that you make sure that you absolutely do not go past that point. You can always turn it back through and you know, snip into it a bit more. So this is what we're left with. So we've got this gap here, we've got these 2 little triangles at the side. So now what we're going to do is we're going to push all of that through. So you're going to bring it to the wrong side of your jacket. And then we're going to press it through. That takes a bit of pressing.
Yes.
I will do it, obviously. I won't completely take my time with it. I'm just going to take this little bit of...
but that's what I was saying earlier. You need the heat behind it, but you don't want to put heat on the fabric, do you?
No. And definitely not on this.
Yeah.
No, don't put the heat on this fabric. So from the wrong side, I'm going to press it first.
Do you trim any of the, you know, when you've cut through that line in the pocket?
Yeah.
Do you trim anything away, or do you just leave it all where it is?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
Because I think you've gone, like you say, you've gone through there's a lot of bulk in there, isn't there?
You have gone through a lot of fabric. I mean, you could trim, you could trim one.
Yeah.
One
but if
of
it
your
doesn't
seams.
say in the pattern, then don't.
You can trim one of your seams down. So yeah, you just got to make sure that you've got that in the right place. And then really important that you've got something to press. Now I forgot my pressing cloth, so I've just borrowed a little bit. It's actually the lining.
Oh, right, okay.
So I'm just going to press that.
Message from Jane. Morning, boys and girls. I wonder what she's watching. Oh, it's who? Oh, it's Jamie. Jamie, right. Fab demo by Rebecca. More like a masterclass. Thanks all, from Jamie in Greater Manchester.
Oh, that's very kind, Jamie. Thank you. So yes, I'm just pressing it lightly. You spend time doing this.
Oh yeah,
because it
definitely.
really matters, because it's one of the first things that people will see. And you know, we were saying about the difference between something looking very homemade and not.
Yes, yeah.
This is, you know, really do take your time. I mean, I am rushing this, but
but also, yeah, you know, where a lot, and also the pocket's going to take a lot of bashing, aren't they, with the putting hands in. But this is where denim, if you made something like denim, you can be really, really steaming and pressing denim and get a really lovely
nice
sharp
crisp
edge to you. Whereas this fabric, because it's got the elastate, or not elastate, elastate in it, 3% elastate in it, it bounces slightly, so you don't always get that sharp. But if you were to use a wool suiting or a denim, you could really steam it into shape and get a really lovely sharp edge to the pocket.
Yeah.
Catherine says, morning from a sunny Ayrshire. Got the dentist this afternoon. Great demo as always, Rebecca.
Thank you. Yeah, really important that you use the cloth. So all I'm trying to do here is, because obviously the lining is a very different colour to my outer jacket. So I'm just trying to make sure, because obviously you don't want to see any of the white.
No.
And also just put a little bit of cloth under there, up to that seam line, and then bring that over, and then put some more over the top, and then hopefully when you're just pressing that, the seam from underneath won't show, hopefully, because obviously you've got the pocket bag under there. What you don't want is the outline of your pocket bag coming through. So hopefully that should help a little bit. So now we are going to position our pocket bag. So now we're going to bring this piece up. So now can you see that you've got that hole there, but that is going to come up behind it. And then when you're putting your hand in your pocket, you're just going to see the same fabric from behind. So all we're going to do is stitch round that pocket bag. So align those up. Bring it round so you can see the line of stitching that you've done when you put the welt in. And just match those up.
I think it's here on the shelf in here.
Once you've done one of these, it'll just be, you'll be like, wow. I would suggest on a scrap piece of just
the
scrap fabric. Try this.
Yes. Oh, definitely.
First, before you do it. If you've never done one before, give it a try.
Yes.
Before you actually, do
it on the actual fabric.
On your actual fabric, because you don't, because it seems complicated. But it really isn't.
Good morning. Listening to the show from a sunny Glasgow while I plant up my hanging baskets and pots. Was it time for hanging baskets? Or to get on to that. Love the chatter from Christine in Glasgow. We've also had two other questions. One is, what was the early bird? Well, I'll show you again in a minute. And the other person has asked if we've got any of the climate domes left, because it's got very hot suddenly, and they want to know if we've got any climate domes. So Kat is just seeing if we've got any in stock. And if Rebecca doesn't mind, at the end of this hour, I'll bring you the climate dome if we've got any in stock.
Go. So that's your pocket bag.
Lovely.
In position. So from the back, it should look like that. So as you can see, that opening completely enclosed. So you can't see it. And then from the front.
Oh wow! Look.
You've got.
Nice.
So what you do now is obviously these are flapping around in the wind. So if you stitch them, hand stitch them, you can stitch by machine if you want to, but I quite like.
But you stab. If I remember rightly, don't you stab stitch through like a tailor would stab stitch through, so you do see your stitches. It's not, you're not trying to. I mean, you can try and hide them, but
but they're tiny little.
Tiny little stab stitches. That if you go to Savile Row and get your suits made there. On your welt pockets, you will see tiny stab stitches. It's all part of the finish of it and everything. But if you want to, if you're in a hurry, you can do the same line of stitch on the machine, and it's fine to see the stitches on there.
Yeah. But that's basically that's your your welt pocket.
That was brilliant.
So there we go. I know it's a bit quick, but
no, absolutely
hopefully
fantastic.
that's been picked up. Right. So moving on let's have a look.
What are you going on to now,
We're
then?
going to look at, so,
I've got a question for you, Do.
the backs. Okay.
Hi, John. Would this fabric be okay for trousers? I like stretch for comfort, Sue in Beeston. Yeah, it would, but would you have enough, Sue? What's the bundle? Oh, 3.5 metres. Yeah, you should have enough for a pair of trousers in 3.5 metres.
so,
Yes,
yeah.
you could wear it for trousers because it was breathable, because it's got the viscose in it, so it's breathable. And it's got the 3% stretch in it. Yeah, so it'd be brilliant for trousers. It won't stretch. It won't be like putting leggings on. But when you sit down, if you have a big meal, it's going to... I'm right, aren't I? Going to give a little bit with you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're perfect.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah.
So, going onto the backs.
Yeah.
So, you've got this centre line down the back, and I believe you've got it on the other one as well. I think, yeah, it's exactly the same. You just haven't got the vent in the back.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
So, as you can see, it's shaped.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's slightly shaped because obviously we're not straight at the back, are we?
No.
We curve. And then before you start putting all your pieces together, you need to put your iron-on interface in. This is for your hem, so it goes on all those pieces because that's where you're turning it up. So that just
lightweight interfacing.
Yeah, reinforces your hems a little bit. So I put the vent in here, so I'm just going to put those in now. So obviously follow the instructions. So on the right hand side as you're wearing it, you turn the hem up and you do your seam allowance there, which is 1/2 inch. On the left hand side, you press you press the seam in for 1/2 centimetre, then fold it over. You've got all these lines. Obviously mark everything in because it's really important that you've got all that for reference. And then you fold that to the right side, and then we're gonna stitch the 1.5 inch, which is your hem seam allowance. It's so that they fold over onto each other. So one folds back more and then the other one goes over the top.
Pauline says she likes the fact it's got big pockets. Female clothes never have big enough pockets. It's true.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah, that dress earlier had big pockets, didn't it? It was nice.
Lovely big pockets. Yeah, it's getting better, I think. Yeah.
Designers are listening to what women want.
Yeah, definitely. So you're just going to cut that corner off a little bit, and then you can turn that through. If you've got a turning tool, obviously that's a good idea.
Oh, you could borrow Nicola. She had hers on the desk earlier.
Oh, there you go.
No, not the turning tool's like the little plastic one with the shaping, not the turning the whole thing through. It's all right. You went to know you do cardboard now. You deserted us to go and work on the cardboard channel. You've not been there a year. She's been on cardboard for nearly a year.
Cardboard. It sounds like she's... Is there a self-help group you can go to for that?
Yeah.
Get you off the cardboard.
Yeah. She needs it,
Yeah. You need to come back. Right, so I'm just going to cut again up to that and then push through. If you've got nails, you can get a really good, there you go. And then we're going to press that into shape. So you can see that your hem is starting to, you're already starting to see where your hem line is going to be. So just keep checking before you press it that you're doing your 1.5 inches.
The pattern or the fabric? Lods, you got the pattern in your basket? There's what? Less than 50 available already.
Wow. Okay, that's that one, and then this one. There we go.
Lovely.
Right. So now we're going to join the centre back seam. And then I'll show you what happens with the vent. So again, use all your marks that are on there. Tells you exactly where to sew to on your vent. So you should have if you line it up, make sure you line the bottom up as well. There you go. And we're going to go around this angle here. It's almost a right angle, not quite.
How are we doing with finding that climate cube? Not cube, dome. Okay, brilliant. Right, lovely. I can't remember who it was that messaged in, but the climate cube, no, not cube, the dome is on pre-order now. I will show it at the end of the hour, don't worry. Oh, now the price you see on the website might not be the price you pay. Cat doesn't care. Has Wayne gone on air next door? Sounds like Wayne next door.
Shouting.
Yeah, no, exactly. They were like, "What are you talking? What you raising your ears?" They're shouting. Wayne's obviously gone on next door. So it'll be Carol is presenting and Wayne. It's Wayne's birthday, so on Jewelry Maker, and he's producing. So that's what that noise will be. And the balloons they had sent in were still in reception a minute ago.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The blue balloons. Well, you should have been on set.
Big W.
Yes, which I thought was 11. And I was like, I want to use 11 today then. It's a W for Wayne.
Right, we're going to
go.
We're going to cut into this this corner here again. So cutting obviously only up to the stitching because you're going to press the back seam open. But obviously when you get down here, you want that to sit over like that. So it needs to, so you press your centre back, seam open. Takes a little bit longer with you when you've got a pressing cloth to put over the top. But especially with this fabric, you will need it. You don't want it shiny on the other side. With any heavier fabric, really, don't you? Need a pressing.
Yeah. So I'm just hearing in my ear Kat, you know, producer Kat's been waiting 11 years to get engaged. Well, he's proposed, right? They're not getting married till they've sold a house, moved and done everything like this. So it'll be at least 3 years. Then she just said, but Rebecca's making my wedding dress.
Am I? I didn't like to presume. Am I?
So you hadn't asked, you just presumed that she was.
No, I didn't like to presume.
No, but she's talking as though it's all been discussed and everything.
Well, we sort of light-heartedly did, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, so you're making the wedding dress, but she's going to go around the shops next week to try lots on. She's not getting married for 4 years.
Yeah. Oh, mind you, I do recommend that. You know, when if I make a wedding dress for anybody, I do recommend that they go and have a try on. Oh, no. You have an idea in your head, don't you?
When I worked in theatre, I used to make wedding dresses to support my income because I didn't get paid enough money. Yeah. Wedding dresses and ball gowns. And the amount of brides that come in and go, I know what I want, I know what I want, I know what I want, this is what I want. And then we go, I take them to the shops, which I have everything on, take them pictures wearing, because it's easy with your phone now, isn't it? Just take a picture of them wearing it. And then we come home and go, well, and they realise they didn't know what they wanted at all, but we'd go, let's put the sleeves from that one with the bodice from that one and the skirt from that one. That's how I made my friend Dawn's wedding dress in 1983.
83?
Oh no, it might have been earlier than that. When did I finish Wimbledon?
Gosh,
oh no, 81 to 83.
You must have been a child,
84.
John.
84 I wasn't, I was 24. Don't.
1983?
1983, I was 23. Yeah.
Yeah, I was 13.
All right.
No, but I mean it's...
Charlie wasn't born.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
You were born 17. In the 90s. Really? You were born in the 90s.
Charlie was born in 1999.
Oh, no!
What year were you born then, Kat? 95, Michael?
My...
81. Oh, 81. Oh, he's an old one.
He's in the 80s. He's in the 80s. Oh, my goodness.
So you were born in what, 1970?
Yeah, 70 I was, yeah. Yeah, I was. Right, so we're going to join the shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca's so busy, says Sue, that she'll need that timeline to get ready for it, yeah. Well, especially if Kat's going to go full-on 80s roo-frou-frou.
Are you? She's not. It's,
yeah, you have to try and meringue one.
You have to think about it, don't you?
Yeah.
You have to think about what your photos are going to look like in many years to come.
Can you do what? Yeah.
How long have we got left, please, John?
That's how I made my wedding dress, says Lisa in Leicestershire. You can't see me. Oh, because I've got to put this on, yeah. How long, Rebecca? I don't know. How long has she got left? 4 minutes, Rebecca.
Oh, okay, right. I'm not going to press this. Right, no. I just want to get on to this, the lapels and the collar, because I had a question about it.
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
So what you're going to do is you attach your outer collar. So the part of the collar around the neck that you're going to see.
Right.
You attach it. No, I've already done it on this one.
Okay.
You attach it to your lining. So this is going to be the part of the collar that you're going to see.
Right.
When that's placed inside. So you attach that bit to your lining and put that to one side. So on your actual jacket piece is going to be the piece that is obviously sitting under. You're not going to see it. So that's the bit that's got the interfacing on. So you're going to attach that so that there's marks where that stops, so that you get that beautiful angle. So you put the collar on and attach it to there. And then obviously do your side seams, and then you're going to attach your sleeve. So very quickly, the sleeves with the vent in are made up like so. It's basically exactly the same as we did the back vent. So you know,
same technique.
So you've got one that goes over each other, and you will end up, when you put the sleeve together, so you'll have your vent there.
Lovely. And now, do you do buttonholes, or do you do a fake buttonhole and sew the button through the whole lot?
On here, they just tell you to place the buttonhole
on.
Okay. But you can do a fake buttonhole. I have done that in
and
the
not
past.
cut it open. I think
not cut it open, but just so it looks like it is. But what I would suggest, when you've made your sleeve up and you've put this into position, I would just tack that. Just baste it shut. So that it doesn't move, and then when you've secured your 3 buttons on, then you can undo that.
Because then it looks like it would open. Exactly.
And I would also suggest that you do that actually on your welt pocket. I would just do a stitch line to
hold it in place.
To hold that in place while you're putting the rest of the jacket together.
Yeah, because you don't want to get knocking. If you go to Savile Row, that's the last thing they do, isn't it?
Yes.
When you take out the tacking stitches from here and here and everything.
Yeah,
brilliant. Nice message for you here. Thank you so much for a fantastic demo, Rebecca. I love how clearly you explain the more technical parts, and then and John, you're just lovely.
Which he is.
When are you in next?
14th of June.
14th of June. I don't think that's me, is it?
Who is it then?
It's me. It's me on the 14th of June. Me on the 14th of June. Right, I will do a recap this in a minute, but somebody wanted to see this, and Kat's going to do a special deal for you. So, this is your... Because the warm weather's coming, you want a nice cool fan, don't you? This comes with a remote controller. So you literally press the button like this. Oh, hang on. Is it switched on? There you go. There you go. Right, so you've got a setting to make it swing.
Oh, I can feel
you
that
can
over
make
here.
it into heating. So you put the red light on, it goes heating. You can change it into a humidifier. Hang on a second. Oh, it's moved around. It's moved around, so I can't. Come on, stop messing me around now. I can't get around to it. You can change the speed. It's hang on, I think my battery might have just run out. Hang on, because you can change the speed. Oh, come on, stop being so sensitive on me. Where's it gone? Oh, you can change the mood light as well. My whole remote stopped working, but you can do them from up. You can do them. Oh, there you go. So that's changed the swing. That's changed it to a heater. That changes it to a different fan there. There you go, there you go. That makes it into a humidifier. Come on, move. I think I'm being a bit... There you go. I'm being a bit... going too fast. Now, so you can make it into a humidifier. Let me just switch it off. Oh, I think the buttons on mine have got a bit confused. I just pressed off and it went faster. There you go. Look, this bit here slides out for your water when you're doing the humidifier. And then what you can do, you see this bit at the back here? It's blown, it won't switch off, that's right. This one here, right? You can take this bit off the back here. You can put some aromatherapy oil on the pad at the back there, and then you pop that in there, and you can make it into like a diffuser to put nice smell. Right, £99.99 or two-way split pay, $49.99. But watch, I don't know what she's going to do actually. Oh, price comparisons quickly. Oh, $99.99. We're going to beat that. Yeah, we'll reach that. Yeah. Is that it? Here you go, another price comparison. Oh, you don't show that one. Oh, it's out of stock, but even so, it's a bit embarrassing because we're going to go above $69.99. $69.99. Out of stock. Is this what you do on cardboard then? Show prices lower than we're going to charge? She's confused now. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's going less than $69.99. Be quick, because I've also got to do the starch savvy as well. Two-way split pay. $59.99. So we've beaten all those prices, and it's split. Look at the split pay, $29.99. And they're in stock, like unlike all those other ones, it was out of stock, wasn't it? Oh, I've switched off on the wall. Boop. 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 Loads you put in your basket. We don't say that here. Yeah. First split, pay £30, no interest charge whatsoever. Okay, it comes in a big box. Have you already bought a quick unpick? Oh, there's Jackie from accounts up there. Oh no. Oh yeah, sorry, that does slide back in there. I didn't put it. There you go. Gorgeous. Oh, people multi-buying. No, brilliant. In your sewing room, in your sunroom, in your bedroom. You can eat that.
I need one of those.
It shouldn't be that. Now, do you know what? Kat, you didn't get the letter. Right? They wrote us a letter. Right? I'm going to say this, and I'm going to get into trouble for saying this, but I know this now. Kat doesn't know, right? When we do manager specials, we say it will never, ever, ever go to this price again, right? We got a letter to say you can't take it to the manager's price special. Kat's done what Ben normally does. Oh, it's gone to $59.99 before, I'll do it. This is completely a legal move. We're not allowed to do manager special prices. She's feeling bad now, she's looking away from the window. Yeah, Sue wants to see it, so we did it. Yeah. Well, no, but you could have matched the lowest price we could have seen. You could have gone to $69.99. Anyway, take advantage. It won't happen again because she won't be invited back ever. Yeah, loads of you multi-buying that. Make sure. Well, no, one for the bedroom or 2 rooms. If there's 2 rooms, you've got a conservatory. It can get very hot in there.
Me. I need one.
Oh, yeah, you work in your conservatory,
yes,
don't you?
I need one.
Mind you, the sun can't get in through the dirty windows, really, can it? So
cheap.
She did one picture of a, what was it, you'd made a dress or something?
Can I just say I just moved in, so I hadn't had time.
It was going on telly?
I know, but I didn't notice.
So she took a picture of this gorgeous dress that she'd
honestly.
made on a mannequin next to the window. And you know me, I always look around the room.
Dirty fingers everywhere.
Yeah, fingerprints, everything. Right, don't forget my early bird very quickly. Come on, Michael. Oh, should be $9.99. We've sold hundreds of these this morning. Hundreds of them. Now, look, we've gone into the break now. I need to have my mini baby bell, otherwise I'll pass out with fainting. Look, biggest stock ever. Biggest stock ever. What? Nobody can see me. Nobody can see me today. Other cheese products are available. But it's my brain. We're going for a break now. Rebecca will see you on the 14th of June.
Me on the 14th.
Me on the 14th.
Lovely to see you.
And don't forget, it's the week before my birthday. Just so you know.
Is it? Yeah. Okay, I will remember that.
No,
Note to self.
5 days before my birthday. And you know, everyone else does one day on their birthday. I've got 3 birthday shows.
What's all right? 3 birthdays. Your birthday
3 presents.
On and on and on and on. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, don't go there. Nicola's back up next. She's got an overlocker. She's got a baby romper suit. She's got a water bottle holder. I'm sorry I'm eating and talking to you. It's very rude. And pyjama case. See you in 4.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Now, Sue's put, they should have used you, John, for say yes to the dress instead of got one. We can't say that. We're not allowed to say that. I thought it was David Emmanuel did say yes to the dress. I like the American one. I haven't watched the English one, but I would like to do that. I have hang on, I've got underwear older than that. I'm older than Charlie. Yeah, well, he's only 15. Nicola's back. Say hello, Nicola.
Hello.
Oh, hello. So now, have you had any feedback from the girls in the office, Helen or
Yes,
anyone?
Helen, she thinks she didn't cut it incorrectly, and she's very sorry if she did. She
Oh,
said,
it's
but
fine. Helen,
is-
we're only messing with you.
She's a perfectionist, I'm sure it
That's
was.
fine. And you covered it well. If I hadn't made the fuss of it, nobody would have known.
No, exactly.
So it's made me. See you next time, Helen. Right, half the stock of this pattern's gone already. Half the stock of this lovely little... right, let's get stitching. Little Miss So-and-so, easy peasy cutie pie romper, fully reversible, hand drawn by mums, tested by kids. Have you got the pattern over there? Or can I open this one?
I've got it.
Oh, I've got a question for you. Hi all and welcome, Nicola. Any tips on using paper patterns, please? What do you mean by that? Any tips on using paper patterns? Oh, I could do it over here with you. Look at these. Wait till you see these, right? This is the pattern. Le paton. You'll get this one. This isn't just one I'm showing you. This is the one that you'll get. Oh, come on, John. I'm all fingers and thumbs now. Look! So it goes from 3 months to 2 years. Oh, so you can't see that. 3 months to 2 years. But look, you use a wax crayon.
Yeah.
Oh. So obviously if you're doing 3 months, you follow that line. 6 months, you follow that one. 12, 18.
Yes.
How clear is that? How brilliant is that? And do you get any instructions in there as well?
Yes, we've got printed instructions.
Oh yeah, printed instructions. All there coming here. We're going to show you because we're going to show you how to make those. This reversible romper. Did you manage to get the snaps and the pliers? Did they send them up? Okay, right. Stay there. Stay there. That's the pattern on its own. $9.95. That's a funny price. Oh, $9.95. It's a good price. So you get all of that in there. And I love the fact that it's all like, Nicola came in this morning going, oh, don't look at my pants. Oh, I think it's gorgeous that you've made them like that. I think that's so, oh, here you go, look. Brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. $9.95. That's the pattern on its own. Now, we have bundles. Now, do they come in a box?
No, these are just wrapped in tissue paper.
Wrapped in tissue paper, right? Just wrapped in tissue paper. But you get all the fabric you need to make it. Don't know now. When they buy it, so they get enough to make the biggest one?
Yes.
So even if you make the smaller one, you'll have a bit left over?
Yes.
So you get enough fabric to make the big one. And don't forget there's 2 fabrics because they're reversible. Most popular is the lion and the rainbow. Oh. Is that this one?
Yes.
Right. So look. Now, I've got the finished thing here. You don't get the finished thing. You get the fabric, this fabric. You get the cuff fabric. And you also get... Oh, hang on, I'll turn it through. This fabric. So you get that fabric, and you get that fabric, and you get the cuffs. You do not get the little poppers. Got that coming up in a minute. Now, okay, so if you order this comes directly from Nicola. If you order the snaps and the pliers, they come from us. You only pay 1p&p. They'll just come in 2 different deliveries. Difficulty level?
I'd say pretty much a beginner to intermediate. It's very straightforward. There's a knack to sewing something fully reversible, which I'll talk through. Yeah. But yeah,
and also it might be your first time you've worked on stretch.
Yes.
So we'll talk about that as well. You can use an overlocker to sew it all together, or you can use your sewing machine with a stretch stitch because you don't need to finish edges on jersey because it doesn't fray. But also all the seams are all enclosed. So it's in and out the washing machine. This is perfect for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what you get in this bundle is you get this fabric, you get that fabric, you get that fabric, and you get that for $29.95. How gorgeous is that? So that's the first one. That's the most popular one. Right, now I'm going to go to blue lions and giraffes. And is that a giraffe? What's that there? And a jaguar. And then on the inside, you've got crabs, look. Now remember, it's reversible. Totally reversible. With your rusty coloured cuffs. That's good. And the pattern, obviously. And the pattern. $29.95. Beautiful. Now, how old's Maisie now? Maisie's 2 now. She's quite tall, don't she? Mind you, there'll be 2 more babies along soon. Our friend Vic's the other presenter. She's having twins.
Oh, I heard. Yeah.
Well, not anytime. June's next week. Oh, anytime. Anytime, because they don't usually let people with twins go to the full term, do they?
No.
Not that I'm... oh, no, she's going to the pub today. It can't happen today. Right, then I've got Wales, not the country, the animal. And then what's on the other side of there? Donkeys. Are they donkeys? Elephants. This is why I wasn't a zookeeper. Whales on one side, elephants on the other. I can see it now. And look at the soft marl. Oh, listen, we're gender friendly here. It doesn't matter. Put your child in whatever. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, totally agree.
Beautiful. And you get the pattern, obviously. This one. Yeah, I can do. She just wants to see now the other side. Elephants. Why are you going to make some of these for the new babies then? The animals went in 2 by 2. Hurrah, hurrah. There you go. Oh, now that's Kat's favourite. You see that one? They've got Becky Floor's eyelashes on. You haven't met Becky yet. Becky's one of our floor people. And, oh, she might pop in later, actually. She's on cardboard later. She's got eyelashes like this long. And she goes out. She comes in here looking a right old wreck in the morning. But when she goes out at night time, she does the full on. And she does all those look, all of those with like that. Like that. Anyway, you'll see her in a minute. Next. Oh, I can do the same in green. Look. Elephants in green. Beautiful. Now, the other side of this, now that's the same whale as that one, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it the same colourway? Yeah. So your whale's on that side, the same colour as that one, but you've got green elephants on this, or green background elephants on this one. Plus your pattern. $29.95. Tips for paper patterns. Oh, somebody asked a question, didn't they, about tips for paper patterns? Oh, Anne, and I've got one from Carmela. Oh, no, she's giving tips. That's right, she's giving tips. Righty-ho. Then I've got, oh, this is cute. I've got a carousel with a whale and an elephant and a giraffe. Oh, they're all theming these, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then inside... Are they fishes or hearts?
I think they're hearts.
Hearts. I can see fish on there. Can't you see like tropical fish? Well, look, there's its nose. Fin. Anyway, the hearts. With little pink cuffs on that one. And the pattern. $29.95. Right, this is my favourite.
Yeah, I love that one.
Look at this one. So, a crocodile. That's a crocodile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like reptiles.
Yeah.
Maybe the odd dinosaur thrown in.
Oh, what?
Do you think there's a dinosaur on there?
Yeah, what's that there?
It must be.
It's not a kangaroo if they're animals, are they? Hi team, another great show today. Are these rompers suitable for someone's first dressmaking attempt, please, from Gillian?
It depends. If you're really good at following instructions, then yes, because it's a really straightforward construction, and it's just having the confidence.
You're going to see. We're going to do these.
Yeah.
We're going to do these now. The only thing you got to remember is the fabric. I always say for people, if they're first dressmaking, you should use a stable fabric like a cotton because it can't go anywhere. Whereas these have definitely got a stretch to them. These definitely. Oh, hang on, I'm showing you the other side of the fabric of this. Look at these frogs. Ribbit. Look, I won't open it all out. Look. God, they're very raucous in the green room, aren't they? Hang on, there you go, that's that one. Right, let's just check the pattern because I'm worried they're going to sell out. Oh, hang on, she's just doing a bit of math. Right, we currently have 5 left. Question. Can I get more if those 5 sell out?
You can, yeah.
I can get more, so don't worry. But if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. We can get more. Right, okay. Then I'm going to move on to this, which is your pyjama case. Now, this is for, anyone can do it, but if you want a child to learn how to do sewing, this is a brilliant project to supervise them doing it. Little Miss So-and-so Monster Pyjama Case, $14.95. Look, you put your pyjamas in there. So you can do applique, you can do sewing, you can do bagging out, you can do applique stitches. And it just looks lovely, doesn't it? Put your romper suit in there, look.
You can.
Would you put them in that to sleep? You wouldn't, would you? I don't know. Anyway, if it gets in there nicely.
You can in the winter.
Look. Aww. You'll have to make one of these for your fiancé. Yeah. This is going away with work and he'll need his pyjama case. Oh, now he's engaged because he got a bit on the side. That's just what she's worried about. Right, so you get, are these fat quarters?
Yes.
Fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter. 2 gorgeous buttons. Les boutons. Some of that lovely calico. Oh, we got everything. Bondeweb. Is it Bondeweb? Was it another make? Yeah, Bondeweb. Instructions and pattern pieces. You've got, you can, well, the thing is, how many fat quarters have you got in a cupboard? Do you know what I mean? You can do loads and loads of these. Or if you do a class, if you do a sewing class. Anyway, I need to ask now, what's your angel policy? Can people make these to sell them?
Oh, yes, they can.
They can.
Yeah.
What we ask is that you don't photocopy the pattern and hand it on, and you give Little Miss So-and-so a nod to say that's where it came from.
Yes.
That's right, yeah. But you can sell, you can make to sell. Unless you're John Lewis's and want to make 50,000, which you can do that, but you need to ring and do a deal. That's right? Yeah?
Absolutely,
yeah.
yeah.
Perfect, that's fine.
Deals.
If you are watching Mr. John Lewis, now it's really funny because the girl that used to rent my flat, she married a man called John Lewis. Yeah, but it all went a little bit wrong because we found out she was only marrying him to stay in the country, and they were living in my flat, and they got caught. So she got sent back to New Zealand. Yeah. Anyway, this is a water bottle holder or a coffee cup holder or a poo bag holder for the dogs, or sweeties. Little wine bottle holder. Could you fit a bottle of wine? I suppose you might fit a bottle of wine in there.
Fit 2 gin tins in there.
I want
2 gin tins.
2 gin tins?
Yeah, gin in a tin.
Now, there we go. That came out a bit too 2 gin tins. Right, lovely fabric. Gorgeous fabric again. Great beginner project. Now, this is, again, for kiddies or somebody who just wants to make something in the afternoon, or you're trying to get, or somebody who loves gin. If you just want to start, get your sojo going again. So you get fabric, webbing, your interfacing, your instructions, and your pattern piece for $14.95. And it comes beautifully wrapped like this if you're going to give it a gift to somebody. Comes in the box, doesn't it, and the tissue paper. Well, yeah, instructions normally here at $9.99, aren't they? Anyway, gorgeous fabric. Do you know what make that is?
That's Dashwood Studio as well, yeah.
Yeah, we need to get hold of some of these, don't we? Anyway, $14.95. Right, that's everything that's for sale. Oh yes, now I haven't got them here, but if you want to do the snap fasteners, the poppers for a romper, we're going to do it from an image. This one here is for the pliers that you need. Now you might already have them. They're the pliers that you need. $12.99. And then a box now, which one have you got? Assorted, $8.99. I'll show you a picture now. Yeah. All the different colours in there. There's 15 sets in there of each colour. 15 sets of each colour. Oh, hang on, have I got it wrong? No, 15 sets. Oh, how many are in each? Oh, I see. Okay, so there's 12 in each colour, but there's 15 colours. And they're 12.4. Are you sure? I think that's the measurement, isn't it? 12 by 12.4. Oh, okay. Oh, honestly. It's very confusing. She's so used to doing paper and crayons now. She's reading out all the things. Right, come on. Let's go and make a romper suit then. Now, we need to explain something, don't we?
We do.
You're in your family now, so it doesn't matter. No, you tell us.
So I was working really busy, really busy, and I had to leave work yesterday to drive up here to stay with my friend, my best friend last night, and I thought I'll cut the pattern pieces out.
That's handy that she lives up here, isn't it?
I know, 10 minutes down the road.
No.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll cut the pattern
pieces. So I thought I'd cut the pattern pieces out, and then when I get there, because I just wanted to get on the road to miss the traffic, I wanted to pre-stitch the side seams. I thought I'd do that when I get there. So I got my pattern pieces out to find out in my hurry I'd cut everything out wrong, and I didn't bring any fabric with me. So we've had to run with what I've got. So
you have to use your imagination now.
So I won't go into how I managed to cut it out wrong, and I actually don't. But it was my hurry to get on the road. So When you're making the reversible romper,
Yeah.
we talk about, even though it's fully reversible, it's good to keep in your head that maybe one's the outer and one's the lining.
Yes.
So what you do, you have two fabrics exactly the same, which are, let's say, the outer, and you've got a front and a back. So this is the shorter edge is the front,
yeah.
and that's the back because that clips
Yeah.
over. Normally, your animals wouldn't be upside down.
Right.
They'd be facing the right way. But
So I wasn't going to mention that one. But anyway, so that one's upside down, but they're the right fabrics,
they're
just
the right
that
fabrics.
one upside down.
Yeah, it's correct fabric. So,
Yeah.
and then before we start piecing them together, you just sew down both side seams and just that crotch area there, that little curve.
Okay, which we'll talk about more in a second.
Yeah.
But
And
this one is your other fabric.
So you're supposed to have the second fabric, so
Yeah.
let's say the lining fabric, and this was supposed to be it. But the corresponding piece to it, which is the back piece, I'd cut the wrong edge on the fold and it would all come out in a funny shape. And I opened it up last night and went, oh.
And it's the wrong fabric.
I said, what do I do? But luckily I'd cut out duplicates of everything wrong.
Yeah,
but I
wrong.
had one piece of this one. I thought, it's
Yeah.
fine, it's just a demonstration.
So what you need to think, in your brain, these are both the same fabric, which they are, but they're both facing the same direction. And these are both the same fabric, because they should both be that one. Are they in the right direction?
Yeah, in the right direction.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's just for you so basically, you're making two romper suits out of two different fabrics.
Yes.
That's what you have to do.
So we've got the outer and the lining.
Yeah.
So we
Right, let's just talk about sewing. So you've just straightforwardly overlocked those together.
Yes. On the lining piece, I've left a gap of about just a few inches because you're going to turn your romper through the right way through the gap.
Yeah.
So I've left a little gap, but all I've done, I've just used the overlocker. You can use you can use a standard sewing machine and just use a small zigzag.
Yeah.
All the way down the side, leaving a gap in one piece, which is my lining, and sewed the curve of the.
Okay, on the pattern, how much seam allowance is
1
there?
centimetre.
1 centimetre. So when you're using your overlocker, you stitch where the 1 centimetre is,
Yes.
which is normally marked on your overlocker.
Yes, it is.
Or if you're sewing it with a machine, you just sew like you normally would 1 centimetre in. Question. Sorry, just join. What's the sizing for the pattern? Many thanks, Pauline. Oh, I've left it over there,
3
Pauline.
months to 2 years.
3 months to 2 years, but also, Pauline, on the back here, so you get all of the sizes in there, but it also tells you the height. Look. What's the difference between that one there? So that's 0 to 3 months, height 64. Oh, that's how much fabric.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Sorry,
how
that's
much fabric. You need. Sorry, that's there. The size is there. So you might have a 3-month-old child like Maisie, but you might need to do the 72 one if she's tall or whatever. But there's all the sizes on there. Right. Okay. So we've gone down the side, round the crotch.
Yes.
Down the side, round the crotch, up that side, but left to turn.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to attach. So when something's fully reversible, it actually becomes, there's a knack to doing it. In your head, you think you know how to do it, but when you actually sew it together, it's got to be done a certain way, which is how I'm going to explain.
And this is all in the instructions anyway?
Yes, it's all in the instructions.
Right, I won't interrupt
I'm going to chop these tails off. So we're going to start off, you get your cuffing piece, and it's important to make sure you're checking the stretch. So the stretch needs to go across because it needs to open up to get the little legs in.
Yeah.
We're going to put the right sides together and just do 1 stitch down the side as so. And to create the cute little cuff, you're just going to fold this in half on itself, and then that just creates your cuff.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to start off by attaching the cuff to both of the pieces. So if I get my cuff, now as we know, we always do right sides to right sides. So I'm going to pop my cuff inside, and I'm just going to line up that inseam with the inseam of the inside leg.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to just grab a
Does it matter if we put it on the fabric 1 or fabric 2?
Doesn't matter
which
at
one
all,
it goes
no,
on?
it doesn't matter. But sometimes if you're following instructions, it's nice to think about which is your outer and which is your lining. It just helps things become a bit clearer. So I'm just going to pop a clip there just to hold it together.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to stretch this cuff so it meets the other side of the opening. And I'm just going to pinch it with my fingers. And that means I've halved that cuff.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do the same to quarter it. I'm just going to stretch it halfway, pinch it with my fingers and pop a clip. So I'm evenly distributing the circumference of the cuff.
You've been practicing this?
No.
Got all the right words.
I know. Okay, we're going to do that both sides. I'm just going to quickly pop this one in as well.
Okay,
and
I'm
then
just going to move you over that way a little tiny. That's it.
We'll do this both sides, and then we will join the lining to these pieces. So yeah, you can just chop the tails off if you're using an overlocker because they do get in the way. So I'm going to line that inside seam with the inside seam there.
Yeah.
Grab my clips. These are so useful when sewing with an overlocker.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay. Right, and then same this side. Okay, so once you've got both of your cuffs in place, you're going to make sure that both sides, so your outer and your lining, are both facing the right way. So we've got the short side.
So we haven't stitched this or anything?
No,
yet,
not
just pinned
stitching
in
yet.
place,
We're just pinning in place.
Yeah.
So we know that the front is facing up. That the front is the shorter side.
Yeah.
We're just going to turn this up so you've got those raw edges now facing up, because of course to attach the second leg we need right sides to attach to right side. So now by folding it up, I've exposed the right side of the leg, and I'm going to pop it inside, and I'm going to align the raw edges. So now I've done that, I'm going to stick this one on this side. So I'm just going to sandwich the cuff in between the lining and the outer fabric.
Yeah.
So I've already aligned that, so I'm just going to put that seam along with that seam, clip it in place.
Stretch it.
Yeah, just make sure that that's all distributed.
You need an extra pair of hands, really.
I know,
you
do have to be quite
yeah, as I stand here, not helping.
No, thanks. There we go. So there we go. I've now sandwiched in between.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah.
So it's there. So I've got, I know it's all set in place.
Yeah.
There we go. So I'm going to do the same for the other side.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to turn it up to expose the right side of the fabric. Pop it inside.
And right sides to right sides.
Right sides to right sides. Align those raw edges. There we go. So I'm just going to sandwich them all in, clip them all in place. I've made hundreds of these, so.
Well, did you have them when your little ones were little?
No, actually, I wish I did.
Oh no, because they're older, aren't they?
Yeah. I wish I did, but I like to make the samples up, and I've made some as gifts. It's a lovely, as a gift for a newborn or a friend.
And Kat wants to know if you got a pattern for an adult. She'd quite like
some
of these.
I would as well.
The thing is, it could be like the next onesie, couldn't it? Like a romper suit for a grown-up.
Spill your Sunday roast down the front, and you can just whip it off and turn it the right way.
Don't do Sunday roast like that tomorrow.
Just me. There we go. So now those are all sandwiched in place.
Yeah.
You can see I've got both legs attached to the cuff. So we're going to use the overlocker to stitch this in place. If you're not comfortable with using an overlocker, you can use the sewing machine and use the small stitch, and you might find it easier to manoeuvre around because it is a very small circumference that we're sewing.
Yes.
However, I do think that once you get used to using the overlocker, it's such a great tool because it's a natural stretch stitch.
Yeah.
And it trims and everything's lovely and neat.
That's the air thread overlocker, which I absolutely adore, from Elna.
Okay, so I'm going to start by switching it on. So I'm going to lift up the presser foot because we do need, I know sometimes when we're sewing seams you can just guide it straight in.
Yeah.
But for this, because we're getting in first
I suppose you have to make sure as well that the cuff doesn't slip back a little bit and you miss it with your stitches.
And of course we hit the knife, so when you're sewing with an overlocker, your fabric's going to meet the knife before it meets the needle.
Yeah.
So before we start stretching, because we're going to stretch this as we go along, we just need to make sure the needles have caught the fabric so that you're not going to pull it out of place.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take that first clip off and just pop it under there. Put the foot back down and just make sure I've got all the layers together, and then I can start, let's get my foot pedal.
Start pulsing.
Start sewing. So now the needles have hit and they're down, I can now start to stretch my cuffs in between the clips just to make sure they're distributed. There go. So the overlockers do have markings on them, so if you do want to make sure you're keeping to that 1 centimetre seam allowance, just make sure that edge of the cuff is running alongside the marking. But there we go. So as I go around, I'm just readjusting the cuffs, stretching in between the clips, and making sure that all my raw edges are still aligned.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit fiddly, but you do get used to, you're just manoeuvring it and you're sort of telling the sewing machine what to do.
Well, I was going to say, if you use a sewing machine, you can have your free arm, couldn't you? And you could put it over your free, if your free arm's small enough, you could put it over your free arm.
You can. There we go. So I've nearly sewn all the way around.
Uh-huh.
And I can just see I've missed it there, so I'm just going to go back over that bottom piece to make sure it's caught.
You know what's going to happen now? Everyone at the Sewing Street's going to make fix his kids 2 of these. When the baby will arrive, loads of them all arrive.
Bet she'll love it.
Oh no, of course she will.
Okay, so right. So I'm just going to run that off, so you can tie your threads to secure them.
Yeah.
So you can just check once you've done that everything's been caught.
I'll just show that to the camera. Look. All been caught round. So you've got all your layers in there, right?
And if you just pop your hand in, you can just have a look.
Oh,
you can just see that that's all worked.
Wow.
So I know that's now all been caught.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the second one. That's all.
So simple, yeah. I wouldn't have. I'd been struggling over this like nobody's
business. It took us a
business.
while
That's
to
so
work
easy,
it out.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do the same with the second ankle. So I'll just put.
Most popular one now, my favourites, like the reptile ones. Actually, while you're stitching that, I'm just going to go and recap the fabrics, if that's all right.
Of course.
Because I don't want you to miss out. Yeah, we'll take your microphone out, so don't speak. Right, favourite one here. Oh, there's only 5 of these left. Now, there's enough fabric in here to make the biggest size, remember? So even if you're only making the smallest one, you can make the biggest one with the fabric in there. Comes with your pattern. So there's your fabric for your outside. There's your frogs for your inside. Are they frogs? Yep, for your inside. There's your lovely turquoise aqua cuffs. Plus your instruction. And then you've got this forever. You know what I mean? So like you can just, any piece of jersey you've got in the house. Now it does need to be a stretch fabric. Yeah. And you do, if you do make them again in the future, you will need to buy some of this cuffing, which we normally sell. We normally stock that. Yeah. When we've done like was it Adam Snuggly or something like that? We sold the fluffy fabric and the cuff fabric. Yeah. Anyway, that's the most popular. Then which one do you want to do next, or just go with me? Okay. So this one I've got the love hearts on the one side and the pink and blue. Oh no, the carousel on the inside. Plus your, well, it's not on the inside. It's whichever side you want it to be. Excuse me. Plus your instructions, pattern and everything. Oh, Roy's back again. He can't always just take a train somewhere own. You're not meant to bring family to work. Oh, he's not family. Anyway, that's that one. Bring your son to work day. Then I've got the green elephants with the pink whales underneath, plus your instructions. What are you laughing about? Oh, it's a woman. I do apologise. I can't see that far away. We're not kind of. Anyway, lovely. Well, that'll be me in HR later then. Then I've got pink elephants on blue background. Yeah. There you go. Trust me. $29.95. Pattern, fabric, cuffs. You don't get the snap fastenings. Snaps. Lovely. Then we've got the lions on blue and the crabs on blue inside. That's cute, that one, isn't it? Let's just turn that one through. with a terracotta cuff. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. There's your terracotta cuff. It's got a strange name, the cuffing fabric. We'll be in stretch. Oh, okay. Then we've got the green, bears and raccoons and rainbows on one side, and the green lions and pumas and everything on the other side. Yeah. Susan, well, that demo was amazing. I'd have hand-stitched the second leg in. Wish I'd known how to do this when my grandson was born, Sue in Beeston. I didn't know either that that's how you did it. Kate, Nicola is a fab addition to the Sewing Street family. She hasn't joined yet. We haven't asked her to join yet. This is her trial. Really enjoyed watching her demos and loved the fabric choices. Yeah, that's one thing she's good at, isn't it? Demos and fabric choices. As in cutting out, rubbish. As in employing Helen, rubbish. Anyway, gorgeous. Pattern on its own, let's go back. We are going to get more. 20 in baskets, so we need more. We need more. How's that work? I don't know how that works. We'll put more in. We'll book more in. I'll tell you about it at the end of the hour, which is... Oh, blimey, look at the time. Right, well, so let me get back.
Okay.
Right.
So we've attached both the lining and the outer to the cuffs. So now we need to sew together the neckline. So with both hands, the easiest way to do this is to grab the seam there and then the seam there.
So where is that? Under the arm?
Yeah,
Is that
I'm just in the
underarm
top
point?
of... It's the side seam, and you're going to bring them together.
Yeah.
And then put the seams right side together. And that's your starting point. So once you've done that, everything else will then just work.
Right.
It's just, you have to trust the process with this bit. So I'm going to pop a clip there. And then I'm now going to, now I've got that together, all I have to do is follow the edges and keep those raw edges to raw edges.
Right side to right side.
Right side to right side, and just follow it all the way around. You've got some sort of donut thing happening here, but that's absolutely normal with a fully reversible item. So you just keep that together, and we're just going to work our way all the way around. And it's up to you how many clips you want to use. If you're new to sewing with stretch, you might want to use more just to make sure that everything's...
But sometimes more can be more of a hassle, can't it? You can get them in the way, but...
Exactly. I like to have less and move fabrics around as I'm sewing, so then you can ease them together. But... Okay, so I'm nearly there. I'm just working my way.
So hang on, so where are we now then?
I've no idea.
So we've gone all the way over that shoulder, all the way around and carrying on just until you come to the end, basically.
So basically you're attaching the front to the front and the back to the back. And then you eventually, it doesn't matter where everything is because it will all get in a bit of a twisty mess. But as long as these are all matching up and aligning, it really doesn't matter. So there we go. I think I'm ready to sew. So
you've ended up at where you started.
Yes.
So where you match those two seams up, you've gone all the way around and you've ended up back to where you started. Yeah, brilliant.
So this is what you're left with. It's all a bit of a donut.
Yeah, it's like a dead chicken.
Yeah, but it will all work. You just have to literally just keep, as long as everything's matched together, you've done it right. And you just have to trust the process. So I'm now going to overlock this all together. And if you've used the overlocker before just for finishing seams, it's quite interesting to then use it to go around curves and realise it does move. You can sew actual whole garments together.
Yeah, definitely.
It's brilliant. I love it. I can make a sweatshirt with an overlocker in an hour. Okay, so I'm just going to start there. And again, I'm still using the 1 centimetre seam allowance. And as it's stretch fabric, it really does move. You can keep taking the clips out as you go, but you can really manoeuvre that round the corners. If you find it's too tight, with the needle down, you can lift the presser foot and just move the fabric and then put the presser foot back down. But to be honest, it's so stretchy, it just works its way round corners.
And you're not stretching the fabric or anything like that, you're just letting it go. Yeah?
I'm letting it go, I'm just moving it into place. And I can stretch that curve out to go around it.
Lovely.
Okay. So I'm just going to lift that just to get around that tight curve.
Yeah.
Give it a bit of ease.
Oh.
Doesn't matter if you chop a little bit more off than you mean to, because it's for children and it's not.
They can't complain.
They can't complain.
Mummy, it's too tight.
Yeah. It's just the shape. It's all. Okay, so.
Yeah, don't panic at this point because it's looking like it's all twisted and knotted and
I'm
everything.
just going to find. There's the bit I need.
Yeah.
So just as long as it's all there. Ooh, there we go. It feels like you're just sewing this forever, but eventually you do get to the end.
Got a question from Beverly. Hi, sorry, missed the beginning. Can you sew this with a zigzag stitch? Yes, Beverly, you can. And because all the seams are enclosed, there's no raw edges, but also jersey doesn't fray anyway. But they're all enclosed anyway, so you don't need to finish them.
So it really does test your ability to get round curves. There's a lot of curves on this, but
little curves as well.
yeah, I'm finding it easier sewing it standing up. I think I've got.
Oh. First designer to say, apart from Susie, all the others complain about him to stand up.
I think I might do it more often.
It's better for you as well.
Yeah, I feel more productive. There we go. So I just wait for my needles to be down so I can just manoeuvre around that curve. I think I'm nearly there.
Brilliant.
There we go. So I've got my last clip.
You've got. Oh. Kat, this is how important. Kat doesn't normally work those. She said, "Oh, I love the colour of her nails." She's supposed to be concentrating on sales and timings and everything. Oh, I love the colour of her nails.
I was really pleased with
What
them.
colour is it?
Well, I asked for a hot pink, but I think it's got some blue tones to it.
Oh no, I think that's more of a magenta-y than
It is, isn't it?
It's gorgeous.
I hope my nail lady's watching. She said she was going to.
Oh, who's your nail lady?
Claire.
Claire, they're lovely, Claire.
Right, so once you've done that, you've basically got this donut and you need to find the opening.
Call me a donut.
So you need to find the opening in the lining piece, and we're going to take everything out through that lining. So
through the hole?
Yeah, through the hole in the lining.
Yours will be two different fabrics.
Yeah. So there we go. So there's one half. And you just have to pull bits out, and eventually you start to get the shape of the romper.
Yeah.
So it's a bit, there we go.
She's making it look much harder than it really is.
There we go. That's what I was trying to find.
Okay.
And it's probably harder because I've got the wrong fabrics, but.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There you go. So you just pull all the little bits out, and all the little straps are hidden. There's another little one. So you just spend a little bit of time pulling all the straps out, making all the seams nice and flat. You can give it a press but it just, there we go. You can start to see the shape emerging.
Lovely. What do you do with the hole?
I hand stitch it closed. Right. I use a ladder stitch because it's invisible.
Yeah.
But you can do a slip stitch but definitely a hand stitch because it just gives a lovely finish and you don't notice it. There we go.
Mess. Oh, Victoria Peach still watching. I still sew standing up. Feels odd and restricting. Sit down and sew. Charlotte Newland suggested a memory foam mat to stop the feet from getting sore. Just move over. Yeah,
it's lovely. I love
you'd
that.
know that. Right.
There you go. So.
And then you just put your snaps there, there, and there.
Yeah,
So is that the back? No,
that's the front. So
it comes over the shoulder.
Comes over the shoulders.
At the front.
Yeah.
You could put a pocket on the front if you wanted, Kat, but you'd have to remember to put it on before you stitch them all together. You have to put it on the front and the back. Yeah? Gorgeous. Right, now if you're watching on catch up later, I know I said we will have more patterns, so just go to the website and buy it on the website because we have got more patterns coming through. All under the same code. Let's put it back in then because we haven't got any graphics. There you go. So if you look up HKL202, they'll all be under that code. There's more going to be being booked in right now. So it's 10 to 1 now, right? So if you buy the pattern on its own, that's that. But if you buy the bundles, oh yeah, they come with the instructions. You don't need to buy them separately. Right, let's very quickly then, got 5 minutes left. We're not going to do any sewing. Talk through these then.
Okay, so I'm really passionate about children learning to sew. And when we had an actual retail shop, I did teach children sewing.
Yeah.
During COVID, we started doing little workshops, a few videos on and sort of for children to make their own sort of like rainbow bunting and things. And children are great. They have got, they're not scared at all.
Well, there's no fear, is there? That's
no
the thing.
fear. They sit at a sewing machine. They just do it. It's amazing. So our Kids Sew 2 boxes are really about encouraging children to face their fear, or not face their fears, but to get creative and learn that they can sew too. So this is a water bottle carrier. This is one that was really popular with our members because it was a really simplistic project, but children really like to know that they can use it. So it's something that they then have got that they love and they can use.
Yeah, definitely.
And I've seen some lovely pictures coming through of them with their water bottle, with it draped over.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a really simple bagging out process, so it's fully lined. We talk to the children about top stitching, about how to pull it through the lining, about aligning raw edges.
Which one do you attach the, is that that's a fusible fleece?
So they use a fusible fleece, and we always explain to them, must get your grown up to help you with the fusible fleece. It gets pressed to the outside fabric, and then they sew the rest of the pieces together, pop it inside, and they do the whole pulling out,
and
bagging
then
out.
that just goes in the seam as you're bagging
so that
out.
goes in the seam, raw edges obviously to raw edges. But yeah, it's a really straightforward project.
Perfect. You get loads and loads of webbing, so you can have a really, really long strap if you want your child to drag it along the floor. You can make it much shorter. I suppose what you could also do is, at an advanced one, you could get a slider, and you can make an adjustable strap if you wanted to. Anyway, $14.95, you get everything you need. There's nothing else. You don't need anything else whatsoever. You've got your webbing, you've got your fabric, you've got your instructions, and you've got your templates and everything in there. Everything's in there. Oh, $14.95. Right, then we also have the pyjama case, which has got fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter.
Yep.
That one's extra wide, isn't it? That one there. Yeah. Plus you get your buttons, plus you get your calico, plus you get your bond web, plus you get your pattern, plus you get your instructions. And this is, again, another one for children to learn, or for somebody who's lost their sojo to get it back again.
Exactly. And it's got some really simple techniques that we like to sort of introduce children to. So this one includes a plique. So we've got your applique heart, but we have said in the instructions you can applique anything.
Oh yeah,
you
like an initial or anything.
Yeah, it's up to the children, but there's.
Do you get that? Oh, that's that fabric.
Yes.
That's that fabric.
Yeah. So they use the bond web to attach it to the fabric, and then we talk about applique stitches. They might want to just use a straight stitch, but it gives the children a chance to be creative.
Also, dexterity as well.
Yes.
Because you've got a curve to follow,
Yeah.
so it's that thing about being able to not just do a straight line, but to learn how to manipulate your fabric through the machine.
Yeah, exactly. The same with the eyes, they're applique, and then you hand stitch your buttons on. It's all fully lined with the calico. We do like to use calico, and this is a really good quality one. It just gives great stability to projects, especially for something like this. And we talk about how the pieces are overlapped and how we layer it all together to give this.
Where do you bag it through? So you put those, I know, so you just put those two together,
so
the envelope back and that one, go round, and then you pull it through that hole.
You don't pull it through at all, actually. No, so the calico is joined by one row of stitching here and one seam there. and then the calico is put against the back piece, and you layer it all up right sides together and sew all the way around.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, so it's a really great project. It's a straightforward one that's achievable for children to do.
But also that could be a hot water bottle cover as well,
Yeah,
couldn't it?
that's what we were saying.
And I'm like you, I love calico.
Yeah.
I don't know why, when I went to Wimbledon School of Art, and at the beginning, it was like olden days. We all sat down here, and the teacher was on a plinth up there, and on the front of the teacher's desk there was like a roll of calico, and it was just that smell of it, because we did everything, all our seams, learning about everything, pattern cutting, using calico, and I've loved it ever since. I just love the smell. So that's brilliant. How much is that? Where's the graphic on? £14.95. £14.95. There you go. Right, remember, go back and look on the website for anything from this, or for anything from the whole day, but also from the kits from the 10 o'clock show as well, because there's a few bits and bobs left on there. I need to give you a hug to say well done.
Thank you, John.
That was brilliant. Thank you ever so much.
Thank
I'm
you.
going over here now. Now, hang on. Where do they go if they need to ask you anything? What's your website called?
It's littlemisssoandso.co.uk. So it's Little Miss SEWN. SEW.
So.
That's it. Yeah, and we've
if
got
they
a contact
did your
us.
name, would they? This is Becky. I was talking about earlier with the eyelashes and the pictures on Instagram. This is Nicola, and you guess. Look at her eyelashes, Nicola. If they just Googled your name, would Little Miss So and So come up?
Oh, I like your eyelashes.
Yeah, she's just seen the eyelashes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
get out of here, woman. So if they just put your name in, Little Miss So and So should come up if
It
they
will,
can't remember.
yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Right, tomorrow's menu. It's me tomorrow again. I don't know why I'm saying that. I've had all week off. Right, so I've got Just Charming. Oh, I've got the quilt. Is that what we're calling it now? Just Charming. Oh, hang on. I'm a bit confused. Is that not the block of the month? No. Oh, Ian told me I had block of the month. So is she making a quilt then? Oh. So Rebecca Reed's in at 8 o'clock doing a quilt. Then we've got Messing About on the River with Catherine Wright. Mm-hmm. All I can think about when I say that is there was an episode of, what was the woman? It's not Bucket, it's Bouquet.
Oh, yeah.
And they went on, Keeping Up Appearance, and they went on a boat, and she had her pleated skirt and her blazer on and everything. I hated that show, but I loved that one. Okay, 10 o'clock, new Pretty Useful Pouches, Rebecca Reed. Oh, that's her new project. That's an Amber Makes, isn't it, that one? Isn't it? Yeah. Then we got June Taylor. Oh, now I see I've got something, I wondered what you were going on about. This is not my schedule. No, so I've got June Taylor, Zippity Doo done with Catherine Wright. Then I've got The Printmaker with Julie Peplow. That's not on any of my paperwork at all. What is it? A portable printer. And it's Julie Peplow, the lady that sits opposite Munch. Yeah, oh, lovely. Oh, and there's loads of people staring. All the cardboard people are staring in. Who is it? That's Laura. I can see Laura. Who's behind Laura? Is that Jeremy? Joe's not in today, is he? Oh, is it Stan? Stan. I think it's Stan. Anyway, sorry, I'm waffling on. They're busy standing there waving, put me on. How unprofessional. What a brilliant day that was. You will come back, won't you?
If you have me, I'd love to.
Yeah, of course we will. Charlie? There you go. Would you like to say goodbye?
Bye, thank you.
Take care, everybody. Now, was there something else I was supposed to say before we went? No, I'm going. I'll see you tomorrow.